right? That works really well for y'all.
Yeah. No, it looks great.
That's perfect.
It is fantastic.
Cool.
Let me let everyone know. Let everyone in Discord know that we're going live here.
Can you digivolve into Erecto?
I can digivolve
Digital
into
monsters.
digital champions
Yeah.
Champions
to save the digital world.
to save the digital world.
Erectus.
You guys want to know what's crazy? Is
What?
that song is a banger, but the actual
is.
song, Butterfly, fucking hits, dude.
Wait.
It fucking slaps.
This is a real song.
Like butterfly, like I.
No, like, bro,
Digimon
look it up. It's Digimon Adventure 1 Butterfly.
Okay.
Here, actually, I'll get the band. I'll get the band name.
You know what's a fucking Euro banger is fucking the German Sailor Moon theme. That shit slaps.
It probably went hard.
It's literally
something
just
that-
like a happy hardcore song.
Well, I mean, the Sailor Moon theme song already goes hard.
Yeah, but this
Yeah.
one's like,
evil by moonlight.
yeah, that is a banger.
Raging love by day.
But the German one, they're like, it's like,
Dein hast
No.
Gush not midnight.
it's really, it's like, Auf Sailor Moon. Boom, 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 boom,
Ein
boom,
Sailor
boom.
Moon.
It's got the do do do.
I don't know why.
It's like,
I don't think
That's
that's
good.
like the Ramstein version of Sailor Moon.
no, it's not anger at all. It's like happy hardcore from like the 90s.
Bro, what's so crazy about like all the 4Kids shows, like with Yu-Gi-Oh! Your move! Like they had banger OG Japanese tracks too, though.
Four Kids also ruined a lot of shit too. Their
Oh,
One Piece
100%.
translation and dub was fucking terrible.
Oh,
And
the One
it only,
Piece
it
song,
only went for
bro.
like 40 episodes before 4Kids lost it. But
You've been watching it since.
yeah, dude, I'm more than 700 episodes in.
That's insanity.
Yeah,
Why did
I
you-
only have like I literally only have like 340 episodes.
Only 300 episodes?
Yeah, dude, I'm
only
there.
I only have
I'm
this
there.
many.
Oh, Joe, the only thing, can you zoom your face cam out a little bit? I think, and then you'd be perfect.
Can you take off your face, please?
Yeah, can you actually, like in the hit movie Face Off?
Can you
Yeah.
do
starring
me a
Nicolas
favor and
Cage?
not be a bitch?
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Can you take your face off like the hit movie Face Off? With
I'm gonna take my
yeah,
face.
Yeah. That's one of the best movies ever made.
I love how he
period.
does the little
I do
hand thing and then he
unironically
does
love
like
him.
that. I'm gonna take my face. Like he even like he's making love to his hand or something.
It's
super
John
creepy.
Travolta acting like Nicolas Cage acting like John Travolta, and Nicolas
Oh,
Cage
I know.
acting like John
Nice.
Travolta acting like Nicolas Cage. It's
Yeah.
amazing.
Actually, Nicolas Cage went on to say that was the most unhinged he had ever been, working
agree.
with John Travolta.
Yeah, I believe it.
He said it was a nightmare.
It was the best movie he's ever been in. And one of the best
It was the
movies of
best
all
movie
time.
Travolta's been in, or
Both. It's a masterpiece.
oh, I don't know. Nicolas Cage has had a lot of really good hits.
Nicolas Cage has had a lot of good movies. Did you see Renfield?
I did
I
actually, and
wanna
I
see
loved it.
Yeah, I liked
fucking
it.
loved it.
Yeah, I thought it was fun. Yeah, I really
Like
enjoyed
he's
it.
really at his best whenever he gets to like be crazy.
Yeah, well, they used him right. They harnessed the Cage energy correctly, right? They're just like, no, seriously, if you don't use Nicolas Cage right, then he's gonna suck. You have to use him correctly. You have to harness that. You have to wield that energy. You know.
I'll tell you
They're like,
where he really did well was Color Out of Space.
Color Out of
He's
Space was
so
really
good.
Yeah, I like that. But they're just like, well, are you gonna play it? You're Dracula, but you're like an abusive boyfriend. And he's like, all right, I can do that.
I didn't save the intro.
I could save them.
I should.
Hey, what's up, Laphonos? Are we live right now?
Yeah, we are
Oh,
live.
with
Yes.
the pre-
Holy
Stream.
fuck,
We're doing
live.
we're doing the pre-stream right now. Yeah.
I'm taking my whiskey.
I
to
told
turn me into a
y'all,
cowboy.
motherfuckers.
Nice. No, I'm just.
Yeah, no.
We're just over here like
yeah.
casually talking shit, and then hey, you're live. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This stream brought to you by Redemption Dry Whiskey.
That's right,
Bring out
brother.
the Red Dead
Redeem yourself and redeem America.
It doesn't matter how much of this stuff you drink, you'll never redeem yourself.
Yeah.
That's right, brother. He's right.
The more you drink, the further from redemption.
He's right.
The more you drink, the further from God's light you stray.
Oh Jesus Christ! I'm trying to get myself lined up with the. There we go, so that the gnome is like not overshadowing me.
Yeah, we can shrink it a little bit too, but we'll have
No,
to,
we're good.
we'll have to
We're
deal with
good.
that later,
We're
yeah.
good.
All right, well, hey, this was a whole preamble. Hope everyone's doing well. Let's get the intro started and just fucking get the show on the road here. Let's hit the intro button. Intro sequence, activate.
Today's stream is brought to you by God's rapidly diminishing patience.
For real.
Great timing. Hey, what's up, everybody? Here we are for D&D Episode 2. I'm your Dungeon Master, Bjornafitz, and as always, we are joined by our intrepid heroes. Starting off with Joe, joining us over from the interwebs, playing as August. What's up, Joe?
What's up, everybody?
Yeah, and then we got the three in-person adventurers. We got Brandon playing as Zur. We got J-Pack playing as Brody.
What's going on?
And we got Dale playing as Chucky Kentucky.
Howdy, partner.
Kentucky.
Hell yeah. Oh, let me put my my DM.
Oof. This is gonna be an interesting one today, isn't it?
Yeah, we're back at it again at the Krispy Kreme, as they would say.
Back at it again. My creams are crispy. And my donuts are being glazed.
God, I love that video.
Back at it again.
Here, oh man, please work, please.
Hey, Enthralmond, 38 months, Dead
Holy
Ringers for
shit,
life.
Thank you, Enthralmond.
Hell yeah, thanks, Enthralmond.
yeah.
Thank you for your continued support.
Absolutely.
Forever.
I gotta say, I am absolutely in love with that group name. That shit, like,
That Ringer's
we just
pretty good.
stumbled upon it too.
Yeah, I think it was. I think it was Enthralmond, right?
Yeah,
who,
I think
who
so.
suggested
Yeah.
it in chat.
I believe so,
Last
yeah.
episode, yeah.
That's a great fucking name.
Very funny.
It is a really good
God
name.
damn, it's so good.
All right, well, let's give the recap, y'all. I actually had a written out recap, and for some reason, Roll20 didn't save it.
Oh no.
So I'm really upset because we could have used Dale's awesome video from earlier. But we'll give the recap here. Our adventurers started off in Waterdeep last episode. Met a couple characters. Met Stefan. Met Undril. Met Zendala. Headed off to Schultz. What'd you guys do when you arrived in Schultz? Who wants to take over the intro for me?
Oh.
Well, Dale did it already once.
You did a whole video.
Yeah, Dale did do it. Yeah, Dale, why don't you tell everyone?
You already practiced the narrative. I kind of want to hear Chucky
Oh.
Kentucky really.
Well, upon reaching the docks of Schultz, we decided to split separate ways and see what we could learn about the area. Zur and Brody went off and were accosted several times by a pickpocket. Finally getting tired of him, they followed him home and found out it was just a little kid down on his luck whose daddy is on the executioner's run.
Yep.
They agreed to, well, I don't know if they agreed
Well,
to
we
help
already
out.
knew he was a little kid, but
What?
we didn't find out he was a little kid.
Oh,
We
I
paid
guess he wasn't a
him
little kid.
handsomely.
Mm-hmm.
But his dad is on the on the executioner's run. It's supposed
Accused
to
of
be
being a
scheduled
thief.
the next day, accused of being a thief, which he must be because his kid's a little thief.
True.
Damn.
Yeah.
But we agreed to see what we could do to help him out. Meanwhile, me, Chucky, and my buddy Augustine went over and learned about some dinosaurs. And we somehow got sponsored to be the next racers in the dinosaur race.
Mm-hmm.
While this was happening, we decided to meet back at the tavern where we met the daughter of Artist Simber, who is this adventurer I'm looking for. And she said some strange things are going about. And
Hey, what's up,
we
Serena?
decided to go to bed, and I got jumped by a pirate.
Yeah. So you guys had encounters with the pirates before. They tried to accost your ship sailing over here. You guys fought them off. Brody ran into a couple pirates who tried to jump him
That's
on
right.
his way back to the tavern.
Yep.
Actually, wasn't
killed
it
one
Brody
of them.
that had the pirate under his bed whenever we last left off?
No,
Or
so
it
that
Chucky?
was
Yeah.
Charles, Kentucky. So when we left
Okay.
you guys off last time, everyone was getting settled in their rooms at the inn.
And it was one of the pirates who accosted me, the guy with the eye patch,
Yep.
who initially grabbed me.
Yep.
And I was like, I threw a dagger and right in one of them's throats, and then now he's back.
You arrowed a guy in the eye.
I arrowed
he's
a guy in
back.
the eye. I stabbed.
Does
a
this
in
guy
the
also
throat.
have a peg leg?
Yes, he does.
He
He's got an eye
does.
patch and a peg leg. He just doesn't learn.
He doesn't know when to cut his losses.
He doesn't know.
So we'll let's we're just gonna get right into the action here. We're gonna start this off. Charles,
Yeah.
you all your gear is hung up and on your table next to you. You don't have your rapier equipped. You don't have your pistol equipped. And as you look under your bed, you see the face of a pirate looking up from under you, and you hear him say, "I got my pistol pressed against the underside of your bed. You make a move or are fixing to shout, I'm gonna kill you."
Well, hey there, partner. Let's just take it easy now.
You hear the clinking of metal as he swings over with his other hand. Apparently, he's telling you he has a pistol pressed up underneath your mattress. And you see his other hand swing up, and he drops a pair of manacles on your chest. And he says, "Why don't you go ahead and cuff yourself up?"
Don't forget about your pizza.
My pizza.
Yeah. I don't want you to miss it.
Yeah. I actually turned my ringer on
Okay,
so
cool.
that I don't miss it. It is on its way, so yeah.
I would like to attempt to put on the manacles without actually locking them using sleight of hand.
Okay.
Oh,
All
that's
right.
fine.
Go ahead and roll me. Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check as you attempt to deceive this guy with the manacles there. Ooh, 17's not bad. Okay, he's going to roll against you here. So 17's the roll to beat.
Really quick, just so you guys know, you guys are welcome to some of the food that's left over.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
And we have a whole big.
We got
we have
pizza
a whole
on the
big
way.
pizza coming
we're
too.
good.
Yeah.
Good.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, much appreciated.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, give me just a second here. I didn't have the character sheet loaded up.
I love the garlic knots that you were delivering to our holes.
Also, can you do me a favor and scroll down roll 20? Looks like it's all the way down at the bottom.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's right here. There we go.
There we go.
All right, we're good. Should be fresh and loaded up.
Cool.
Okay. I accidentally rolled this to the privately to myself, but I'm gonna show you, Chucky, that he rolled a nat
I'm gonna use my lucky on it.
20. Okay.
On,
right,
on
go-
him?
On his dice.
On
Yep.
his die.
Go ahead
Okay.
and expend one of your uses of lucky here. I'm gonna have this guy re-roll.
How many uses of lucky do you get a day?
It's
3 a day.
Wow, that's OP.
Oh yeah.
You rolled a 9.
There we go.
Wow.
So you take the manacles up there, you clink them, but they're not attached to your wrists. And he goes, perfect. Thank you so much, Charles, for cooperating. And you see he starts to slide out from under the bed. So he's gonna be in a position to look at you soon. He's going to be able to see that your hands are not manacled. So he's sliding out from under the bed currently.
That is, the gun's clearly off my back now, right?
It is off your back, but you do see as he slides out, he is holding a pistol. He is armed, like he said
He wasn't bluffing.
All
Yeah,
right.
he wasn't bluffing you.
I'm gonna bonk him in the face as hard as I can with these manacles.
Oh, okay. All right. So you're using a improvised weapon. Go ahead and make you can use your do you have a melee?
I have a
attack?
rapier.
Oh, but that you have proficiency with that. Go ahead and roll me a d20. We'll use your we'll use your actual stats here.
How do I roll a d20 here?
Opposed to your fake stats. Yes.
So it should just be it's going to be a d20 plus 3 to hit with the manacles, and then it's going to be a d4 damage.
D20 plus 3.
18, yeah, that hits.
Yeah!
Oops, sorry.
Oh, let me do one.
Just a second here. Okay, go ahead and roll a d4 for damage. There's no bonus to this.
I almost blew him out.
Oh!
Nice. Max damage. Chucky, you whip the manacles and you
Wow.
hear the metal hit this guy's nose, and you just feel the bone crunch underneath the metal. And he goes, "Oh, shit!" And he goes, "Oh, I was supposed to bring you in alive. I guess I'm just gonna have to bring your head." And he fires the pistol at you.
Shit. Oh, I thought he would have dropped his gun if I hit him in the face with some metal.
Oh, he ain't dropping his gun.
Do we get to react now that we hear this? shot?
You guys will hear the gunshot in just a moment.
Okay.
Give me just a sec here.
Is Serena's Arena somebody we know?
Yes, someone I know.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
She was here at episode 1 as well.
During episode 1, yeah.
No, cool.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
I
thank
read-
you for joining us.
Yeah,
You
thank
gotta
you.
convince your brother to watch us too. I saw that you already put the message in the Discord, but
Convince your brother to
these
give us money.
Character sheets are all.
All of his money.
I'm a better friend.
Okay, here comes the pistol.
I'll let him
attack.
know you said that.
17 to hit, Chucky.
Oh, can I cast a silvery barbs on it?
Yeah, go ahead and mark off a spell slot. He's gonna roll this attack again, so he gets a +3 to this d20. Oh, he's gonna miss.
Yeah!
Wow.
You cast your little sinister spell there, Chucky, and his hand shakes a little bit, and the bullet goes flying over your shoulder. You guys, talking to August, Brody, and Zur, you guys hear a gun go off coming from the direction of Chucky's room.
Does it sound like a Glock or is it?
It sounds like a P90X
What?
ab workout. No, it's a flintlock pistol.
It sounds like a P90X ab workout.
It sounds like my last Thigh Master.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to spring into action, and I'm gonna roll out from under my bed because I'm under the bed,
Perfect.
and I'm just gonna like flat chested, just like, and just roll out from the other side of the bed,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna make a break for wherever I heard the noise.
Okay, so you're gonna head out towards Chucky's room.
Yeah.
August, what are you doing?
I'm really upset that for some reason my video's not coming through that well.
Oh, we can
But,
see you. Okay.
Yeah, we can see you just fine.
Do they
Oh,
have
okay,
Zoom in
it's
this world?
weird. All right.
maybe not.
No, I'm gonna get up and arm myself after I hear the thud, because I've been taking notes on certain things.
Yeah. Okay, so heading out too. Brody, how about yourself?
Brody is going to.
The food is here.
Oh, right.
So we'll take a very quick break here. Let me run out and make sure.
Brody's gonna grab
this
that
food.
pizza.
Y'all get
Yes.
skippers?
Brody's gonna go online and grab the pizza. No, I guess this is a really good time to talk about our feelings.
You have to have feelings to talk about them.
Oh, how do you feel?
Like a fucking robot.
Oh. What about you, Joe? How do you feel today?
I'm feeling all right. I told you guys earlier that I'm feeling a little nervous.
I think tonight might relieve some of that anxiety. Hopefully.
Well,
I hope to relieve
6.5
you tonight,
hours.
Joe.
6 hours from the time that we finish doing this, I'll have to play a card game for 12.5 hours. So I don't know if I'm ready for that.
I think you are ready.
You
I
are
don't
so
think you
ready,
believe in
Panda.
yourself.
Father, you guys gotta believe what Augustine would do. He's always researching, always building, always doing the best that he can.
He's playing it in his sleep so that when he does
You
pass
would
out, he
be
can keep
you would
playing.
be surprised how accurate you just described me during the last month and a half prepping for this, because that's exactly what I was doing.
Hey Joe, how do you feel about them shutting down the Gundam servers?
I'm not surprised. I'm upset, but I'm not surprised because we even talked about it, that they were not giving it the type of support it needed. Like, you couldn't just do one thing and then, expect the whole crowd to be like, oh, this is great. Like, immediately, I think after the first week is whenever all the big streamers stopped playing it. Immediately after that, the server count just took a dive
Plummeted,
bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember trying to play it what was it? It was like the second month after it came out, you and I were trying to play ranked, and it took like
Yeah, we queued up
almost
for
10
a
minutes
ranked
to find a
game.
Yeah.
Yeah, we queued up for a ranked game. We had to re-enter twice, and it
Yeah,
took
that's right.
it took a while. And then you were like, "Nah, we'll just go casual." And like 2 minutes later, it was good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but
So the Gundam Evolution was an Overwatch clone, but with mech Gundam stuff like that.
that sounds kind of cool.
From the various
And it was
generations
cool.
of Gundam.
Yeah, I don't.
It was really cool.
I don't play Overwatch or those kind of games at all. I'm more of a like RPG kind of guy, I guess, or point and click adventure.
Are you gonna play Armored Core, Joe?
Oh, I
New
am.
one?
I am.
I really have to see what the playthroughs show me, like, because I haven't been impressed by the trailers so far. The gameplay is what I really need to look at.
Yeah.
It's like a Souls game, right?
Well, kind of, not really.
It's,
Done by the same company, but it's
controls are really complex.
Got you. Yeah.
it's kind of almost like the older games, except for I think now it's a little bit more dark and a little bit more enveloping than before. Although I will say that all the hardcore people are gonna fucking love it. Is anyone playing Diablo 4? I'm gonna wait till the first expansion to buy Diablo 4, just as Diablo 3 was garbage until the first expansion.
Yeah, my wife and I have been playing Diablo 4. We haven't been playing Season 1 at all because, Blizzard can't server for some reason. So, despite them being
So
the
true,
wealthiest
Bestie.
company.
So true.
Well, they got bought by Microsoft, so now they are absolutely the wealthiest company.
Yeah, so they should have no reason to not be able to server properly.
Yeah, and they just nerfed a ton of stuff this past
They
week.
did, but when I was looking at the seasonal stuff, it looks like so there's a new thing of seasonal, it's the Malignant Hearts, and that seems to be where the takeaway power is to be in those, so they want to promote using those more.
And the
but
question is, are they going to do that every season?
problem. I mean, that's gonna suck if they
Well,
do.
it
Sorcerers
makes
suck right now.
kind of forces people into the replayability bucket instead of like enjoying playing the game as it is,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the same thing that they did with 3. They made a piss poor story. It was a very short game, and then they just expected people to love it.
The story in 4 though is good. That's actually one of the strongest points in 4 is the story. They actually did a good job with it.
Nice.
Yeah, I've heard mixed reviews. I think I'm still gonna wait to get it though, just to
I
be
would.
honest.
Honestly, wait a year or 2.
Yeah, again, till the first expansion comes out, and then I'll be all about it. Because when
I'm waiting as well. I'm not.
Yeah.
gonna-
My wife and I would play, we'd have a good time playing for like an hour. This happens consistently. We play for like an hour or 2, then we just get kicked out. And this would happen
Well, because
all
it's
the
an
time.
always online service now.
Yeah.
Diablo 4
Super
servers.
frustrating.
I'll tell you this. I haven't been playing that. I have been playing Triangle Strategy, which is it's okay.
Yeah, I like Triangle Strategy.
And I've been playing the Lisa re-release on Switch.
That
and,
one's fun, actually.
Lisa
I was
the
hoping
Paint
that you were
Force.
gonna stream that because I enjoyed watching you the first
I'm
time.
playing
you
it on
played
Switch. I mean, I know there's a
Oh,
way to
okay.
play it.
Oh, you got a
stream
Switch
it.
now?
Yeah, I do have a Switch.
Oh.
OLED, baby.
Wow.
Oh, nice. Very
Yeah,
nice.
you
I'm good
grab
right
it?
now.
Okay.
Yeah, you want me to hold something for you?
Bounce it on his dick.
I can help if you need to hold something. If you want to put something on your stuff.
No, I got it.
So it looks like you got something.
Don't drop the pizza.
Here, I'll move the plate over to you.
Thank you.
Don't drop that. Don't da da.
Don't drop that. Don't drop that. I remember that song.
Like,
Oh no.
oh, I'm coming, buddy. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! Calamity, you can just put the pizza on the ground or something.
Matt, Calamity Cannon is struck.
All right. Thank you.
Calamity has struck.
Okay.
All right.
All right, back on track.
Thanks everybody for dealing
Thanks for
with
your
us while
patience.
we get this all situated.
I'm gonna drink more alcohol, compensate
Yes.
for my lack of personality.
Yes.
And happiness.
So what was Brody doing? Are you heading to the room too?
Brody is going to hide next to the door. You know, when you open the door,
Mm-hmm.
he's gonna hide on the door handle side so he can open the door.
Interesting. Okay.
But he's gonna listen.
Baba
Okay.
Booey.
Yeah. He's gonna roll out of bed and be, whoa.
All right. So you guys all pretty much make it there to Chucky's door at the same time. And you guys see Brody, kind of squat next to the door and put an ear up to the door. At this point, Chucky, the pirate has dropped his pistol because it's gonna take him a second to reload it, and he just pulls the short sword out of a scabbard and he just starts running towards you to try and stab you. What are you doing?
Well, I was gonna try and intimidate him.
Oh sure, yeah. You want to try and say something to him?
I hold up the shackles. Oh, I hold. Sorry, let me get it. I hold up the shackles and I sort of gesture him towards him. I said, buddy, my friends are probably already outside that door. If you value your life, just put on these shackles yourself. So I toss them towards him.
Okay. That's pretty good. Let's see. Go ahead and make an intimidation check for me.
Let me even down this, that, do that.
I'm actually gonna have you make this a disadvantage because you're unarmed.
Oh, okay.
And
Not very threatening.
and he's and he is armed.
Bubba Booey.
How do I think? Oh, there we go. Core.
Bubba Booey.
Core. Disadvantage. Intimidation.
You have disadvantage on intimidation.
Oh.
Damn.
Wow.
8. Okay.
And you threw your only weapon at him.
Yep.
That's funny.
I mean, your first roll was amazing.
Well, the bandit rolled a 6. Or the pirate rolled a 6. So, he goes, dang. He goes, shit. I really thought that you were just gonna put the manacles on and come quietly. I really didn't consider all the other ramifications of what I was doing. The tiefling that you guys are with, he killed my friend. He put an arrow through his throat. And for some reason I thought I could just come in here and he picks up the manacles off the floor and he just goes clink, clink, and he just goes
I'd like to ready an action.
he just holds. Go ahead.
I'm gonna ready mage hand.
Mm-hmm.
My goal is to come in with the mage hand and just swing wildly and slap whatever's in the room.
Okay.
Do I hear what's going on?
You do, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna continue to listen.
I'm just gonna kick the door down.
Okay.
Just gonna try and go straight in and just come in swinging.
Can I react to him kicking the door down?
Yeah.
All right. Is the door kicked down?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I see him kicked down. I said, "Oh, good, my man's here."
I cast my spell.
Are you doing this blindly, or
Yes.
are you trying to hit the
I'm
pirate?
doing this blindly.
All right, roll a d4 for me.
Oh, good, my man's here.
I want to see if I slap Dale.
That's so funny.
You might.
Oh man, I think I would use roll 20 for the d4.
Oh, that's okay. I'm sure there's a d4 in there, but it's fucking. Okay. In my mind, I said odds was Chucky. So, Zur, you fling the door open and wildly cast your mage hand, and Chucky, as soon as the pirate puts his manacles on and he like gives you, you just feel this, just this slap on your face as the door swings open.
And he likes me.
You see Zur and August standing there. You don't see Brody.
I whip out my dagger and I just kind of go like this. I just like.
Exactly. He likes me. Imagine what he's gonna do to you.
You guys hear the pirate go. What are you gonna do? Turn me in?
I scream wildly and go, and then I jump on his like back and I go to bite his neck.
Okay. Are you gonna bite him?
Yeah.
All right. Go. Roll a. That's another. You don't have a bite attack, right? So that's another impromptu weapon.
Impromptu. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll an attack roll and add your dexterity to it. So
I
just a
really hope
D20.
he misses.
You do miss,
I do.
yeah.
Doesn't
So
matter what I add. It's like a
ju-
5.
Yeah, you jump on his back, and he just starts like flailing around. You're trying to like get your teeth down, but he's just like moving so wildly. At this point, you guys hear footsteps coming up the hallway. Brody, you're the first to see them. You see the innkeeper. And what you think is probably like his like teenage son or something, they run up and they're like what's going on up here? We heard a gunshot, commotion, and you're just like crouched like
I'm
behind like the open door.
Yeah. I'll peel around the corner. I'll talk to him. I'll talk to the innkeeper. We didn't formally meet the innkeeper, did we?
I mean, basic introduction.
You probably met them in passing, but yeah, nothing super deep or anything. Yeah.
Okay. I'll turn around the corner. I'll say to the innkeeper.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like my friend ran into a little bit of trouble upstairs.
Do you need us to call the guard?
Oh, I think we can handle it. Sorry for the commotion.
Okay. All right. Well,
I forgot that was your voice.
Well, if everything is okay, obviously you can all take care of yourselves, but we just wanted to make sure there was no, all right.
Thank you kindly.
He's like wearing like one of those like nightgowns with like the holding like lantern.
Oh,
The cap
You
and
know,
everything.
yeah.
The Don't Wake Daddy outfit.
And he's just
and
they're just like
the old Scrooge outfit.
they're like, okay, and they head back down the stairs. The pirate is saying to you, Chucky, after Zur has finished his tantrum on his back, he's like, you gonna take me to the guards? The Lascalar pirates own the guards. Go ahead, take me in. I'll be out the next morning.
I look at you and I was like, you want me to stab him? And I got like my little dagger out.
Yeah.
And I just kind of like do like one of these.
What are you gonna do? Kill me? Kill me in cold blood? You gonna kill a
Chucky.
manacled person?
Yeah.
Chucky, mi amigo, if I may suggest something different. Someone has to go through the gauntlet tomorrow, and instead of the boy's father, we can do a pirate who is wanted on a lot of pictures in town. No?
Dude, can we just trade him like that?
Well, it's worth a shot. If we can get Brody and your friends there, to convince them, that would be great.
Can I stab him?
No,
No,
yet.
no.
Not yet. I told the pirate, Pirate, what's your name, pirate?
He says his name is Gilbers.
Gilpers, eh?
They call me Gilbers.
Diego Montoya.
Sir, hold his head back.
I grab
What
him
the
by
fuck?
his hair.
Yeah.
What
And I
the
just
fuck?
hang off of his hair because I'm like half his height.
Yeah. You hang off his hair. His throat's exposed. He's like, oh, let me go.
I say, well, your pirates may own this town, but we own you now.
Oh my god.
What? That's a crazy thing to say. What's happening?
Now, what should we do with you, Gilbers?
Oh my god.
He says,
Behind his body as I'm hanging off of it, you just see my knife sticking out like this, just like me
Yeah.
sticking out my hand holding the knife, like, can I stab him?
He says, well, I think you either turn me in or you kill me. Either way, Lascalar's gonna have all your heads on a fucking pike.
Let's go, Ray. Oh, gosh, how do you guys feel about torture?
Episode 2.
Just waving my knife.
Augustin?
I cannot
guy's
think
not
of
talking.
anything more torturous than going through the gauntlet and what we saw.
That's true. How do we make this guy agree with us to do the gauntlet?
How about... I'm not going to do the
No,
voice.
sir.
But how about, just an idea, we show up to the gauntlet with him covered, so people don't know it's him. Then when they announce the gauntlet, we reveal him next to his wanted poster in front of all the people. So it can't be swept under the rug, and it can't be just tossed aside as something that is dismissed.
To be clear, he's just a pirate. The wanted poster is for his captain,
Oh,
Lascalar.
God.
Just,
I thought it
just
was
to
him.
be clear, yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. Let's cut him.
Hey, what's up, Bonda?
Alright, so, where is Velascalar?
He says, oh, he's got many homes. The Pirate's Bay, or you can find him sailing around the seas of Chult, raiding, pillaging, plundering. He's everywhere
I'm gonna
and nowhere.
I'm gonna take the knife after hearing his nondescript answer, and I'm just gonna stab his leg.
Okay.
Oh,
Roll damage for your dagger.
I got reaction if it hurts him.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's gonna hurt him.
Okay.
He's restrained. Oh my god. Yeah.
Can I stick it in and twist?
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, Zur, you
And
you stick it in his thigh and twist it,
I'm
and
gonna-
you feel the muscles
I'm
tearing.
just gonna add to it. I'm gonna intimidate, and I'm just gonna do a wild kobold squeeze.
Go ahead and roll the intimidation again and take the higher number. Yep.
And
Let me make sure this guy's still alive. Hang on.
I only did 8 damage.
No, I know, but you guys are level 1, and this is a level 1 pirate. So give me just a second here.
Oh.
Sorry.
I really wish you
because I
would-
also
you-
hit him for 4.
I really wish you made him roll to see if he
Um,
stabbed the peg leg.
So he already has his nose broken extremely bad. There's blood just pouring out of his face. And Zur, you stab him in the back of his leg and twist it, and you feel it hit an artery, and blood is just out of this dude's leg, and you're doing your intimidation thing, and he just goes, hey. And he just passes out from blood loss.
Shit, sir, what the?
And blood is just pooling on the wooden floor in your room.
I was good.
And he's just lying on the floor, just twitching as blood is just
I only
pooling.
gave him the dick twist.
I gotta teach you how to properly torture people, I guess. You don't kill them. You make them wish they're dead.
I swung at his leg.
Chucky is way darker than I thought.
I'm a cowboy.
This just went from a spaghetti western to Pulp Fiction so
Yeah.
fast.
Look, August is the only one with morals here.
And I'm the one who's chaotic neutral too, and I'm just like, what the fuck?
He tried to kill me.
I was defending my cowboy.
Well,
So he is fading fast. Does anyone want? Are you guys going to let him die?
We
Does
can
anyone
heal
want
him.
to
Does anyone
stabilize
have a
him?
heal?
I mean,
yeah, now I'm gonna have to use a healing word on him.
Good. Heal him and tell him I'll do it again.
I mean,
this will.
That's the best torture
it's
method
not,
you can
it's
come
not
up
bad.
I'll mark off my last spell slot to heal this guy.
Oh, you're gonna healing word him? Okay, go ahead and roll your healing word.
with. Just like, just like.
We're off to a great
Y'all
start this
are fucked
episode.
up.
I don't know. God, Mike Brody is not going to stop you, but he's not going to.
Help you?
He's prepared to save his own ass in this situation.
Okay, yeah, I mean,
So-
Chucky, you cast your quick healing word. You're like, get up, partner, and
Holy shit.
he, you know, his nose stops pouring blood. The wound on his leg heals a little bit. It's not, it's not pouring blood anymore.
Nice.
And he starts to regain consciousness, and he's like, Lascalar, are you there? And he's like waking up.
Yes, it's me, Lascalar. I'm a cowboy now. Tell
And
me
he-
everything.
He opens his eyes and he's like, God damn it, you motherfuckers are really gonna kill me, huh?
I do another kobold squeal.
I can't.
And he's like, y'all really don't care about Lascalar killing you and your entire family and all your loved ones and everything?
I don't have a family anymore. And I just whip out the knife again, and I just like. I don't stab him. I just like.
You remind me of a guy from my old posse. I like you. His name was Chips. We liked him.
Okay. The pirate's gonna give you guys a little bit of information here. So you guys do have access to your map of Cholt here.
And what's he gonna tell us?
So you guys have the map of Cholt that you have access to. Let me pull up the player.
So I'm trying to play Zur as like an innocent, like unknowing, like.
I like
Player's
it.
map of Cholt.
I like
Here
it.
we go.
I like it. Like
So
shit.
That is anything but innocent, sir.
he's gonna direct you guys to somewhere called Jahaka Bay, which is over here on the west side, the upper west side of Cholt. And he's gonna tell you that he goes, okay, Pirates Bay, aka Jahaka Bay. That's where the 3 pirate captains have made base. God, please don't let him stab me again. Jesus Christ.
Well, that depends. What do we do with you?
He goes, I don't know. Hey, please, just don't kill me. Just hand me over to the guards. I don't know.
I think we're gonna keep you.
Keep me.
Can I feed him?
Can you sing him a fresh island song to
I will
warm
sing.
his cold heart?
I'll sing him a song. Everybody hurts sometime.
The pirate is just softly crying to himself.
Wow. Just,
I looked up. Do I see Brody now, or is Brody still?
well, Brody's there. He's
No,
watching.
Brody's-
He's watching everything.
From
Yeah.
the doorway.
And-
He's
yeah.
standing in the doorway.
I sort of look at Brody like impressed.
Brody is not impressed.
I look at Dale's character, and I just look for approval. Just big glossed over
Yeah.
eye.
I give him a nod.
Zer's just trying to fit in.
I give him a nodding approval. Like,
Brody is pensively glowering at all of you.
well,
When I mean by when I mean by innocence, I just mean he doesn't know any better.
Yeah.
naivety.
Okay, tell me. So
That's a better way to put it.
what's the plan? What are you guys doing with this manacled pirate?
I'd say I agree with Augustine. Let's gag him and take him to the executioner's run.
So, what you guys know? So it's been 2 weeks for us, but it's only been a couple hours for you guys. Zandala told you how things work, where you guys can go to the palace where the 7 princes meet with commoners every morning to discuss things. She said a different prince or princess is there every morning, and she said that's kind of really the only way to interfere with the executioner's run. You guys kind of get the feeling you guys try to fuck with it in some way, you're basically just turning the entire city, you know, against you, basically, without any kind of official. So that was kind of her suggestion.
We're not fucking with it. Our intention is to spice things up. Well, also
yeah.
saving,
I mean,
saving
however,
else.
you know, however it gets spun. But that's what you guys would remember from your conversation with Zandala earlier.
It is like we got woken up by this, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you guys were getting ready for bed. It's like 11 o'clock.
Okay,
midnight
so we
right
haven't
now.
gone to bed yet.
Yes.
Okay,
yeah.
Got you.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay. All right. I will. I'll talk to the guys. I'll talk to the boys. All right. If you all wanna put him in the executioner's run, we should get a good night's sleep beforehand.
Good
And
idea.
Charles, you could keep him in my room.
Meanwhile, real quick, I take off the gag and I say, "You got anybody looking for you, pirate?"
He goes, "Oh,
Anyone know you're here?
yeah. The few pirates that are part of our gang that we have stationed in town, they know I was coming here."
I just hold out my knife and just tell me where they at.
He goes, "Honestly, I don't know. They just, you know, we have about 4 or 5 other members of our pirates stationed in Port Nyanzaru right now, and they knew I was coming here to try to take a hostage."
Was there a signal or something you were going to give them to let them know everything's good, or just
No,
our head, or?
I was just going to return to them with you as my prisoner.
Oh, I see.
How many of them?
And now look at me, I'm the prisoner. He said like 4 or 5.
We could go to where they said and disguise ourselves and carry you in tow in shackles and then give them the surprise reach around.
Oh shit.
And we can ambush them.
We could do that. We could do the old reverse pirate.
We could literally just duct tape the guy we kidnapped, leave him in shackles.
Right now?
Drag him down to, well, they know that he's not going to come back.
Yeah, so they'll come looking for him.
So we take him right now, we duct tape his mouth shut, we leave him in shackles, we put a bag over his head so they don't know it's him, and we disguise him to look like the cowboy. And then when they get close for the transaction of handing over the prisoner, we pounce.
This is getting a little convoluted.
Or, here's another thought. We leave the guy, we have him shackled, leave him at the inn downstairs. And they come looking for him, they go and find him in there, and we ambush him. We'll hide inside the inn.
I don't want to do it at the end because then we bring the innkeeper into fucking up his place.
He seems cool. Right, Brody?
I feel like he's got a different agenda in his head than the rest of us.
Oh, okay. I'm smart enough and also wise enough to know a few things. Okay. Is the gag still on the pirate?
It's off.
You
Yeah,
can put it back on or leave it off, yeah.
whatever you want.
Are we saying all this in front of the pirate?
No,
hope so.
I'm
I
gonna
imagine
look.
so.
I'm gonna look at the. Yeah, we are. We're literally talking about what to do with his companions. Senor Pirate, can you tell me what the name of your compañeros is? Your associates? Can you name them?
Yeah, he'll give you the names of everyone he thinks is in town. If the names come up, I'll give them to you guys, but just assume they're just silly pirate names.
All right.
Okay, can I perception? Can I make a perception check to see how he verbalizes each of the names and to see if his facial patterns show recognition, disgust, or familiarity to each of the names?
Yeah, roll an insight check for me.
Insight, that's what it is.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
insight. See how you're feeling about this.
Ooh.
13. Okay, give me a second. After everything this pirate has been through, yeah, you get the feeling, August, that he recognizes all the names he's saying. You don't get the feeling he's lying to you.
It's less lying. I'm trying to see if any of those people he cares about would care about him being gone during the night. That's what I'm trying to gather
I see
insight
what
on.
you're trying to get. Yeah. Okay, so from the way he's talking and from the way you've perceived their culture, you kind of get the feeling that it's not that important. You get the feeling that they don't really care that much about each other that much.
Every man out
Okay.
for themselves.
Yeah, it's kind of like a every man out for themselves kind of deal.
Okay. That's what my character was trying to get out of,
Yeah.
ask without asking him directly. Okay, so I'm gonna look over at Chuck. As Senor Chucky, I don't think they would miss him. Honestly, I don't even think that they really care that he's here right now.
I see. Well, if that's the case.
I'm saying that literally in the bluntest, like my character is super blunt about it. I'm not even trying to do a performance or deception.
Yeah.
I'm just like, just straight up with it.
Well, if that being said, let's just tie this buckaroo up. I'm just gonna keep him in my room,
Yeah?
and I guess I'll attach a bell to my door or something.
Okay. Yeah, you tie him up, put the gag back in. You put a little bell on your door.
Is there a trunk we can stuff him in?
Oh, is there a truck with stuff?
Yeah, there is a trunk. It's not quite big enough to fit a whole body in.
Are you keeping him?
How many pieces do we have to have him in order to make it
You're
fit?
keeping.
Probably at least a few.
Jesus
No.
Christ.
I don't want to put his whole body in the trunk, but I want him partially in the trunk so his legs are hanging out.
Jeez.
I mean, you could do that. You don't think he would be able to fall asleep in that
you're
pose.
keeping him in his room.
In my room.
Oh, you're okay.
And he won't,
Your room?
this way, since he's all skewed, he won't be able to climb out and wriggle
Sure.
out. So, I don't care if he's tired. He tried to make me
Yeah, what the
permanently
heck,
not
DM?
tired.
You think we
Just
care?
at least tighten the gag around his mouth.
Yeah,
So he doesn't
that-
sit there and freaking.
All right.
talk all
Yeah,
night.
Chucky, you feel like you have him pretty secure.
I'll partially close the lid off.
Yeah, man. It's probably closer to like 1 a.m. at this point. You guys get the feeling if you want a long rest, it's kind of now or never for the for the morning.
You want me to join you in watching him?
Yeah, you want Zur to stay over in your room?
Just don't stab nobody,
No.
and don't eat me, okay? Just don't.
You guys are both staying in that room.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
You want to join us? We can
Yeah.
hold hands.
Yeah, I'll join you.
Yeah,
There you
it's
go.
Sleepover.
We started an orgy.
Cowboy slumber party.
Well, August, you're the only one left out. You have to sleep in the same room
Yeah.
now.
Dirty Mike and the boys.
Oh no, I do not have to sleep in the same room with them. I'm gonna go get some rest.
Okay.
I just don't want to be next to a bed with War Crimes Are Us over here.
Yeah. Mr. Geneva Convention over
I'm
here.
gonna. So,
Suggestions.
Brody's. Oh God, what was that? Fucking. What do they call it? I think you should leave sketch. Birdie's gonna make a good old. Birdie's gonna make a good old straw boy, and for the. And
Straw boy.
it's you basically you put
This is going off the rails.
no he's
I know what you're talking
yeah
about.
you put the pillows in the bed to make it look like someone in the bed.
Yeah, yes, you're gonna do that for your
yeah,
room.
Yeah, Birdie's
Yeah.
gonna make a straw boy and put it in the bed, and they
still
found the straw boy. Then he's gonna go sleep in the other room. Also,
Yeah.
DM.
Yeah.
Birdie's gonna take a short rest,
Okay. Yeah.
and while everyone is asleep, he's going to poison the pirate, if that's possible.
You absolutely can. So, if you're gonna try to do this deceptively from the party, we're gonna ask that you three metagame accordingly. You know, get it out of your minds that Brody's trying to do this. Yeah. So, Brody, you take your short rest. An hour goes by, an hour 30. Zur and Chucky are asleep. You hear August snoring in the other room. The pirate is extremely uncomfortable, half in, half out of the trunk. He hasn't really stopped moving, but he finally gets to the point where you think he's maybe getting some sleep. Yeah. What do you want to do?
I am going to use. I assume one of these serpent venoms is probably expendable and usable. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sneak on over and.
You're going for the damage one, right? Not the because the one you bought.
The essence of ether. I'm going to. That's a powder.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that immobilizes.
Yeah.
So you're going for like
killing.
damage, like killing. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And what Birdie's gonna do is he's got a gag in his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you see he's like softly snoring, just like.
I'm gonna see if there's any entryway to like either pass the gag, and if not, I'm going to give him a few eye drops.
Oh yeah.
Through the that round.
Yeah. I mean, there's both ways are viable. There's little gaps in the sides of the rag that you guys haphazardly tied to his face. Yeah. I mean, you can administer the poison for sure.
I will attempt to do that.
Okay.
Sneaking and all that.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a stealth check at advantage.
Okay.
Everyone is asleep, and you've bided your time for this. So go ahead and roll that with advantage.
Let's do that. Wow.
18 is better than all the characters in the room's passive perception. Brody, you succeed. So you know that your poison is it works fast, but you get the feeling that the pirate might have a few moments where he wakes up and tries to struggle. What do you want to do?
Well, he's bound.
I mean, he is bound, but you get the feeling that he might make a little bit of noise, like when he starts convulsing. He, like, do you want to try to hold him in place?
No.
Okay.
I'm going back to my spot and
Okay,
pretending
yeah.
like I'm asleep.
You go back to your spot. Okay. Let me roll. Okay. Okay.
Wow.
The pirate passes away silently. Brody, are you gonna try and go for your long rest now? Try and get some rest.
Oh, I thought in my perspective, I thought that was the trade-off.
Yeah, I mean,
he was gonna do it halfway through the night whenever everybody's.
Yeah.
But if I'm gonna get a long
I see what
rest,
you're saying.
I'm gonna get a long rest.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So we'll have you forego. We'll have you forego your long rest.
That was
then.
the bargain I was trying to strike with you.
I see. Okay.
Dramamu.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm at full health anyway.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you get points of exhaustion after 48 hours of staying up, so you'll be a little bit tired, but fine tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So the night passes. Everybody but Brody, go ahead and get your full rest. If you guys needed to get anything back, I think Chucky was the only one to lose anything over that day. Zur and Chucky, you guys wake up in the morning. Brody, you catnap for a couple hours, but dawn breaks. You didn't get your long rest, but you got a couple hours of shut-eye.
Yeah.
And you guys wake up, and Zur, you're the first one to notice because you're on the floor. When you wake up and look over at the pirate in the trunk, you kind of sit up and peek in, and he just has pink foam all around his mouth. His face is kind of purplish, and the pirate is just obviously dead in the trunk.
I elbow, because I'm below.
Yeah.
I elbow the bed above.
You're always below.
That's true. I can't see his name. Chucky. I elbow the bed and I go, Chucky, wake up!
What's up?
He looks a little dead.
Let me see here.
Yeah, Chucky, you see the same thing.
I walk over and I sort of kick the chest. I'm like, wake up!
He's not moving.
Shit.
He has bloody foam all over his mouth. His face is blue and purple from asphyxiation. This pirate is dead.
Well,
Make a medicine check for me. Both of you.
Well, it is not my proficiency.
oh, nice.
Wow.
Wow. So, Zur and Chucky, you guys, it's quite possible that the pirate asphyxiated on the gag that you guys tied to his face, but there's also a bit of that bloody pink foam around his mouth that makes you guys think that something otherwise might have happened. It's tough to say. Neither of you are, medical professionals or anything, but
You think his pirate buddies came in and finished him off?
Honestly, Zer, this is the first time I ever put someone in a chest like this.
It'll be my second.
Oh, okay. So this isn't the chest doesn't cause this stuff.
No, he was much smaller.
Oh, okay.
He was my cousin,
Oh my goodness. Okay.
but he lived.
Well, looks like we got a dead guy here. I'm gonna attempt to take off the gag.
yeah. I mean, you peel it off.
Yeah.
It's just sickly sticking to his face.
We both know that it's definitely not natural.
It's. I wouldn't say definitely.
We're pretty confident.
I wouldn't say that either of you guys would rule out that he asphyxiated on the gag, but I would say that both of you are a little suspicious. That's not your. That's not the prime thing that you guys are thinking of.
Is it the pink foam I'm suspicious about?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm gonna keep this gag with the foam on and sort of like hang on to it for later.
Yeah. But the pirate's dead. August, you're awake at this point. I mean, you can head into their room if you want.
Oh, okay. I go and knock on Augustin's door. Hey, bud, I need your help.
And you just hear me go, August, wake up!
Good brother.
We got a present for you in my room. Come back. We're gonna go show Brody it too, but let's come back once you see the present.
I'm sleeping in the same room.
Yeah, Brody's.
Oh,
Brody's
that's
in
right.
the
He's
room.
in the same room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as you guys knock on the door and say that, you guys are heading back. You guys see that one of the barmaids from last night is roaming around the upstairs with like a little cart full of like little pastries, and she is opening doors and setting like food plates and stuff in there. And your guys' room is next.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna approach her.
Yeah, she's like getting ready to like bring you guys like food into your room as you step out.
I get up, I look at the body, pretend to be like, oh well.
Yeah.
Excuse me, man. We need a little bit of housekeeping in our room. We were visited by some real nasty pirates last night. We had to take care of one. It's a nasty scene, so you might want to avert your eyes.
Pirates. Well, I'll come back later.
Could you get somebody to help us clean this up?
Oh, sure.
We're gonna need a bucket.
A bucket.
A big one.
Well, I'll go ahead and just tell the innkeeper about this. I'm sure he'll be up shortly.
Sure.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Not you, lady.
Oh.
What's the deal with the peg leg? Can I take it?
Oh yeah, the peg leg does screw on and off
God.
onto like a little bit of like a little metal plate he has there. Yeah, I mean you could screw it off and take his peg leg.
Is there anything that signifies it's his peg leg?
Wow.
You don't see any markings like that. Yeah, you don't see any like brandings or anything.
With
Oh,
no
right.
cozy bread and buffet.
I'll take his peg leg and tie his eye patch around the peg leg and save it as a trophy.
That's like a makeshift weird torch, like a most morbid
Is a
torch
peg
of all
leg
time.
hollow? Is all I care about.
It is not hollow.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'll come with you.
Oh sure. You guys head downstairs.
Yeah.
And the innkeeper and his son, they're in the kitchen. They're cleaning up after making all the breakfast for everyone. And he goes, one of the patrons that the merchant prince paid for. What can I do for you?
Y'all remember last night we had that little bit of commotion?
Yes, I do.
Well, we took care of a problem, and it's kind of getting upstairs in one of our rooms, and since we took care of this problem, I can take care of yours.
And I slide him a piece of gold, and it's like,
Don't tell nobody about this.
Oh, okay. He go ahead and make a persuasion check for me. Make it at advantage, because of the money and the fact that these guys aren't antagonistic towards you.
Okay. Persuasion.
14, good enough.
Let me mark off a gold.
He takes the piece of gold and says, well, pirates, we don't care for pirates. I didn't see any. And he takes the gold and just puts it in his pocket.
Thank you kindly.
I'm gonna meet it back up with
Yep,
my.
he says, enjoy your breakfast. Yeah, you head back upstairs. What are you three doing with the body?
Well,
Kind of
I
afraid to
figure
ask.
we'll just fold it the rest of the way into the trunk, and then we'll just take the trunk out.
that's what I'm thinking too. I got these flasks of oil. We could cover the body.
I got
with
oil too.
Take the trunk out and light it on fire.
Hey, you know what? Perfect disposition of the body.
It's all taken care of. We can forget the body and go on about a merry way.
As you say that, I go, what?
Sure,
He's like holding all this oil.
Already halfway through lighting it.
Chucky,
Sure.
I believe we have some business at the that dinosaur ranch.
Oh, that's right, dinosaur.
So that's tomorrow morning.
Okay.
So that's not today. That's actually the next day's morning. The only business you guys have lined up for today is that at noon the executioner's race starts, and that's when Tonya's father is supposedly going to be in this race.
Okay, yeah. So my character actually is like, so if this pirate is dead, está muerto, there goes our chances of rescuing the boy's father.
I mean,
Does it?
maybe we could find something we can do. Let's see. So, how were we able to save this guy? We can't trade someone out for him, can we? Like, what do we have to do to get? We need someone to run in his place.
I mean, you guys don't know. The only thing that you guys know about the executioner's run is that the merchant princes control it. They deal out the justice, and that every morning the merchant princes take commoners to talk to them or like take requests and stuff at their palace.
Well, I guess then we should just go talk to these merchant princes. Let's see what we can do from there. What do you think?
Yeah. I mean, there's no other options. I mean,
Brody's
we gotta
got
do what we
something.
gotta do.
I am even
You know, you're
His
good.
mouth is full of double
Brody,
stuffed crust.
Brody agrees to a mouthful of crusted pizza.
How's,
And well,
how's-
Brody has nothing better to do. So.
Yeah. How's August feeling about all this?
Sí, por supuesto. I'm just gonna retreat back to my notes about a mechanical trigger.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I'm assuming then that you guys eat breakfast, head off, and make your way to the Merchant Prince's villa, where they are taking requests.
Merchant Prince's villa.
Yeah.
I was just thinking of that line in Back to the Future. I do my killing before breakfast. Well, I do my killing after breakfast.
Oh, fantastic. I really love the role playing that I'm getting from you guys. It's going to be hard to dole out points of inspiration because you guys are all playing your characters so well. For now, we will continue. Oh, before I forget, we're gonna have to backtrack a little bit. I'm so sorry, but Zur, in the night, you had a dream.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
Everyone knows that if a
I-
kobold dreams, it's the worst.
I apologize.
Kobolds
We're
can
gonna
dream?
we're gonna have to go back in time just a little bit here. So Zur,
Yes.
when you were sleeping in the middle of the night,
Mm-hmm.
you find yourself in that same mysterious room you've been in before. The air smells earthy and damp, and as your vision comes to, you find yourself sitting in front of the Raven Queen's throne once again. Black marble covered in jewels of all shapes and colors. You glance upon her pale skin and that feathery gray crown that rests upon her beautiful yet stark visage. And she says, "Ah, Zuri, I'm so glad we could finally talk again. Tell me, how goes the search in Schultz?"
I do more of like a cowering move than I do like a, rebuttaling move. And I just go, I'm still looking.
She says, "Oh, my little one, yes, you are. You know what will happen if you disappoint me, yes?"
Tell me where it's at and I'll get it quicker.
She says, "Oh, I wish I could tell you, little sir.
But do you know?
Oh, well, you're gonna have to find for yourself."
But do you know?
She says, "Shh. You know what will happen if you disappoint me."
Do you know?
You feel your vision blur and fade into black as you continue the rest of your sleeping, and then
I just
and then
assume
come
that
to in
like
the morning.
everyone in the room just you're over there killing a pirate.
Yeah, and you're just
hear
like
me
talking to yourself. Yeah.
Zura's got a dream dummy mommy.
Yes, he does. All right. And now that we have that out of the way, you guys make your way to the Merchant of Villa. On the way, August, you feel someone pulling at your cloak, and as you turn around, you see Tonya has joined you guys again. The little boy, obviously, whose father is going to be in the executioner's
because we
run.
would never forget his
And
name.
he says, "Oh, I'm so glad I found you guys."
No, instantly, I'm gonna grab him. You again? So why are you gonna rob us this time?
Whoa!
Oh my god.
I, as you do that, I go, he's one of us now. He's one of us now.
Oh,
I
okay.
thought you guys were paying me. I'm sorry.
Wait, you were paying him, right?
Was I paying
Yeah,
him?
but you already gave him a gold coin, didn't you?
Yeah, he already gave him a gold
Brody-
coin for the
Brody
previous
gave him the
day.
gold. Yeah, he goes, whoa, I'm not. Hey, I thought we were cool. I'm not stealing from any of you guys.
I'm sorry. I'm
Está
sorry, little
bien.
man. There was a pirate.
Está bien, niño.
There's a
Niñito.
I don't even want to tell him the violence, but I just want to be like, oh, we had to deal with a thing, and just point behind you, and it's just them taking out the fucking little chest.
Okay,
The dead guy.
yeah.
August has got some.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, August.
Niñito, está bien, está bien. Listen,
Oh, good.
can you, do you know any of these names? I'm gonna repeat the names of the pirates.
The names
said
of the
to
pirates.
us. Yes.
He goes, "Oh, I recognize one of them. He says, Bellardo. Bellardo is the name. He says,
Bellardo. Okay.
He says, I've heard that name before. My dad, he was gambling in an inn a couple months ago, and they said that they had to pay some guy named Bellardo. I wonder if that's the same person that you're talking about. I don't know.
Oh, Uncle Bellardo.
I mean, that's what they called him, but they sure were scared of him.
That's what they
Is Bellardo a common name in these parts?
No, not really. He's not a Cholton. It's definitely not a Cholt native name. It's definitely somewhere else. Like you guys.
Gotcha. Oh,
Okay.
let's see.
Look at it.
He says, hey, where are you guys going? What are we doing today? You guys are going to save my dad, right?
We're gonna try and save your pappy, little boy.
Yes!
But we gotta figure out how to save your pappy.
Oh, okay.
And if I believe correctly, you promised this little boy a gold coin every day.
Did I?
Yeah, can I get paid now? That'd be cool.
No, we aren't going to do the advanced payments. No.
Oh, okay.
I do need you to run an errand.
Oh, sure, what you need?
Can you go and go to this inn that you heard the story about Belardo?
Yeah.
And can you scout the inn to look for pirates? What's the name of the pirate leader?
It's
Lascalar.
yeah, Lascalar, yeah.
the
Lascalar
pirates that belong to Lascalar and see if they hang out at this inn and come back at midday and find us in this establishment.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, midday is when the executioner's run starts. Do you guys want me to meet you guys there in a couple hours?
Okay, we can do that.
Okay, all right. I'll go back to the tavern where the gambling was, where I heard his name. I'll try and be super discreet about it. I don't think these pirates would like it if I'm asking a lot of questions, but I'll see if I can find anything out.
Just keep your ears open.
Yeah, I will.
By the way, what end are you heading towards? Just out of curiosity.
So he tells you that he's heading to the other inn. So not the one you guys were staying at, but the other one in town. That I don't know the name of off the top of my head.
There's a Thundering Lizard, and then there's Kaya's House of
Yes.
Repose.
I love note takers. Yes. So not the Kaya's House of Repose, but the Thundering Lizard is
The
where
prancing
he's going.
pony.
Yes,
That's where it
That's-
obviously
The prancing
dragon's dick.
pony.
The Thundering
he's going.
Lizard is where Undril was.
Yes. Yep. That's where she was staying. Yep.
Is.
Yep. Yep. All right. Yeah. So that's where he's headed off to. You guys make it to the villa where the merchant prince is. You guys see quite a long line lined out front. The sun is beating down on you guys. You guys hear the Port Nyanzaru come to life as day starts to morning starts to turn into day. So there's maybe like 50 people in front of you guys. Some of them you guys see are like rolling up sleeping bags and like putting away tents. You guys get the feeling that some of these people have been camped out here for a while. As you guys get into the line, natural conversation starts, and the people in front of you tell you they've been waiting here since yesterday.
To get in.
To
watch the race.
Get in to see the merchant princes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So, not looking great. You guys have 3 hours until the executioner's run starts, and the people in line in front of you tell you they've been waiting here for 24 hours.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Well, I'd like to attempt some.
Okay.
Here we go. How do you guys feel about torture?
I mean,
I have my knife ready.
are there guards for the line?
Yeah, no, there's so up near where the entrance to the villa is,
Well.
there's the most amount of guards. There's probably like 6 or 7 guards, but there's guards also just milling around the area.
I mean,
yeah.
I
got a meta solution for this, but I'll let the bard figure out what the bard can do to solve this problem.
all right. What you got, Chucky?
I'm gonna try and get as close to the front as I can.
Yeah, I mean you can circumvent the line and like walk up, but you know that they're not gonna let you cut, and like the guards are obviously looking at you as you approach. So yeah, you can circumvent the line. You walk up to where the villa is. As you approach, one of them just goes, nope, you gotta wait in line.
I'm sorry, but over there, I point at a random guy. That's my cousin. He's been holding my place in line.
He goes, you just pointed at like a random person?
Yeah.
Okay. He goes, huh? The person who you point to, okay, so what kind of person would you point to? So there's like,
Did you just point randomly?
This is interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Chucky would have seen the people as you walked up. So you would see a couple of like elderly Chultans. You would see some like middle-aged Chultans. You see there is a what appears to be a member of the Order of the Penitent Stone. Maybe a lowly like page, or maybe like a fledgling paladin or something. They're wearing like the logo like on their leather armor. And then there's like some younger Chultans. That's really the majority of the line is made up by Chultans. So who are you trying to like point to during all this?
Does any of them look like a dinosaur rancher?
Make a perception check for me.
Okay.
Let's see. 10 It's hard to say. You
Alright.
can't tell. Yeah.
Then I will go for. Gosh, Pendant Stones, they're paladins, so they'll be narcs. So.
Wow.
So I'm gonna go for the older people.
You're gonna go for the older ones?
Yeah.
Okay, so they're like 3rd or 4th in line.
Okay.
You point to them and you go, they're my cousins. The guards turn to look at them, who are native Choltons with like their olive skin, and they turn to you and you're wearing like your weird leather armor with like your pistol and your cowboy hat, and they like turn back. Do you want to do anything before they say something?
Before any of that happens, I'm going to try and stealth and disappear in the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
And just disappear, pretty much.
Oh, you're just gonna try to vanish?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna break away from the group in stealth.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Make a stealth check for me. Try and hide in the crowd.
Okay.
9. Yeah.
Jesus, so low with these stealth.
Yeah,
rolls, oh my
it's
God.
I mean, you break away from the group, but yeah, you don't. It's
Yep,
not.
I got it.
It's not super crowded here, so it's kind of hard to be super stealthy.
I'm also, while I'm talking to him, I sort of look over at Brody, like as in a way, like, hey, I'm trying to give him a look like I'm trying to distract these guys for you, type of thing. But
Okay.
I'm gonna try to work 2 different angles.
You're a
with
bard.
this.
You can just sing.
I could. I could. Let me sing you the family song.
At this point, the guards on the other side have come over, and they say, "No commotions in front of the villa. Come on, you got to move it back."
Oh, dang. I mean, they are my cousins. I was adopted.
The 2 elderly Choltons are like looking at you. Do you want to try and do anything before the guards shoo you away? The elderly Choltons that you pointed to, they're looking at you.
Well, I'll just look at them and I'll just give them a good old-fashioned cowboy wink.
Show me what a cowboy wink
Actually,
looks like.
Let me yell. Hey, Uncle!
All right, go ahead and make a persuasion check at disadvantage for me. We're gonna this is gonna be the final check here.
This is gonna be insane. All right.
Let's see a good roll. If not, 16.
Oh, damn.
So the elderly Choltons, there's like an elderly man who's walking on a cane. He has a long white beard. His wife is next to him. Similar age, similar white hair. They obviously get what you're trying to do. Somehow, some way, your charm permeates through. And the elder Cholton goes. You said cousin, right?
I call him my uncle.
Uncle,
My
that's
other
right.
one's my cousin,
Uncle.
yeah.
Okay, so
Well,
you said
cousin.
I didn't say
first.
cousin at first, but I called
but you
him my
changed it to uncle?
I called
Okay.
that one's my uncle.
Okay,
that one's
okay.
my cousin.
So he goes. The guards are like really close to you, and they're kind of like shooing you away. And the elderly guy like looks to his wife and goes, "Nephew!" and like walks over to you, and he goes, "Hey, he's with me. I was saving his place in line. I'm his uncle. Hey, he's right. He was adopted. Hey, we're sorry for the commotion." The guards are kind of looking at each other, and they're like, they just like don't give a shit. They're just making sure that like there's no problems.
They're just doing the
So
job.
they walk away, and you get in line next to them. Meanwhile, Brody and August are still like at the back of the line. Sir is kind of broken away. You're now up front. You're 3rd in line with these elderly people. And the elderly guy goes, "I don't know what shit you're trying to pull up here, but you got to be careful, youngin. These merchant princes don't play around."
Yes, sir. I have to say, I greatly appreciate you going along with my boys. This is a matter of life or death. Going along with my little game here. This is a matter of life or death. Someone close who has a young child is about to die. And you're helping.
Well,
Not them dying, but
unfortunately, everyone in this line has a similar story. Luckily, we're not in immediate danger ourselves or with family members. Lucky for us, we're trying to get a permit to raise some livestock outside of town. We've been in this line for 3 days. But we're really happy that we're going to see the Merchant Princess today. You're welcome to sit in line with us, but I must say we've dedicated so much of our time. I can't let you take our place. But after, if you'll let us say our spiel and get it over with, if you want to try and intervene after that, you're more than welcome to.
Absolutely.
Okay, as long as we're on the same page. We've worked so hard to get here, and our family's livelihood kind of depends on this.
Yeah, absolutely. What kind of cattle you raising?
Yeah. They tell you they're raising some cow and sheep outside of town, and they're trying to get a permit to raise the limit on how many livestock they can carry. They seem like nice, decent people.
Yeah.
So Brody and August, you see the commotion has ended, and Chucky has now assimilated himself into the front of the line.
Yeah.
What do you guys want to do?
Man.
I am not going to approach in fear of breaking his cover.
Mm-hmm.
But
'Cause
since I
you've
failed
broken
my check,
away, yeah.
Since I failed
Yeah.
my check, I'm not gonna just try 20 times.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kind of make my way back to the other two.
Yeah, to
in the
them,
back.
yeah.
And I'm gonna sit there and try and connive with him.
Yeah. So what are you guys feeling? So it looks like Chucky succeeded. It looks like he's in the
All right.
front of the line now.
Well, two things. First of all, completely out of character. My first suggestion was just fucking sing a song, get everyone distracted.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it works
It's a big crowd of
sometimes.
people. Second off, before Zol gets
Zur, yeah.
Zur gets there. Can I do a perception on August?
Yeah. What do you tell me what you're trying to perceive here?
I'm trying to figure out if he's really upset about that the pirate being dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that would be more of an insight check.
Insight,
So
for sure.
Go ahead and roll your insight.
Because I don't want to ask him. I want to.
Yeah, you're gonna try to get a vibe on it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. August, are you in any way?
Ooh, that's sorry.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and just roll it normal.
Sorry.
August, are you in any way trying to conceal how you felt about the pirate dying?
I am blissfully in my notes trying to design the pattern for rifling and the tools necessary for rifling the barrel and what type of metal and stuff. Like I am in my notes just doing.
He doesn't give
Well,
a shit.
I am
with-
oblivious. I am oblivious to everything around me.
Yeah,
right
I mean, with Brody's role, that makes a lot of sense.
Okay.
Brody, you can't get a vibe on August. He's been in his notes this whole time.
Okay.
Yeah, you
All right.
can't get a read on him.
Okay. Can't get a read on.
Yeah,
it.
can't get a read on him.
All right. All right. Then I'll wait for the short stack to get over here.
Yeah, Zur joins you
Yeah.
guys. Chucky, the next people in line in front of you have gone into the villa to go see the Merchant Prince. You guys are up next.
Before they leave, I say, good luck.
So the Order of the Penitent Stone guy was in front of you. He seems to be like young 20s elf guy, and he turns around and goes, thanks. He just like walks into the villa. Yeah, anything you three want to do before we fast forward time a little bit and get Chucky inside?
I mean, Zur doesn't know what's gonna happen, so he's just kind of chilling.
Yeah.
And any opportunity he has, he's always gonna try and blend in and disappear-ish as
Yeah.
best he can. Being that he doesn't want anyone to find out he's a bold of the Cole.
Yeah.
So I would say that for the most part, I am trying to be as lay low,
Yeah,
not disruptive as
How
possible.
you normally are in public. You have your cloak pulled way down and your disguise up. Yeah.
I'm gonna try and chat up the locals and discover a little bit more about this executioner's room.
Perfect. Yeah, you start talking to the people in front of you. You guys have a small rapport already. They told you they've been waiting for a couple days.
Yeah.
You casually bring up the executioner's run, and they go, oh yeah, we're sadly gonna miss it today because we gotta stay in line. We've been here for a day already. We don't want to miss it. But yeah, the executioner run's always a fun time, man. Seeing those criminals get eaten by dinosaurs and tigers and shit, it's fucking crazy. Why you ask?
Oh, I was thinking about catching it later on.
Oh yeah. Well, hey, if
Yeah,
you guys
go
give up on being in line,
That's a few hours. I'm not waiting in line myself. I mean, I was here with a friend, but he kind of got tired of waiting. We all get tired of waiting.
oh, tell us about it. Yeah, absolutely.
Now, whereabouts is this? And where are all the criminals? They're all from Choto. Where are they coming from?
Yeah, usually. I mean, the Cholton criminals get punished the same way as anyone who comes in from out of the island. The Paladin guys and the Flamin' Fist guys, they kind of deal with the punishments themselves. I don't know if maybe they have a deal with like the merchant princes or whatever, but no, I mean travelers get punished too. They catch someone thieving or killing people, boom, into the run.
It's those the stone guys, right? The
Yeah.
tenants in stone. I think I've heard that a few times.
Yeah.
Since I got here. Well, thank you kindly, sir. I'm gonna go catch that executioner. Thank you.
Hey, all the more power to you. Hopefully you guys can find a better place in line some other time.
As they go to leave, I kind of tug on the shirt of the guy he's talking to.
Mhm.
How does one enter the executioner's run?
Be a criminal.
He goes, oh, well, you don't enter it for fun. You get caught doing crime.
Oh, okay.
And he looks up to you, Brody, because you guys are getting ready to leave, and he goes like, "Is this your son?" Because because Zer's like way smaller, and he has his disguise up.
Does the voice too?
Don't mind him. He's my friend, kid. I'm looking after him.
Oh, yeah, sure. No, hey, everyone's curious about the. All right. Yeah, so you're.
He's got big dreams.
He doesn't. I hope he's not dreaming of being a criminal, but okay.
He doesn't.
Chucky, you finally enter the villa. This is maybe 30 minutes. Yeah, go ahead.
Before this goes,
Yeah.
August, do you want to do anything?
Nope.
Still in your notes, just chilling. Okay, perfect.
And with all that, I'm going to the Thunder and Lizard track down Under.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You guys, does anyone want to come with me?
Yeah. What do you guys want to go with Brody?
I will. I got nothing better to do. I'm just kind of.
There's still a couple hours left until the executioner's run, so.
And I know that's where Underhill is, so if I don't see you guys, I'll meet you guys up there.
You're waiting in line.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
August, you coming with me?
I mean, later on. if I don't see you guys.
No, I am not.
Okay.
So are you gonna keep waiting in line, August?
Yeah, like I said, I'm completely oblivious to what's happening around me.
All
I'm just
right. All right.
holding my place in line as if something's gonna happen, and if there's movement in the line, then I'll do it. But like, I'm not gonna look up until I need to like.
Like you're on
All
your
right.
own.
Brody,
my
you
neck
you
or
extend
something.
your offer. August kind of shrugs you off. He's
All right.
standing in line. So you and Zer head out to the Thundering Lizard.
Like a little kid playing Minecraft on the phone or something.
Yeah, a little kid with his tablet, watching Coco Melon.
Melon.
I'm gonna talk to Zer real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thanks, Dad.
Oh my god.
You're not the bride of the campfire, are you?
I don't get out much.
I don't know much. I'm not a smart man, but I do know one thing: when to keep your mouth shut. Now's the time.
When's the time?
Right now.
But you're talking to me. How can I talk back if?
Okay.
End scene.
It's like talking to a brick wall.
Just so you know, it's the same interaction I had with Joe's character, August.
Yeah.
It wasn't to spite you. It's just consistency.
Yeah, I know. I understand.
All right, Chucky, you make your way in. you see, so when you make your way into the villa, you see a small enclave. There's like a little throne. You see a very bored-looking Cholton middle-aged male. Not Ephraim. So you've met one of the merchant princes already, the one who's backing you for the dinosaur race. This is not him. The guards introduce him as Jobel. And just from word around town, this is the merchant prince that kind of deals in mercenaries and like guides out into the jungle and stuff like that. That's kind of like this merchant prince's area of what they deal with. And as you approach, the two elderly people, they talk about their expanding their farm. They talk about all the things they want to do. And you're watching all this, and Jobel's just kind of sitting there on his throne, just kind of like looking up at the ceiling. And the elderly people stop talking. And someone comes, a younger female Cholton comes up and whispers in his ear. And he just goes, "Denied!" And the guards come to start usher you guys out.
Usher all of us?
Yes, because you had to come in with them. So they're assuming that you were like a part of that. So the guards start walking forward and they start like pointing you guys towards the exit.
Hang on, Prince, if I may, Prince.
The guards immediately draw their swords.
Oh,
Just bust out the guitar.
And
I pull
you
up.
can see that the prince has like, in this room, there's maybe a dozen guards.
I'll start backing away as I tell them, so they know I'm not gonna try to attack. I'll pull out my guitar and I say, "I know you're a man that loves traveling and adventures and all that stuff, but how about I tell you a tale in exchange for freeing my friend that's on the excursional run? I got a story that no man's ever heard before."
You can see he's been like just bored, just like looking away the whole time, and he never looked at you guys once, and he finally looks down at you guys and he goes, interesting. Go ahead.
I got a story no one's ever heard before. A story about so-called heroes. But I tell you, these heroes are none other than just tricksters and frauds.
Is he doing it?
All right.
Is he gonna do it?
He's gonna do it.
Oh, here we go.
Is he gonna do it?
I'll sing you the first verse of this song,
Uh-huh.
and I hope this will sway you and let you know
Do we
that
have-
there's much more.
Do we have a young skirt beat like lined up?
Oh
for
my
that?
god, I wish.
Skirt.
Let's see if I can do this on GarageBand. Could you do this?
Will you actually? No.
Did you actually record it, bro?
Oh,
Hold it
dang
up to the mic. No, you could. Here,
What? I can't do two at the same time?
Oh, is it not going?
Oh.
push play. And then you can't open it up.
No, it's gonna crash.
Okay, hold on. No, we can do this with the power of technology.
You're right.
Open up that script.
Yeah.
What is it? Is it Google Notes or whatever?
Yeah, it's just notes. Here, I'll copy
You
it.
can just
Okay.
share it to one of
Yeah,
us.
Share
it
it to Discord, and so one of us I can hold up
put
my
it,
phone.
put
you
it in the
can-
D&D
yeah.
Discord.
Okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, no.
No, this,
Dale, just let me know. I'll bring a guitar next time.
I thought GarageBand was gonna do it.
well, we can still do this.
Okay.
All right, you got the lyrics are in Discord.
Okay, these
The
lyrics are
D&D,
great.
which one?
Yeah,
in the
they're in the
D&D.
D&D Discord. Yeah.
The host chat.
No, the one.
Okay. All right.
There we go.
All right, man. Do you need this bigger or?
Oh,
'cause
that's
I can't?
perfect.
Oh
That's
my
perfect.
God. All right, here we go.
Do
Whenever
that's
you're
perfect.
ready.
Oh, it's Brandon gonna. Oh.
That's all right.
All right.
Fuck him. He left.
That's how he does it. Out in the tundra was a ritual where our hero made a sacrifice. He and a young man, they were held captive for a dark goddess of ice. Our hero wondered if this was all a ploy made by the dark goddess, so he killed the boy. The untold story of the axe beaks, feathers soaked in crimson red. The heroes of the Icewind Dale fear the Ebon Stars, horde of the dead.
That was fucking amazing.
Jeez. The untold
Chucky,
story.
go ahead and roll a performance check at advantage for me. The untold story of Duckblade killing that boy.
That's incredible.
Was it a
How did that
performance?
tail
Yeah,
get out?
performance at advantage. Yeah.
How did that tail get out?
Someone must have picked up.
Someone must have leaked it.
Someone must have picked up those wraps and just like Duckblade's evidence.
Oh my god.
Very nice.
Duckblade, you're.
Duckblade, I'm Chucky.
I'm sorry. Oh my god, I started thinking about Duckblade
He was
again.
having flashbacks.
Oh my god, I'm starting to
Holy
flashback
shit,
to
that
the
was
last
amazing.
campaign.
That was amazing.
Charles, Kentucky, you finish your impromptu performance. The elderly people are just looking at you with their like jaws open. The guards are just like, what? And the merchant prince is like, well, this was the most interesting thing to happen to me in weeks. Great performance. What is your name?
My name's Charles Kentucky. My mama calls me Chucky Kentucky.
Well, I assume your performance was for these people's livestock thing that they wanted. I wasn't fucking listening.
Can I get two things? I got a second verse.
You want two things, huh? Well, I'll tell you what. You've intrigued me, and I'm really fucking bored. I'll listen to the second thing you have to say. Are you with these old fucking people? Do you want them to have their farm thing? I don't really care. Say yes or no. I'll
Yes,
send them on their
they
way.
can have their farm, please. Give them
Okay.
a farm, and this is to free my friend.
He like whispers into the little the female children's ear next to him, and he goes, "Okay, approved. Get the fuck out, please." God, they were boring. And they're like, as they're leaving, they're just like, "Thank you, Chucky. Thank you," and they're being like ushered away. And he goes, Chucky, Charles, Kentucky. I've heard that name. Hey, what's up, Cole? Oh, wait. Yes, Ephon mentioned something about that last night. That fucking droll was going on about his dinosaur races. Who cares? He was saying there was some new racer in town. And he said his name was Chucky. That doesn't happen to be you, does it?
As a matter of fact, it does.
Interesting. I'll have you know I have a pound of gold bet against you.
Well,
It would be interesting to have you detained here for some kind of malfeasance, and I mean, who could question? I mean, you drew your weapon. I mean, we had to detain you. You see some of the guards like pull their swords out a little bit more, and you see him go, "Oh, Ephon, he went crazy in the throne room. He tried to kill a guard. I had to chop his arm off. I mean, I'm sorry he can't race anymore."
I have a good rebuttal for you.
You aren't there, sir. Shut your mouth. You see a couple more guards come out from behind you. They all have their swords drawn now. And he goes, "Oh, that Ephon always gets the best of me." Well, who could blame me? His rider went crazy in the throne room.
well, you can always have me ride for you instead.
He goes, "Ride for me? I've already made my bets. How could that happen? Cole, thank you so much. 16 months
Hey,
subscription. Thank you, buddy. We love
Technically,
you.
Thank you.
you bet against the other guy, not against me.
He
right?
says, "Yeah, well, that is true." You can see he's like shaking. He's like so excited.
Oh my god. You really wrestled his jimmies in this one.
So, I'll race for you if you free our friend from the execution. Well, I'm actually bargaining for my life. What the hell's going on right now?
He goes, calm down, Jumbo, calm down. He goes, you came in here for something. Why don't you tell me what that is before we progress further?
Oh, yes. There was a man that was accused of theft, and he was apparently wrongly. Well, he was stealing bread for his family.
Ah.
And
Do you even know what he did? Okay.
Yeah, I think it was mentioned. Yeah. You
just
mentioned it. You guys probably know his name. I don't know if I said it, but you know it's
Sure,
it's Tonya's father
Yeah,
or
it's
whatever.
Tonya's.
He goes. Yes. Boring. I know of everyone in the executioner's run today. Is that really what you came here for? Tell me how long have you been in Cholt, Charles?
Well, about a couple days now.
Couple days. The female Cholt comes up and whispers in his ear again, and he goes, Well, Charles, it seems that we've kind of found ourselves in some kind of predicament here, where I have all the power and you're standing down there in front of me. Quite interesting. I fear that if I did something, Ifon would know, and I doubt I would get any money at all, but just to see the look of excitement on his face. I'll tell you what. You throw the dinosaur race for me tomorrow. You lose on purpose. That's all you have to do. Just don't win. And whatever this nonsense you're talking about with the executioner's run, sure, whatever. I'll deal with it.
That execution run happens today. Just let you know that.
Oh, today?
He doesn't even know it.
I'll handle it. I'll send my personal assistant down there. We'll get him out of the executioner's run. Whatever. Throw the race for me, Chucky. Lose.
What are you gonna do?
Well, the way I see it, I either agree or die.
I think those are the options.
Very well, Merchant Prince. You have yourself a deal.
Fantastic. I'll free your man from the executioner's run. And Chucky, don't cross me on this. I won't just kill you. I'll make you wish you were never alive. Now get out of my throne room.
All right.
Is it really his throne?
I'll start walking back down the line, and
Yeah.
I see Augustin like.
Yeah, you see August at the back of the line. Brody and Zur aren't there anymore, but August is absorbed in his notes.
I'll tell August exactly what happened since he is my stakeholder in this.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, August, Chucky comes and tells you everything that happened.
This is not good. We could have made a lot of money. You could have had a free dinosaur.
I know, but I was gonna die, you know? I mean, this is. There's money and then there's people's lives. I mean, I'm sure I was just torturing a pirate a few hours ago, but that was a pirate. This is a
real laugh.
This is a guy that's supposedly innocent.
He's got a tinker tool that he's like running through his hair, just like kind of thinking in deep thought. So we cross one merchant prince for another merchant prince. That sounds like a a lose-lose. Que no?
Now, funny that you brought that up, August. Speaking of lose-lose. What if we make it so we lose, but he loses too?
Ya me perdiste, señor. You lost me a long time ago.
So maybe I'll throw the race, but we somehow rig the race in that all the other dinosaurs are unable to race.
Am I allowed to say anything? No.
Zur, you're not there. You're with Brody heading off to the Thundering Lizard.
I mean, I'm feeling maybe other compadres might have some ideas on what we could do. But that's what I'm thinking. Our only way out of this is to make it look like, you know, when some races, something on the track goes horribly wrong, they have to restart everything and like, or the whole race is a wash type of thing. We gotta make it something like that. Pretty much a once in a blue moon type of event.
I do like Blue Moon.
You said this prince hates the other prince, right? The one
Yeah.
that is backing us.
Very much so. He wanted to kill me just to piss off the other guy.
And you said that he killed another racer for this merchant prince, you know?
He didn't say he killed the other one. I didn't even connect the two. He very well could have killed the other guy.
Yeah, maybe.
I am thinking maybe we go present this information to our benefactor. And maybe we construct a way to profit from this. You know, kind of like a triple cross.
I think that might be our safest course of action, August, to be honest. That might be our safest course of action. Go back to our benefactor and try to maybe work something with them. And see if we can weasel our way out, for lack of better terms.
I don't like dying, but I do like having money to support what I'm doing for myself and you as well.
Alright, well, I suppose we'll head on over to that ranch and let them know right now.
Yeah, you guys know that that merchant prince spends a lot of time at the dinosaur pens. It's probably your best chance of finding him. Is that where you guys are going to head off to?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go that way.
Okay, all right. We'll swap scenes and head to Brody and Zur heading off to the Thundering Lizard as soon as Brody gets back here. Ooh. Well, this has been interesting so far. You guys have found
The amount
yourselves...
of backbending Brandon and Dale's characters are doing, I'm just like, bro, there's a better solution to all this. You guys are like, what if we rig it to where we can do this, and then it's like, it's not a fucking like domino effect over here.
You don't know that.
I've been playing way too much Zelda, my friend.
I was about to say, we played a lot of the last campaign where it was just a butterfly effect of things.
You guys are trying to set off this elaborate mousetrap kind of thing, like.
They love their mouse.
I love elaborate. But I will say, this campaign, I'm trying to not be elaborate. Which is hard for me.
Yeah. It's been good so far. You guys have been role playing very well. I've wanted to.
I hate playing smarter characters. That's the problem.
It's tough.
Like,
it's not easy.
I'm like rocking like above average, stats, so I can't just be like, whatever, we'll figure it out. I've actually got to like figure it out right there.
Yeah. All right. So Chucky and August are heading off to the dinosaur pens to go find Ifon and triple cross the merchant prince, who's asking Chucky to lose the race on purpose. We're now going to head to Brody and Zur, who are making their way to the Thundering Lizard Inn. Tonya has decided to go with you guys. He didn't want to stay back in the line, so Tonya's at your guys' heels as you guys are making your way down to the inn.
Okay.
You guys pass the marketplaces. The city's bustling. You eventually find yourselves outside of the Thundering Lizard.
as we go, I'm talking to Tonya, like, what's the ins and outs of the city, like, joking with him.
Yeah, no, he's feeding you a little bit of information, telling you a little bit about the culture, the inner workings, the things that are going on. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna see if I could track down Undril.
Yeah. You guys head into the Thundering Lizard. You don't have to track her down. It's mid-morning. You guys walk into the tavern and you guys see Undril sitting at a table by herself, enjoying a nice little breakfast, kind of reading from like a little pamphlet that she has. Yeah.
On dinosaur races.
Yeah.
Reading her dinosaur book.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, approach Undril and, make myself known and be like, come on.
She goes, I don't remember Undril's voice.
I can't remember either.
She
I don't
goes,
think you guys had a voice.
She might not have
for her,
had a voice. She goes, the Dead Ringers. Good name. What can I do for you guys?
So we heard that the executioner's run is happening today.
Yeah, grisly business. Grisly business, but hey, culture's culture. It's none of our business. We stay out of it.
Okay. Well, we got this poor little boy here. I guess his...
Tonya just goes, hi.
I just point, poor little boy.
Yeah.
His father is in the wraith, and we were looking to see if maybe there's any way we could get this poor boy's dad out of the wraith.
Oh, well, I mean, that's no small order. I mean, besides interfering with the race itself by jumping down and rescuing someone or something along those lines.
The race or the gauntlet?
The gauntlet,
the executioner's run.
Yeah.
Run.
Yeah,
Race,
the race
gauntlet.
is different.
It's sometimes referred to a race because you're getting
Yeah,
from
yeah.
one end to the other.
She knew what I meant.
Yeah, before the things inside kill you.
I thought there was an actual dinosaur.
Well,
There is a
yeah.
dinosaur.
Oh.
Race probably isn't the right word, but the executioner's run. She says, well, besides interfering with it directly and probably having the entire guard force turn against you, I suppose you could get one of the merchant princes to pull the prisoner out, but I'm sorry, but if you're looking for my help, my order, the Order of the Penitent Stone, I mean, we would love to save these poor people from this grisly execution, but we don't have that much power in the city. I'm sorry. I mean, if I could go down there and save him myself, I would, but I have orders to follow. I have to get this pamphlet down to Camp Vengeance. I'm sorry.
Camp Vengeance. Do we know anything?
You do. So she mentioned, the Order of the Penitent Stone had mentioned that they had a camp set up in the jungles of Cholt called Camp Righteous.
Okay.
That had fallen to the undead army, and that they've had to move their base of operations to a second location, and that location is called Camp Vengeance.
Okay.
And that's where she's heading off to. She says, speaking of which, I'm supposed to be headed out tomorrow morning. I'm kind of taking a day off today just to kind of catch my breath. Still recovering from that terrifying seasickness. God, that was awful.
I go to offer her more of the herb that I gave her last time.
Yeah, she says, oh, you're a lifesaver. Thank you so much. Also, I know I said thank you before, but again, thank you for helping fight off those pirates. I can't believe they still attacked our ship after we paid them off. What a bunch of scum.
Of course. Are you going to the gauntlet, the executioner's gauntlet?
She says, no, I am a warrior, but those kind of cold-blooded execution things, they make my stomach turn. I'm just gonna mind my own business.
I've got something for that. I pull out a different herb for her.
Oh.
Turning summon.
She goes, thank you. And she turns back to you, Brody, but she goes, I'm gonna stay out of it.
Okay, well, do it yourself.
I'm just staring at her, looking, waiting for approval. Just
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess, dang. Brody is going to give up on that.
No, fair enough. Yeah, you guys had a nice conversation with Undrel.
Looks like her dad is gonna die. No, I'm not
When does she leave again? Tonight.
Undrel said she's going to leave tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Okay, so we still have a chance to go up with her if we wanted to, right?
But tomorrow's also the
If
dinosaur
you guys
race.
decide to skip the dinosaur race,
that's
yeah.
right.
Yep. Totally up to you guys.
The dinosaur run.
Yeah, exactly.
The dino run.
The dino
Okay,
go.
I guess we'll head over to the Executioner's Run.
Yeah. I mean, there's probably like an hour left until it starts. You guys head over there, get some good seats. August and Chucky, you guys finally make your way down to the dinosaur pens in the southern end of town. And as you guys approach the dinosaur pens, same as when you guys were there before, a ton of workers, everyone's wrangling the dinosaurs. It's a day before the race, so you guys actually see other riders on the dinosaurs practicing, like doing maneuvers through like a practice track. And yeah, you guys see Ifan up on like a little hill with an entourage of guards. He's kind of walking over everything. You guys approach. The guards immediately like draw their weapons and like stop you guys. But then Ifan like looks over and sees that it's you guys, and he's like, wave them in, wave them in.
I'm gonna be visibly annoyed at the guards.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Really? I'm the guy.
Okay, yeah. No, and when Ifan gives the command, the guards are just kind of like, oh, okay, hey, all right. And you guys kind of approach Ifan, and he goes,
All these guards
he
shit.
goes, hey, my favorite rider and his benefactor. I thought you guys might be resting today. What can I do for you?
We got a problem, Ethan.
Oh, well, sure. What's going on? You're not getting a case of the jitters, are you? I need my rider in his best condition tomorrow. We're gonna win this thing, goddammit.
Well,
Fucking Jobel always beat me out in these things.
I don't have a case of the jitters, but it appears Jobel does.
How do you know Jobel?
I met him trying to do an appeal at the Executioner's Run.
What the hell are you doing, Chucky?
Well,
You're my rider.
Well.
You're. What do you got business with the Executioner's Run? What are you doing?
Perdón. Sorry.
Can you
Chucky
talk some
can
sense into
get-
this man, August?
My rider can get ahead of himself sometime. We happened to go by this place where Jobel was, and we overheard some of his servants talking about how he was planning to sabotage the race tomorrow.
Oh, God. It's just like him. Every
In fact-
fucking dinosaur race, there's something new.
They mentioned something to do with getting or ocupando, hiring the other racers, much like my esteemed racer here, Mr. Chucky, to throw the race, was his words.
You can see that Ifan is visibly upset, and he goes, Chucky, did Jobel ask you to throw that race? You can tell me the truth. Did he ask you to throw that race?
Wait, I was getting to the best part.
Okay, go
Since
ahead.
we know he was looking to get Chucky to throw the race, I figured, why not take this information to you and we can work out some sort of deal.
August, I would like you to make a persuasion check for me with advantage.
All right. First roll, second.
13. He's pretty soft to you guys, so this would probably be a low DC. So DC 12. Okay, so he goes. Okay. So then let me guess. You guys went and offered your services to throw that race then?
well,
Only
I wouldn't say offered.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of more like held at sword point.
I see. Jobel does like to take limbs off.
Surprise! You still have all of yours.
Okay. I think I get the gist of what's going on here. Well, don't you worry about Jobel. Once you win that race tomorrow, Chucky, you are under my protection. And if Jobel interferes with you directly, or any of your compatriots, he is dealing with me directly, and that would incite an all-out war, which no merchant prince has done in decades.
You're in charge of the sports, right?
I am in charge of the dinosaurs, the livestock, the race, all that, yeah.
And he's in charge of, like, expeditions, right?
Yeah, he kind of oversees the guides. He also deals with mercenaries and stuff like that.
So you actually make the money. He spends the money.
Oh, jeez.
That is one way to look at it.
I would say you probably have a more well-stocked guard than he does.
Well, I mean, it's pretty similar, if I'm being honest.
What?
There hasn't been there hasn't been an all-out war between the princes in I can't say how long. Jesus Christ. But that can't be shown on stream. But
That's why I didn't show it on stream.
no, I know. But I can't imagine Jobel would do anything for a simple triple cross. I mean,
A simple triple cross?
unless there was some
simple-
other stakes that you aren't telling me about. Is there anything else I should know before we continue?
Well, I would like to mention, does he not have any racers involved in this race tomorrow?
Oh, he does. He has 2 of them, yeah.
Do you happen to know the whereabouts of their dinosaurs?
Oh, yeah, they're on the course right now practicing. Yeah, he points out 2 different riders on 2 different dinosaurs that are doing the practice route right now.
I happen to be, and I'm gonna kind of like, I'm gonna use, well, I happen to be a tinkerer of sorts, and I happen to tinker with certain things like equipment and maybe some saddles or maybe some things that help ride dinosaurs. I happen to, on occasion, maybe have some mishaps.
I see. Well, obviously, as the proprietor of the dinosaur races, I can in no way endorse, support, or even know about whatever you're talking about. But if said things were to happen without my knowledge, and my racer were to still win the race, I wouldn't know anything about it, would I?
Yes, exacto. So maybe you could also tell me when would be the perfect opportunity to look away from inspections that need to be done to
Well,
set
that's
saddles.
That's a great hypothetical question that you're asking, allegedly.
Like Ocean's
Unfortunately,
11.
the other merchant princes are very keen about disruptions on this great race that we all bet on. But I would say if anyone were going to try to interfere with anything, it would probably be in the middle of the night.
Gracias. I am glad we could come to an agreement and a hypothetical, as you would say.
Of course, we're speaking in absolute fantasy land right now. I honestly can't even remember what we were talking about.
But you have the guarantee of Agustin Montes de Leon Guerrera that your esteemed and prized racer, Chucky, will be crossing the finish line first tomorrow.
Now that's what I want to hear. Well, I can't be more happy about this discussion. Thank you two for coming to see me before the race starts. I do have some business I have to attend to. Is there anything else that you guys need before I escort you out of here?
Chucky would like some more time to familiarize himself with his dinosaur.
Absolutely, Chucky. I was hoping you would come back. I mean, obviously, you're an expert. You can ride anything that you need to.
Damn
But
straight.
even experts need to get familiar with their own mounts. We will have your mount ready all day. So whenever you need, you can come and practice at any time. Anytime you need to.
I want to see the innuendos keep going. Oh, we'll have her ready for you. You can familiarize yourself with
I couldn't keep it going.
So it's like, whoa, wait a minute. We're not talking about that.
The name.
Oh, I know. No one would have relations with a dinosaur.
The name.
That would be crazy.
You want to see what I'm gonna do to this dinosaur, Batman? Your Triceratops name, by the way, is Femus Jr.
What the tongue played?
Femus.
Famous Junior.
Femus Jr. Spawn of the famous Femus, who has won previous dinosaur races. That is who you're riding, Femus Jr.
All right, Famous Junior. All right, Junior. Let's get this party started. Have you ever heard of the old carrot on a stick training, Famous?
Femus is a dinosaur.
I'm talking to him like he's a human.
Okay.
Yeah, I know he doesn't.
Are you
understand.
down like in the pen area now with
Yeah,
Femus?
yeah, I was talking to him like.
Yeah, Femus is just like looking at you like.
I'm just gonna keep straight on talking to Famous. It's okay, Famous. We're gonna take good care of you. And I'm just gonna ride you, just nice and slow, and then we're gonna go around this pen a few times, get to know each other, and get this little carrot sick and see how pretty bad you want that carrot.
So you get up on the mount.
Chucky, if I may, is this not the dinosaur that they used to train other riders?
No, so the dinosaur that he hopped on the other day was Femus Jr. This is still the same dinosaur. This
But
isn't
what
a
the-
train. This is a racing dinosaur. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of Ephron's personal dinosaurs.
Right.
That he uses for racing.
Ephron mentioned that it was a little stubborn, but I'm
Yes.
assuming that it has been trained
Yes.
beyond what Chucky's trying to do. That's what my character is assuming. here.
Oh yes. No,
Legitimately
absolutely,
just talking just to talk for himself.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I see. This dino already knows what to do. Well, what's this dinosaur's favorite food, Ephraim?
Yeah, he would have told you that Femus Jr. really loves lemon cakes.
Lemon cake.
Yep, and that's what they use to incentivize her to do things. Yeah.
All right.
Isn't
For-
create
for-
food and water a cantrip? As a level 1.
No, I think
No,
it
it's
requires a spell slot.
Yeah, yeah.
There is 1 hour until the executioner's run begins.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're already there.
You guys are there. You two are there. Chucky and August, you guys are
So
at the dinosaur.
even
pens.
though the executioner's run is going to happen, August is going to emphasize Chucky's need to train himself on the dinosaur. Not train the dinosaur, to train himself on the dinosaur.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I agree with you. And I think the best way to train any animal when you're riding it is to ride it get yourself used to it, is ride it when it's going crazy. So I would like you to construct some sort of contraption where I could put a lemon cake right in front of its nose and make it go as fast as it can trying to get that lemon cake while I ride it.
Wow.
Wow.
It works with horses.
And I'm
I
assuming
guess.
Mm-hmm.
Brody and Zur do not know that they've cut this deal. So
Correct.
we're just
correct. Yeah. I mean, you
And
guys,
we're
you guys are just waiting at the executioner's run. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
That's what I figured.
Bro, we're doing levels over here. We're like layers deep into this shit. We're triple crossing.
Yeah, you guys are.
You're over here poisoning a pirate in the middle of the night. And I'm over here like fucking setting up an empire, bro.
Yes. Yeah, it's true.
Yep.
You guys are remaking the movie Layer Cake. And
all right, so you guys are dealing with that. August is coming up with the contraption with the lemon cakes. Chucky, you're taking Femus Jr. around the track. You guys are waiting at the executioner's run. Are August and Chucky, are you guys making any attempt to go to the executioner's run?
No,
Or
I
are
did
you
want to
guys
say
just-
this last thing. I did want to say this one last thing. August is going to take what Chucky said very literally. So instead of making a lemon cake, he's going to grab his musket right next to the dinosaur and he's going to fire it in the air while the pin's open to sort of startle it into, a rage, I guess.
a rage.
Yeah. So like a bull.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Wow.
There ain't no lemon cake.
Chucky, make an animal handling check.
Oh my
for me.
god.
17's pretty
Oh,
good.
nice.
It's fine.
Wow.
Well, we take the leftmost one. Chucky, you almost get bucked off Femus Jr., but you hang on, and Femus is running fast
Oh my god.
as you guys go around this track.
Augustine, what you do, you motherfucker?
And I
We're gonna-
like literally look at him and I look at my musket and then I slowly put my musket away.
We're gonna head back to Brody and Zur here. It's time for the executioner's run.
Yeah.
And you guys are set up. They have kind of like bleacher seating outside. Let's see here. Let me give you guys. I can actually give you guys a little map here. Let's take a look at what the executioner's run looks like here.
Oh shit.
Oh wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. There could have been a event here. I see.
So this is kind of what the executioner's run is looking like here from top to bottom. So the hour is approaching noon. You guys are sitting patiently. You guys can see there's guards and casual watchers all around the executioner's run here. You see a guard. The executioner's run, like it's literally noon. The executioner's run is about to start, and a guard walks up to the bleachers where you two are, and he goes to whisper in your ear, Brody, and he says, "Hey, we saw you with Charles Kentucky earlier. Guess what? Jobel knows, motherfucker. The deal's off,
Oh no.
and you can watch that kid's father die."
What?
Wait, what? I'm so confused because we weren't in the same place.
Doesn't matter. You guys were seen with Charles Kentucky. They know that you're a part of the same group.
At some point,
And
yeah,
he's
we
not
were
there.
all together. At some
He's not
point,
there,
yeah.
so they're telling you to.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys hear the bell go off.
Oh no.
Dong. Dong.
Oh shit.
Dong, signifying noon. And you guys see the gate rise up. He whispered that in your ear, Brody. And Tonya is sitting on the bleachers next to you guys.
Oh, poor Tony.
And he goes, "Oh man, I still can't believe you guys got my dad out of the executioner's run."
Wait, we didn't know that.
You did. No, you did. You guys assume. Oh,
We don't
know that.
That's why I said,
Okay,
how
I
would
see.
they know
I
that we
see.
were there? Because
Yeah.
we were
No,
completely
well, you guys,
separated.
they saw you guys in the line, but I guess you
we
guys
weren't even in the line.
I
with
guess
them.
that you guys wouldn't know that they were.
He might have.
successful.
This kid might have assumed that.
He might have assumed, but I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
yeah.
He wouldn't know for sure.
Yeah,
I'm
he
sorry.
wouldn't know for sure.
And not only that, he jumped out. He literally cut the line as we were coming up. They wouldn't have seen us together.
They did see you guys.
I mean,
together.
maybe not there, but in the city they saw us together.
Maybe in the city. I'm
Maybe-
just saying, like, not in front of
Okay.
the actual establishment.
They know that you guys are.
Let me poke a few holes in that.
They
They
know
saw
that
us
you
get
guys are
off the ship
compatriots.
together. They
Yeah.
saw us probably go in the end together. I mean, somebody saw. This is a people talk, and they control the whole island, right? These merchant guys.
Yeah.
They probably.
They know. But anyway, regardless. Sorry, Tonya doesn't know that. Anyway.
Well, we don't know either.
Yeah. You guys actually don't know either. But they whisper that in your ear, Brody, and the bells are going off. Dong.
Oh shit.
Dong. It hits the 12th bell, and the gates open up, and you guys see 5 people with like burlap sacks over their heads. They get like pushed onto their knees out up here in front of the this gate that opens up in front of the executioner's run. And the guards pull off the sacks over their heads, and Tonya goes, "Dad, that's my dad down there."
Oh no.
Oh man, I guess Chucky couldn't convince them. Oh, and you guys see one of the guards fires off a pistol, and deep down in the executioner's run, you guys can see there's a panther, a jet black panther, pacing around like a dead skeletal body, and you guys see further down a couple velociraptors kind of picking and biting at this dead carcass.
Yeah.
That's probably been there for a few days. Yeah, the pistol goes off. The gate closes behind. Also, right here, these little racks.
Yeah.
These are filled with like makeshift like stone weapons.
Okay.
There's like a little like stone hammer.
Well, at least they can.
You know, yeah. And Tonya goes,
Oh.
guys, oh, they're gonna kill him. He's like pulling on your oversized cloak, sir. He's like, you gotta stop him.
I don't know what happened to Chucky. And then I turned to you and asked, what happened to Chucky?
I guess he couldn't convince the merchant lord to let the poor boy's dad go.
I don't know why I'm
I turned
laughing.
back to the kid and I'm like, you best not watch this. And
In
then I
all
just kinda turned his
fairness,
head and
August and Chucky aren't the kind to like do this in private. So we probably said it in front of his whole entourage, and then
Yeah.
word got around.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
Like,
you guys aren't
should've-
privy to it yet, but yeah, that's
Yeah.
probably what you're thinking. You're thinking happened. Yeah.
So it's apropos of our characters to say it loudly in front of everybody.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I guess I'll tell Tonya.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be very frank with him as
Yeah.
you know, and tell him like, I'm sorry, boy.
We tried.
Yeah, that we tried. I am not involving myself in this.
You guys. You see Tonya's dad, because he's pointed out which one is his dad.
Yeah.
You see him pick up like a stone, like makeshift like warhammer that's like crappily like roped onto like a piece of wood. You see they're starting to like progress slowly through the run.
Question for the DM: is there betting?
Yeah, so you do see that they're with your keen eyes for like the underworld, you do see that in some of the other bleachers, people are like passing coins to each other. Yeah.
Yeah, Brody's gonna make himself. He's gonna find where the bets are happening.
Yeah.
And Brody's gonna bet 25 gold against the boys' dad.
And Ponda, can we channel point bet to see if they'll save the NPC? As you're getting up, Brody, Tonya is like pulling on your like pant legs.
Yeah.
And you can see he has like tears running down his face, and he goes, "You're gonna save my dad, right?"
I'll do my best, kid.
You guys are so strong. And he's like pulling you harder. He's like, "I saw you kill those pirates. Come on."
And I'm kind of gonna push him off onto Zur, kind of deal. Be like, yo, go sit with my friend over here.
Yeah, Brody, you make your way off, and Tonya's like hanging on you, Zur, and he's like, "Please, please."
I'm just gonna tell the little kid, hold that, and then I'm gonna ready an action.
Okay. For what?
I'm gonna ready Mage Hand.
Okay.
And I'm gonna see if I can help his dad by tripping up the tigers or doing something
like that.
Because the Mage Hand is like almost invisible.
It is invisible, yeah. How far does the Mage Hand go?
That is a damn good question.
That's the important thing here.
I'm looking it up right now.
Can you
It is
channel
30.
point?
It is 30 feet.
I cannot interact.
Unfortunately, you are too far away, sir. Yeah.
Let me see.
just-
The other one's 30 feet too.
Do I get to bet that gold?
You will in just a second. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just. Let me go through these real quick.
What if I scared Dale's dinosaur so much that it rampaged down to the
down the mile north.
Yeah, I was about to say, how far
executioners
away
run
are the
It's pretty
executioners?
far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Damn, I don't have other than Eldritch Blast. I don't have a single spell that I can do. I was gonna say, man, if only I was a brain in a jar, I could do so much more. No, I was just seeing if there's any way I could help him out.
Yeah.
30 feet,
Without causing a commotion, it seems very difficult.
I don't think that even if we were on the same side as his father, I could go from the edge of the arena to him.
It's pretty far.
In 30
yeah.
feet.
5,
So I know
10,
those boxes
15,
aren't-
20, 25, 30, 35. Just from the lip of the edge of the run, it's like 35 feet.
Yeah, if he's in
Yeah.
center.
Yep.
If he stood next to a
If he's in the center,
wall,
yeah. If he stood next to the wall.
Yeah.
Yo, that's like a sick idea for a custom character. A Battleforge brain in a jar.
So this is
like a
this is the edge of
cyber.
the.
Okay.
That'll be dope.
This is the
That'll be
edge
dope.
of the arena with like chains leading up. There's more gates, and then the Velociraptors and the Panther. Anyway, Brody, as you approach the next bench over where people are gambling, you guys see the first guy, not Tonya's father, the first guy to like get far enough, and he's like holding like this little shitty fucking short sword, and the Panther's like circling around him, and he's like poking at it, and he's like, ah! And the Panther just pounces on him and just rips his jugular out of his throat, and just blood sprays everywhere, and the crowd goes wild.
Okay.
And the guy who's taking the betting goes, all right, well, we're cutting that by a fourth. That guy's dead. Penning out the betters, and he goes, up. How much? What's the action? How much? Who?
I'm gonna bet. I'm at 25 gold. That guy. I'm gonna bet against Tonya's dad. He's gonna die.
25 gold.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you say that, and he goes, 25 gold, and he looks into his cloak, and he goes like, okay, I can cover it. 25,
Yeah.
and he goes, on who?
I'm gonna point to the boy's dad, Tonya's dad.
So you're gonna bet for him to win?
Him to die.
Oh, so you're gonna bet for him to die.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You place your bets.
Yes.
You hand over your money.
Yep, I already minus it off my sheet.
Yep, perfect. Yep, you hand it over to him. You turn around and take a seat. The executioner run continues. That person died from the Panther. So Tonya's dad and another person, they kind of creep along the left wall here and make it past the Panther, and the Velociraptors have now like gotten up from where they're like chewing on that dead body, and they like turn to see the two people approaching them, and they start like surrounding them, and you can see Tonya's father and the other guy, they have like their makeshift weapons, and they're just like poking and screaming.
I'm holding Tanya's head away from
Yeah.
looking at it.
It's awful. It's terrible. And then you guys hear a different sounding bell. This one isn't the same bell you hear for the hour of the day. This one is louder and deeper. And it goes boong, boong. And everyone looks around and you hear boong. And everyone starts screaming and running to the entrance of the city.
Oh.
The guy that you gave your money to is running away from you.
Okay. I'll chase him down.
Okay. Yeah. There's an absolute panic. Everyone is sprint because you guys are outside the city gates. The executioner's run is outside the city gates. Everyone's running to the gate into the city.
Okay.
Because you guys are outside the city walls.
Yeah.
So Port Nyanzaru is like this. The executioner's run is out there, and the walls are right there. Everyone's running to the city walls.
So during the commotion, I'm gonna run to where his dad is, and I'm going to...
Are you taking Tanya with
Yeah.
him? Okay. All right.
I'm gonna run to the closest part of the wall where his dad is, and I'm gonna cast a thingy, an Eldritch Blast at one of the raptors.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
In
absolutely.
fact, I'm not gonna hit the raptor directly. I'm gonna hit the ground in front of the raptor to spook the raptor.
Okay, yeah. Tonya's dad sees you. You cast your spell, and then he sees Tonya next to you. And he starts making his way over towards where you guys are. Brody, there's panic. Everyone's trampling over each other. Everyone's running. You catch up to the gambler. He's in the crowd. He's running. What are you going to do?
Since there's
there's absolute panic and commotion happening.
Mayhem.
Yeah, I'm just gonna burgle the guy.
Oh, you're gonna
Yeah.
You want to steal his coin purse?
Yeah.
Make a sleight of hand check for me.
All right, and then my intention is I don't want to be stealthy about it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
because
just
no one's gonna notice.
yeah. I mean, you're
All right, let's go.
You're in a crowd.
Oh.
Wow.
Brody, it's absolute, mayhem. Everyone is pushing against each other, and you reach up into his cloak and just snap his coin purse off of his body, and you just have it in your hand.
Nice.
You see him go a few steps further.
Yeah.
He falls to the ground, and he's just being trampled by the crowd.
Wow.
I mean, he's just getting stomped on. You
Damn, what a
see teeth
dick,
flying
bro.
out.
Yeah.
You look behind you, and you see just past the end of the executioner's run, where that's the end of the crowd. Everyone's pushing in. You see coming out of the forest are these slumped over undead bodies walking towards Port Nyanzaru. Zombies coming out of the jungle.
Are they cannibals?
I mean, they're zombies. They're undead.
Are they fine young cannibals?
Okay.
Oh, brother. This guy
August and
stinks.
Chucky, you guys are making your umpteenth lap around the practice track. And you guys hear that boong, boong. And you guys are also outside the city gates in the dinosaur area. You guys look up to the hill, and you guys see that Ethan they're already gone. They're running towards the city gates, and you guys see everyone, all the riders, all the guards, all the people that were milling around, they are running towards the city gates.
Are we still on the dino?
You're on the dino halfway around the
It's all
track.
Venus? All right.
Oh, so they're outside the city gates too.
They are,
Okay,
yep.
wow.
I said,
They're down in Tirka, Anchorage, where the dinosaur
This
nests
is
are.
really not a smart setup. Why would you?
I say to August, what are the bets that Zur and Brody are out there over by the Executioner's Run? What are the odds?
We have to go help them.
All right, hop on. Let's go, Phoebus, go, yeah!
All right. August hops on the back of Themis Jr., and you guys start running through the side of Port Nyanzaru, through where Malar's throat is, over to where the Executioner Run is up in the old city. And Yeah, so back to Brody and Zur. So Brody, you see that guy get trampled. You see the undead swarming from out of the jungle.
Yeah.
Zur, at this point, Tonya's dad has made it to the wall where you guys are standing next to. He's 15 feet down. And he's like, Tonya, my son, there's no rope or anything. The undead are coming. I don't know how I can make it up to you.
Well, that in mind, if they can't get out, the dead can't get in.
Oh.
That is not
It's a
true.
hole.
They're in a hole. The zombies are just gonna fall in and just kill. Right?
How would they fall in?
It's a hole.
Okay, so
I'm imagining that the structure is raised above ground and everyone is above ground.
No, nope. The ground floor is level with the ground floor.
Oh, okay.
And the executioner's
It's very
run
much a
is
pit
dug
that anybody
into.
can be pushed
Got
into.
it.
Yeah.
I have 50 feet of rope.
Yep. Yeah, you can absolutely.
I'm just gonna drop 50
Yeah.
feet of rope, and I'm gonna still Eldritch Blast and keep the dinos away.
Yeah. You're blasting some of these dinosaurs. Let me roll. Let's see here.
And then I'll just Mage Hand to help them up too. You know, just give 'em a nice pat on the butt.
Ooh, okay, so one of the Velociraptors, so you Eldritch Blast one of them, one of the other Velociraptors grabs on to Tonya's dad's leg, and you see its teeth just like brutally goring his like calf and like dragging
I'm gonna
on.
Mage Hand and poke the raptor in the eye.
Okay. Make an Arcana check for me.
Okay.
I want to see if you're able to if you're able to do it. Yeah. Jeez.
Oh no.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're not able to get that kind of dexterity that you want with your mage hand.
Yeah.
And you kind of just hit it against like the side of the Velociraptor's head, and you see that like this Velociraptor has shredded Tonya's dad's leg down to the bone.
Oh no.
And it just like grabbed onto the meat and just like pulled everything down like a chicken.
Oh, jeez, that visual is
Well,
disgusting,
wait,
bro.
I have a question. If
Uh-huh.
I'm keeping them away, how did the raptors?
You kept some of them away.
Well, there's only 2, right?
There's
Three.
3 of
There's
them.
3.
Oh.
There's 3.
So
well, then I'm gonna shoot to kill. I'm not like.
No, you were. I'm saying one of them was able to get past
Oh.
what you were doing. But that being said, the Velociraptor falls off. Tonya's dad is able to climb up on the rope, and he falls down next to you. You see his leg is just brutally gored.
Like a chicken.
And Tonya's just like, oh, Dad! And Zur, as you look up, you can see Brody in the crowd in front of you, looking to the west. And as you look to the west, you see hordes of zombies coming out of the jungle, heading towards where you guys are.
Can I do a medicine check? I want to patch him up so at least he's gonna
How
live.
bad is it?
How bad is it? Yeah. Roll a medicine check for me. See if you can just apply a quick
Stabilize,
tourniquet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Tourniquet.
12's okay. Yeah, you do a quick tourniquet.
Yeah.
You just wrap the wound really tightly to make sure that the
Kid, we
bleeding's
gotta
not
go.
super bad. Yeah. And he's like, oh, okay, all right.
I'm gonna get my rope back, by the way.
Yeah. You will your rope back.
I'm gonna wave to the dinosaurs.
Tonya's yeah, one of them's just eating Tonya's dad's leg down there.
Oh, God.
You know, between you and Tonya, who are almost the same height, it requires a lot of effort to lift and move Tonya's father, but you guys start moving towards the entrance. August and Chucky, at this point, you guys are almost to the old city, but you guys can see hordes of zombies coming out of the jungle to the west, heading towards the city. And as you guys keep going around the city gates, eventually a couple of the zombies get in the way in front of you guys.
I hope they like bullets.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you guys are on a Triceratops. It's running over a lot of these zombies, but some of them are like grabbing onto the saddles and like bringing themselves up to you guys.
Oh.
Let me get some attack rolls
Yeah.
from August and Chucky here.
Let's see.
Hell yeah.
I think I'm gonna. Let's see, they're close, right? They're like
They are
melee
climbing
range?
up the saddles onto you guys. Yeah.
All right, yeah.
They are absolutely within melee range.
I'm gonna try and stab one in the head with my rapier.
Yeah, go for it.
Whoa.
Your rapier.
Okay, AC is that. 13 hits.
Nice.
Yeah, Chucky, one of the zombies is climbing up the saddle to your left, and you just whoosh, with your rapier just right into its skull, and it just falls off the side of the dinosaur. Augustus, what you got for us? 10 hits.
Nice.
Yeah.
Just gonna
August.
stick it in the face. Just be like,
Exactly. Yep. You stick it on to the face of a zombie climbing up next to you, and just boom, your musket just blows its head off. As you guys just keep riding through the horde of zombies.
Woo, that's the spirit. Onward, famous.
At this point, Brody, you see Zur and Tonya, and you see that Tonya's dad is not in good shape. He's obviously lost a leg. And you see Zur and Tonya trying to like drag Tonya's father to, towards where the city gate is. What's Brody doing at this point?
Counting his money.
No, I'm
money.
I stored that on my person. I'm trying to think like Brody.
I like it. I like it a lot.
I like you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and I'm a ranger first and foremost, so I'm pretty dexterous. I'm gonna run over and how far away are they?
They're probably about 40 feet away from you at this
40
point.
feet, and am I 40 feet ahead or behind?
Kind of ahead and like to the side of them.
All right, I'm
so
gonna
a little bit ahead, but mostly like to the side of them. Yeah.
I'm gonna run towards them forward so I kind of meet where they're going.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I'm gonna try to piggyback Tony's dad and run along with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You kind of take the burden because you're big.
Yeah.
You take the burden
I'm a normal
of Tony's
size.
father. Yeah, exactly.
I'm a regular size Randy.
You give him the old fireman's carry,
Yeah.
and you guys start heading off.
And I got
At this point, most of the crowd has made their way through the gate. You can see there's maybe 100, 200 people that haven't made it into the gate, and they're still piling in. And Brody, you hear the click, 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 and you see the gate slowly starting to close, with people still outside of it. And that boing, boing of the bell. And you look behind you, and the zombies are 60 feet behind you guys. They're close.
We're booking it.
They're encroaching. You guys are booking it. Okay. August and Chucky, you guys burst onto the scene with Themis Jr. You guys see you guys see the executioners run. You guys see the crowd of people squeezing into these closing gates. And you guys see at the very back of the line, Brody carrying a figure and Zur and Tonya next to them, trying to like make their way towards the gates. And you guys look and see the zombies are just approaching the city. They're 50, 60 feet behind you guys.
All right.
Ándale, Chucky, vámonos. Let's go. We need to
Let's
rescue
go.
them.
Come on, Themis. Let's go. We're gonna try and ride up to him and pick him up onto Themis.
Okay, Chucky, make an animal handling check for me at advantage because you are familiar with Themis Jr. and Themis is familiar with the way that you are riding it.
Hot.
Oh,
wow.
That's a crit.
Wow.
Okay.
Jeez.
Chucky, you Tokyo drift Themis behind Zur and Brody. And you guys, August, you reach an arm out. Chucky, you reach an arm out. And you guys swing everybody onto the back of the dinosaur. The only problem is that there is a crowd of people in front of you where the safety of the gates are.
Yeah, the Akira side.
And the options are kind of wait or trample through the crowd?
Well, I'm on the side trampling.
That is not my decision. I am literally just holding on to this man's leg for dear life.
I'm gonna. Actually, can I pull out my guitar and try to strum to like warn them, like get out of the way?
What?
Yeah, I mean, you think you could, but like it's
probably really okay.
the calamity and just the density of the crowd. I mean, there's nowhere to go.
We can
you know?
ditch the dinosaur and just try and make our way through the crowd. Dinosaur's obviously going to be the slowest to go through the crowd outside of trampling.
Yeah, that's true, but
Wait, that's a stupid idea. I was like, you could freeze.
How high is the gate?
yeah, how high is the gate?
The gate is 20 feet high.
Oh, you're riding a
How
dinosaur
tall is the
that's
dinosaur?
The dinosaur's probably
5
like
feet.
12, 15 feet high.
Bro, you could
I think we got
almost
this,
jump
yeah.
to
Yeah,
reach
we-
that top. of
Let's
the
go to
gate.
the wall. I can actually cast the spell Jump on Brody, since he probably has a better athletic check, and he can jump over the
was about to
over
say,
the
Just
wall.
toss us a rope.
I was gonna say like you could free willy the whole dinosaur, but yeah.
I mean,
Jump the dinosaur
So
over.
the dinosaurs
Jump the
are,
dinosaur?
are
Holy
very
shit.
lumbery and very and they are fast, but their jump skills you think are probably very mediocre.
Just give the
You're
dinosaur nitrous or-
definitely not gonna Epona jump over the gate.
Yeah.
No,
No, that was just an idea.
Yeah.
As
You
a
know
fun-
what's
as
funny
a
is when you
fun,
said that, I was like, damn,
ridiculous-
that's a good idea. And then I was just thinking,
Yeah.
but what do you land on the other side?
more
People.
people. Yeah,
Hell yeah.
more
Yeah.
people. unfortunately.
Let's just try. We can try casting Jump on an individual. Have them
Sure.
jump
Yeah,
over
Brody,
the
yeah.
wall
Well,
with a rope.
I'm carrying the boy's dad.
I could go up and secure the rope, but I would need someone burly to help pull everybody else
I'm not
up.
burly.
I'm burly, but not like in the
hey.
math sense.
The Akira
Hey.
slide. Hey, what's up, Iselter?
Is Zelter.
Yeah.
I'd say either
Um,
Brody or the cowboy man go.
Brandon had
either one of them.
Mage hand.
Yeah, Zur does have mage hand.
Yeah, I mean, I'm carrying the boy's dad.
August, do you want to cast jump on somebody? You guys are right up to where the gate is. Where
Brody.
the fence is. The gate is a little bit further away.
You have to protect me. I'm carrying the
Brody,
boy's dad.
give the boy's dad to Chucky, and then you jump over the wall, and I'm gonna cast Jump on him.
Okay. All right,
Okay.
Brody, you get jump cast on you. You
Yeah.
feel yourself grow lighter, and man, you feel like you could jump over this gate.
Okay.
Testicular torsion. Dude, that
Yeah.
freaking wizard meme in our Discord.
I know,
that's
it's
so
so
funny.
good.
What you could do is you could just push them like up and then like twist
And then
them
just
inside and
yep,
then put them
and then
back
just pull them around. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, keeping okay. Anyway,
Good old
keeping the
Dick
skin at the same place. You just okay. Yeah. I will hand Tonya's dad over to,
Yeah,
or I'm gonna.
I mean, you could just like set him in
Yeah,
the saddle.
sure,
you know
I'll
that you guys
give him-
are in.
I'll
yeah.
give him a woof.
I'm gonna.
I'll put him off on my shoulder in there.
Yep.
And I'll jump over the.
Okay.
I'll attempt to do that if.
Yeah. No, Brody. There's no need. There's no need to attempt it. August's spell has made you extremely nimble and light,
Sick.
and you just, just jump straight over the fence. You land on the other side. It's still very crowded. People are running through the city. You turn and see where the gate is, and you see the guards who are feverishly lowering the gate. And one of the guard commanders is like, lower it, lower it! We can't let in the zombies, no matter what! If people are stuck outside, so be it! And they're just like lowering the gate, people are screaming.
Well, don't let the zombies in. Throw a rope.
I mean,
Ah.
are they getting through?
No,
Or-
that's the next thing. So once Brody clears, I'm gonna
Yep.
look at Zer, and I'm gonna see that he still has that 50-foot of rope, and I'm gonna be like, Zer, throw the rope.
You don't have the rope. You threw it in the pit.
Yeah, I don't
no,
know if
he-
you remember.
he
I
has it, yeah.
explicitly
Okay.
said I'm taking
Yeah.
the rope back.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'll run to the edge of the wall and
Yeah.
maybe try kind of fashion a little foot loop and then.
Yeah, there's plenty of
Yeah.
beams
Yeah.
holding up the big gate, so you can just tie the rope off
sure.
on a beam,
And I'll just kind of try and throw it out. And,
Yeah.
You know, I guess no one's really paying attention to what I'm doing. So
I mean,
yeah.
the commotion is
Yeah.
insane. No one's caring what you're doing.
Cool.
Yeah, you guys see the rope fly back over.
Chucky,
Alright.
you
Tie it off.
take the boy's father.
I'll do it. I'm gonna climb the rope with the boys there.
All right, Chucky. Yeah, you take Tonia's dad. It takes you a little bit, but you're able to kind of rappel up the rope and get over to the other side. At this point, the zombies are now attacking the back of the crowd, and more of them are climbing up on the back of Femus Jr.
With zombies?
Zombies. Yep.
I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast them off as I can.
Yeah. Roll me an attack. Roll me an Eldritch Blast. August, are you gonna try to shoot off another zombie?
No, I'm gonna get Tonya to climb the rope.
Okay. Make a spell attack for me.
Do I just click on it, right? That's what I did last time.
So if you actually go to the main one, you should just have. Oh yeah, Eldritch Blast right there. Yeah, you should just be able to click that. Sorry. 9 hits. The zombies AC is only 8, and the zombies die in 1 hit. So yeah, Zur, you reach down and you're just like and you just blast off, and just one of the zombies' skulls just fly off. But they're just climbing up Femus Jr. August, you send Tonya up the rope. He starts feverishly climbing after Chucky. You feel undead arms grabbing at your legs.
Okay.
Can I shoot at them, or am I climbing?
Chucky, you're now finished climbing and are over the rope. You're on the other side of the fence now.
Okay.
Because you have to like set Tonya's father down.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say to Tony's father, I'm gonna look at his foot. I'm like, I actually got something for that. I show him the peg leg.
Yes.
He goes,
Let's go.
"What? This is not the time for this at all. That's insane that you would even show me this."
Well, life gives you lemons. That's all
I'm not really worried about lemons right now. I'm mostly worried about my son and the zombies that are about to come through that gate.
Oh, they're fine.
Okay, I'm gonna
Okay.
I'm gonna push as soon as I see Tonya moving, because we can.
Yep.
We're all of small stature enough to start
Yeah,
climbing the
yeah.
rope at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely. August, make me a acrobatics check. These zombies are clawing at your feet and grabbing onto your ankles.
I gotcha.
Oh.
Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah. August, you're able to shake them off and start climbing the rope. Zur, you're the last one on the dinosaur. August is making his way up the rope. Same thing for you. Zombies are grabbing at your ankles. Go ahead and make me an athletics or an acrobatics check. And try and
Oh.
Oh,
22,
let's go!
okay. All right, yep, Zur, you're able to shake them off your feet, and you're climbing up the rope. August, you make it over. Zur, you get to the top of the fence, and as you look down, you see Femus Jr. Fall to the ground, and the zombies are just ripping at the dinosaur's neck and belly, and you just see organs.
Can I make an act of mercy and put it down?
Absolutely.
I'm
Yeah.
aiming straight for the
you
skull.
you charge your Eldritch Blast and you boom right through Femus' skull.
Yeah.
And put the dinosaur out of its misery. And the zombies all kind of look up at you as you're kind of like pulling the rope back in. Everyone made it inside the city safely.
Except famous.
Except Femus. The bells are ringing.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna
gates
actually
have-
like grab
go ahead.
Chucky's arm and be like, "Lo siento, lo siento."
Yeah.
Are we
I'm
gonna
sorry.
get in trouble for that?
No, did you not
Good
see them
question.
abandoning the other dinosaurs? They were just there.
They did.
That's true.
Yeah. You guys see the gates close. There are about 50 people on the other side of the gates still alive. I mean, you guys are right there. You hopped over the fence right next to where the gate is.
The zombies can't climb ropes, right?
No, they can't. No. They're but you guys see the people who were left outside. The gates have closed. There's about 50 people alive. And they're just banging on the gates, screaming, "Let us in, please, please, my mother, my daughter, my father,
I'm
my
just
son."
gonna shoot Eldritch Blasts where the zombies are approaching them as much as I can to buy them time.
Yeah.
Even though I know there's no point to it,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep going.
No, you do. You do. The minutes pass, and eventually, there's no more alive people outside the gates.
At some point, I'm just gonna put my hand on Zer's shoulder and be like, "It's okay. It's
Yep.
okay."
You guys do see the city's defenses come alive, though. You guys see the city guard take these big funnels up to the top of the fences, and they start pouring down oil on top of the zombies, and you guys see them start throwing off fiery torches. You guys see people with bows with arrows lit on fire shooting them into the zombies. They just start burning the zombie horde that is attacking Port Nyanzaru. This lasts for maybe about an hour. Eventually the bell starts ringing. That putrid scent of burning flesh is in the air, and the city is no longer under attack. Yeah.
Sick.
Yep.
Tonya, no entiendo. I don't understand. Why is your father like this? I thought he was free from the gauntlet.
Tonya says, I don't know. I mean, I was just sitting with these two guys, and then my father was down there, and he was fighting for his life, and then the zombies came. I don't know.
That bastard! I made a deal with him. Papa should have been fine. Should have been freed.
I'm going to. I assume we're all together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
You guys are all together.
Well, I don't know what it is that you did, but it turns out, whatever that was,
The other. Who's that name of the merchant?
Jobel.
Jobel.
Yep, Jobel and Ephraim.
Your friend Jobel said that he knows, or something to that nature, and
Knows?
yeah, so that's
Yeah.
why this gentleman here is missing a leg.
Maldiciones con esto.
Well,
Chucky, I think our lips were too loose in this case. Maybe we should have had a private conversation with our friend.
When you say your lips were too loose, you see Zur, who clearly doesn't have lips, trying to like mouth lips and trying to make them loose. He's just sitting there going like this. Instead, he's like,
that's pretty good.
By the way, DM, how much gold did I end up lifting off?
Oh yes, Brody, you lifted.
Oh my god!
Oh shit!
Plus your 25. You lifted 157 gold off of that
my
gambler.
God.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Yep, 157.
Holy cow!
Oh wow, that is amazing. 14. Actually,
That was a really good roll
That
there.
brings me 100.
That's a heavy ass purse. That is like that's like a handbag right there.
I had,
yeah, absolutely.
I had 8 gold left after my 25
Perfect,
gold
yeah.
bet.
Yeah, so you got 165.
165.
Yeah, nice.
Holy shit.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Yeah, take a walk on the dark side, my friend. Right? Yeah, I was a paladin last campaign. Now I'm a
Anymore.
bad guy.
Yeah, so you guys are in the city. Things are finally starting to quiet down. What do you guys do? Where do you guys go?
well, first we get the boy home.
Yeah, we gotta take
Yeah,
care of his
We
dad.
gotta give him his gold piece.
Yeah.
You know, his home is outside of the walls though.
So it is. So Tonya tells you guys that once the zombies are taken care of, he says this has happened once before when he was alive. He's only like 7 years old.
Yeah, I was
or
about to
whatever.
say, like, maybe last year or something.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
a year or two ago. He says that the zombies get dealt with pretty quickly, as long as they don't breach the gates. And he says they're usually fine to go home after a couple hours. So he thinks they'll be able to leave the city gates in like an hour or two. Yeah.
I know.
Oh, he's
Well, so for the gold piece, for the kid, Tonya.
Shouldn't we be taking his dad to a hospital or something?
Yeah, probably.
No, that's
Anyway,
what.
that's what I
Brody,
just
are you
said.
gonna pay
Let's
for?
take him
Are you
home.
gonna pay for his
Yeah.
hospital bill?
Home's not a hospital.
Yeah, you guys would have to find a doctor.
Well,
Tonya says he can find a doctor.
Well, then let the kid find a doctor then. It's not our job.
And here, kid, take this with you. I give him the peg leg.
wow. He
Jesus.
guesses the dad's gonna need it. Yeah. So yeah, as far as like paying Tonya, and paying for his hospital bill, you know,
I seem to have lost all my gold during all the ruckus.
Yeah, Tonya's like, are we gonna find my dad a doctor, please?
And if I recall, I wasn't the one who promised to pay him a gold piece every day. I did it a kindness of my own heart.
Yeah, guys, I can find a doctor. I just don't have any money.
I give him a gold piece and I just look at fucking.
you don't know that I have that gold.
You ran off to get the gambler. I just assumed.
You didn't see me do shit.
Yeah, I mean, you.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't do anything.
I didn't do anything. I'm not saying I saw you take the gold. I just saw
I'm
you
not
run after your
I'm not
money.
metagaming at all. I'm not
No,
gonna
neither
attempt
am
to
I.
even
I'm
insert
saying I
myself
literally
into the
watched him
situation.
run off to get his money and leave me with the
Well, you
kid.
didn't know why I ran off.
Well, yeah.
You didn't even know I made the bet.
But you also wouldn't think that Brody's broke either.
Right.
So yeah.
Last time I knew, you were balling.
And to be fair, you weren't watching Brody. You were running to help his dad. Tanya's
Yeah.
dad.
But
You were
anyway,
shooting
Well,
off
after
Eldritch
he had already
blasts.
left.
When
but-
the commotion started.
but
After he had
anyway,
already
left.
Tonya's like,
I'll give him the money.
I can find a medic, but especially since the zombies just attacked us, they're probably gonna be expensive. I mean, I would need like at least a gold piece, please.
I already said I'd give him the money.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, you hand it over. He runs off. A couple minutes later, he's pulling like this elderly Cholton guy behind him who's carrying like this little satchel. And he's just like, oh, well. And he's like starts
So
wrapping
to be
up,
clear, it's a gold piece to the
his
kid and a
leg.
gold piece to the healer.
Yes.
Yeah, so
yes.
I'm minusing 2.
Perfect, yeah.
I'll split that with you.
Okay, I'm minusing 1.
He'll take one for you, yeah.
I don't have
yeah.
a square to spare.
He starts wrapping up his leg, cleaning the wounds and stuff. Where do you guys think you are right now? Are you guys just randomly in the city? Did you guys like go back to the inn?
No, as far as I know, we couldn't move at risk of Tonya's father getting further
it's
injured.
been about an hour. The crowds have cleared. Yeah, I mean, you guys can still be chilling by the gates for sure.
What was the name of the inn where those?
Kaya's House of Repose.
No, the something
The other one?
lizard.
Thundering lizard.
The Thundered Lizard.
Yeah, let's take
Maybe-
the lizard.
We have a chance to explore the Thundering Lizard a little more and find out about these pirates.
We were staying at Kaya's though, right?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
that's where you guys were staying.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Well,
That's I know our friend Undril, the thick orc lady.
These guys don't know I was like legitimately talking her through her seasickness before herbal remedy over here.
Yeah.
What do you mean before? I had that herbal remedy ready.
I was gambling.
That's
I think,
true.
yeah.
That's where she's staying. If you don't recall, I spoke with her. I tried my best to free his father, but there was nothing that we could do.
You don't want to maybe confront the people that are trying to kill us?
Well, here's what I know. I know that the Order of the Penitent Stone runs this gauntlet for the criminals. At least they have some hand in it. So I know Undril, the part of that little church group. So I decided maybe I could convince her to free this boy's father out of my grace. But unfortunately, she doesn't have a word. A word in edgewise.
I'm pretty sure he's okay now. We just had a whole zombie outbreak.
Yeah, whatever it is that you did. No, I'm not going to be antagonistic. Whatever it is you did, at least he's still alive.
During this whole time, I won't shut up about how cool it is that he's missing a leg. His dad.
Now what do we need to go to the Thundering Lizard for? Because I got some errands to run.
Did you not want to know who's trying to kill us?
We already know who's trying to kill us. It's the merchant.
Wait, who is trying to kill us though?
What?
No one's trying to kill us.
Pirates are.
The pirates
The
are.
pirates are. The whole reason why we sent Tonya over there was specifically to find out if more of
the
the
merchants
pirates were
aren't
gonna
after
kill
us.
us.
Well, the merchants are after us now.
Why are they after us now?
I was told by a very frightening man that they know, and the deal is off from one of the merchant lords, and now we got the pirates on us too. Are we gonna stick around, or are we going to jump ship?
I don't think the race is gonna be on tomorrow because your
Phoebus is
dino's
dead.
dead. So either A, I say we go and talk to the trader, the dinosaur master man, the Indiana dinosaur whip man, and we figure out if the race is off tomorrow, then we just go straight towards with what's her face out to the camp.
Undril out to Camp Vengeance.
Yes, out to Camp Van Jam.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Well, I will also remind you guys that when Chucky was talking to Zandala, she said she was going to wait until the dinosaur races were over. And if Chucky had won, she was going to wait because she was hoping to get more information about her father from Chucky asking the merchant princes. So you guys also have Zandala waiting on you as well.
Got you.
Isn't that the same person?
Nope.
Zandala is the daughter of artist Simber.
These plot lines killing me.
No, it's a plot line.
Take notes, man.
I don't
They're
think notes is
thick.
gonna help that.
We
I can barely remember your names.
Wow.
I'm not.
Wow.
That sounds like a you problem.
Well,
They're
I don't
right
know.
there.
I can't see them. There's shit in the way.
Okay, so
all right.
your phone also has access to Twitch.
Let's
Oh, I don't use Twitch.
let's bring the temperature down a bit. All right.
Well, before you make your accusations, I'm just saying, I can't see the screen.
Okay.
I can see Joe, and I can see myself. Those are the only two people I can see. It used to be up there, but it has moved, so I no longer
Okay.
have that information.
Let's forget about that. Let's focus on the game right now.
I'll move
So
it.
our focus right now is to avoid the Jobel, to avoid Jobel and his ilk, but also to make sure that there aren't any more pirates trying to kill us. And also we need to survive long enough to make it to the dinosaur race and win said race so that we can get more information with or from Zendal. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah, I mean, the thing
so,
is, the way, I mean, if I'm speaking out of character, but my thinking is, however the story is going to go, we don't need to hit all of these items, right? We
No, I
just,
don't think
yeah.
so.
No, right. Ultimately, our goal as a party should
Yeah,
be making it to
survive.
Camp Vengeance.
Yeah. So we could wait for more information. This is the, Zendala, that's part of, like,
Yeah.
Chucky's character arc story thing, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure one way or another, you're probably gonna run into more information about them. But I don't want to metagame.
Fair.
Yeah, I'm just
Well, no,
speaking-
we're
I'm
discussing
speaking
as
out
a
of
party
character.
so we can
Yeah.
find the best direction forward without
Yeah.
trying to split the party.
Yeah, because we could very well split the party, and that's just going to be way too complicated and miserable.
It's already pretty complex.
It is pretty complex, but that's why it's fun to talk about these things, right? So, in my opinion, what would Brody want to do? I think Brody's pretty set on like, there's bad people out to kill me, or at least, I've stolen from somebody who might recognize me. I have, it might still be out, and might see me somewhere. I have just got word that one of the merchant lords probably wants my head because I'm associated with you motherfuckers. And we also have pirates. Okay.
Dale, can we talk to you real quick? We gotta do a pee touch.
What?
Maybe touch. We'll take a quick break.
Okay. And we also got pirates out to get us. So Brody's gonna try and preserve himself first and foremost, and that means also right now keeping you guys alive and with him, because if someone captures you, then that's potentially someone that could lead them back to him, right? So that's what Brody's thinking right now.
Okay.
Yeah. So that Brody wants to go to Camp Vengeance. But, I'm kind of at the mercy of the consensus, right?
I already said I wanted to go to Camp Vengeance, so I'm
So leaving. So going to Camp Vengeance is not but another full 24 to 48 hours.
Exactly,
We're just trying
so-
to decide what we want to do in the meantime. You're saying, your character's suggesting that we lay low and hide.
Yes.
Hmm.
Lay low in the
Zur,
inn.
We probably shouldn't go to
Zer-
the inn that they know that we're at.
No, okay. Birdie's gonna suggest going back to the House of Repose because I already have got a shady business dealing with the owner. I already paid him off to keep quiet about the dead pirate. I could probably pay him off to keep quiet about us being there.
But you don't have any money.
Okay, let's get back in the character. Let's get back in the character. All right, if that's the accusation, I said I lost all my gold. I didn't say anything about my film.
All right.
I like that.
Fair play. I like it.
That's a smart play. That's so
Where are you guys at right now? Are you guys at the inn already?
I think we're in the middle of the streets right now, right? Because we just took.
yeah, we just took care of what's his face's dad.
At this point, the guards tell you guys that it's safe to go outside again, and Tonya is ready to go back home. And his dad his leg is like all wrapped up, and he has these crutches, and he's like, I guess I'm gonna need that peg leg that you showed me like an hour ago when I was almost dead. It was kind of weird, but I mean, I guess I do need it, so.
There you go. Now, there's a story about this peg leg. It once belonged to a pirate named.
Oh, God.
Does it still have the fucking bloody gag wrapped around
It is bloody.
It
Yeah.
has this eye patch wrapped around.
Yeah, and it's
That
also
is
covered in blood.
amazing. That is amazing.
You have to tell
truly.
that he has to wear the eye patch too.
Yeah, the eye patch
To
is
help
kinda,
hide his identity, because he's a fugitive now.
It won't work unless you put the eye patch on.
Oh, great. Okay. Cool. You just hold on to those for me for now.
The eye patch or the peg leg?
Both.
Okay.
You guys leave the city gates again. Tonya's house isn't too far away from the city gates. You guys make it there. He reunites with his mother and sister, and then Tonya's father is there as well. They're all very happy that you guys were able to come through for them, even with Tonya's father's injury. And he says, Tonya's father says, I don't really know how to thank you all. I thought I was a dead man, and here I am sitting in my home again with my wife and daughter and son. I don't know what to say, honestly. We're broke. I I don't have any money to give you. I don't have anything to give.
I nudged the kid because we just gave him like 3 gold over the course of 2 days.
Yeah. Well, I mean, one of those gold did go to
I
to
know.
the doctor.
It's pretty
yeah.
funny.
I see Zer nudging the kid. Like,
Yeah.
Zer, we're not taking the kid.
And the father's like, oh, well, that was an option.
What?
But he goes,
Jesus.
he goes, oh, well, I suppose I do have something I could give you all. I mean, I don't have any money, obviously, but I do have this family heirloom that's been passed down for a few generations. I mean, my father told me never to sell it. His father before him told him never to sell it, and so on. But, I mean, I'm here today because of you all, so he goes and pulls a box out from behind a painting behind a wall, and it's a nice little simple ornate wooden box, and when he flips it open, there is a very ornate dagger inside. And he says, give me just a second.
Play the best song in the
world.
world. Eat your song.
I'm gonna show you guys what the oh, actually, hang on. Sorry.
And they looked.
So we played the first thing that came to our heads, and it just so happened to be.
This is just a tribute.
So, hold up.
It was the best song in the world, Bill.
You were arrested for stealing. Your son we caught stealing, and your family heirloom's a dagger.
He says, well, to be fair, I mean, can you call it stealing when you're trying to feed your family? Is that really theft when the system that's been placed against you, you can't even feed your own family? I mean, can you really call that stealing? Or do you call that a revolution?
Well,
I didn't say nothing.
there's this book I read called Les Miserables. It goes over that point.
He says, I'm a huge Ryan Gosling fan. Anyway,
Zer is probably out here just being like, this motherfucker spitting.
he opens the box and shows you guys this dagger.
Sick.
And
Whoa.
he says, this is Bond Cutter.
Bond cutter. Jeez.
Yep, Bond Cutter. He says, it's been in my family for generations, past any grandfather or great-grandfather that I ever knew. But the legend that was passed down with it is that our great generation, whatever,
Thank you, Charles.
belonged to an ancient order of clerics dedicated to freedom. And the myth behind this dagger is that it can cut any bonds that tie you. And he says, well, as you can see, I'm no fighter, and, well, I'm frankly missing a leg now. So I can't think of any better home than to you. And he kind of like just pushes it into your chest, Brody. And he's just like, here.
Shit. Okay. Thank you very much for your generosity.
So, could it cut through like chains and stuff?
He says, according to legend, it can.
Okay. That's
I'll pick it up. I mean, do I?
Yeah, I mean, you feel the dagger in your
Yeah.
hand. It is perfectly weighted. It doesn't have a single bit of scratch or rust on it.
Okay.
And it has these ornate little diamond-shaped jewels in it. I mean, this dagger is pristine. It's frankly nicer than the ones you already own.
Okay. Well, it's just one dagger. though.
One dagger.
All
Yep,
right. Well,
that's
like,
it.
you all balance it like Thanos and
Oh yeah,
like-
no, it literally, it's perfectly balanced. I mean, it's,
just like in the
Yeah.
movie.
Does he,
As all things
wow.
should be.
Gamora would love this.
does he need to attune to it?
That's a good question. Brody, you'll have to figure that out.
As he does it, I'm just gonna say, "Hey, you got another one?"
The guy goes, no, this is the one dagger that was passed down through more than 5 generations of my family. I unfortunately don't have another one.
Well, I'll thank you for your generosity. I'll take good care of this family heirloom. I promise.
He grabs your shoulder and he like squeezes it and he says, "You all saved me. I know you will." You're heroes. And he lets go of your shoulder.
Did he take my peg leg or did he give it back?
Yeah, no, it's sitting in the corner.
Okay,
That's their
good,
new
good.
family alien.
Yeah, I mean, it's stained pink with blood, and it just has that bloody eye patch wrapped around it. It's just kind of sitting against a wall.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll store that and
You add it to your inventory. Exit this.
I say to him like, well, this came from a pirate, so it looks like you just gained yourself a sea leg.
okay. I assume they're not very wealthy.
Yeah.
Do you okay?
Hey,
Actually,
what's up, Chart Smoke?
I guess I'm gonna ask.
Yeah.
Ask the dad. And thank you again for this ornate dagger.
Of course.
You folk wouldn't happen to have a space for us tonight, would you?
He says, well, you're looking at the space, but of course, you four are more than welcome to spend the night here. I mean, I can't accommodate you more than a couple of blankets in the floor, but of course, you are more than welcome to stay here.
Much appreciated. It'll just be one night.
Oh, yes, of course.
And so there leaves an option.
Yeah, a different place besides the inn that you guys could take rest at, yeah.
Okay, that's what I have to contribute to that conversation. If anybody else wants to
Anybody else got anything for Tonya or his parents?
Oh, actually, I got a question.
Yeah.
For the parents. You know, while I'm out here, I've been looking for a guy named Artis Simber. You guys know anything about this guy?
Artis Simber. We roll a d20 real quick. He says, no, the name doesn't ring a bell. I'm sorry. I would tell you if I knew.
That's fair. That's fine. Okay.
No, okay.
No, fair enough. Anyone got anything else for Tonya or his parents? Tonya does speak up. He says, wow, I really appreciate everything you guys have done for me and my family. For as long as you guys are in Port Nyanzaru, if you guys need anything, I know a lot about the city. I don't know like everyone, but I know a lot of people. If you guys need anything, I'm here. I mean, obviously we pre-agreed upon that 1 gold a day, so if you guys need me tomorrow, obviously if you just give me a gold,
Well, I think
more
tomorrow
than happy to.
all of us need to lay low because I
Oh,
guess
sure,
we're all
sure,
now
sure. We can all
fugitives.
lay low together. You guys give me that gold piece. We'll all be together in the same place with my gold. It'll be great.
I would like to see if we can reconnect with Ephraim. See what happens to the dino race from here on.
Yeah.
Now we could send the kid to be a messenger.
Would he like that?
I mean, it's
For
the
a
way earned
gold piece, he would
Yeah.
love that.
Would
I mean-
Ephraim like that?
I don't think Ephraim has a choice, considering the next time we show our faces, it's jail time.
That's true. That's
We're
true.
all fugitives at this point.
All
Well,
right,
hold
yeah.
up. Jail time for whom? Like, we
Well,
could
jail
literally.
time for his father, because his father's supposed to be dead and otherwise is not. Potentially for us, because we double-crossed the double-crossers who double-crossed us in the first place. So I can't imagine they're happy with us. And at this point, finding out whether the race is on or off is the difference of whether we are still on the good side or bad side of the dinosaur guy who we actually made a deal with.
And Famous is dead.
Right.
Famous Jr. is
Doesn't
dead.
mean that they don't have another dinosaur.
Very true.
I'm just saying that I would feel more comfortable validating it with him
Yeah,
first because
yeah.
he is our benefactor
You're right.
and the only one that gives a damn about us so far. And if the
Okay,
race is off,
well-
then we're not at a loss. If the race is on, I think you need to show up and do the race
Yeah,
regardless.
I agree.
On
All right.
that note, we can get away with not going to jail for Tonya's father's part because literally everybody's split, and they don't know if he was saved from
Right.
the zombie hordes.
I'm not saying that we would go to jail for helping him out. I'm saying that we would go to jail because the other prince thinks that we double-crossed him after double-crossing him, and he was happily ready to slice someone's arm off.
Yep.
That's what I'm worried about.
I got you.
No one saw us really save the kid's father.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of commotion. You guys don't think,
I'm not
I
really
think-
worried about
Yeah.
We'd either be in trouble with Jobel for the double cross, or be in trouble with Ephraim for the dino dying.
that. Well, not the dino dying, but leaving him after the dino dying.
Yep.
Is it different?
Yeah, yes and no. I mean,
It's up to
as
them.
far as like Ephraim's concerned, we're still gonna be there for the race if it's on.
That's what I'm saying. Is ditching that is worse than the dino dying.
I don't know, man. Back where I'm from, people really value their horses. Some horses could be worth over $1 million gold.
That's fine, but you don't know if he doesn't have a backup horse.
$1,000,000 gold. Wow.
Wow.
King's sword.
That's just my input.
Yeah, no, that's a
My
fair input.
kingdom for a
Um,
horse.
Yeah, so you guys are chilling in Tonia's house. What's the plan? What are you guys gonna do for the rest of the day?
Let's send Tonya
It's
over.
like 2 p.m. at this point.
Well, I don't think there's much of anything we're gonna do for us today after the zombie attack.
I need to take a leak, but
Mhm.
Birdie is going to go with the consensus.
Yeah. What are you guys thinking?
Well,
There was talks of getting in touch with Ephraim, other things.
yeah, I would say
you know.
that should be our priority: is
Yeah.
finding Ifrin and finding out whether the race is still on. And then second, all these merchants are gonna be closed. No one's
Yeah.
gonna be open for
Yeah.
business after a zombie attack.
So,
It is very dead in town.
yeah, let's send Tonya over to Ephraim.
Okay.
No,
Within-
let's not
no.
do that.
Oh,
Oh.
what?
What's
No.
up, Scott?
Oh, we go ourselves?
We go ourselves.
Okay. You know what?
Oh.
I'm feeling. I trust August. You know, let's go August.
Everyone together, or are you guys splitting the party?
I don't think it's safe to split the party at this
All right.
point. With all the shenanigans that's happening,
Yeah.
who knows, another zombie attack.
Yeah,
might come
everyone together because
Yeah.
going like separate is just asking for an ambush.
That's true. We might need to run.
So the thing is, the only place you guys have seen Ephraim at is the dinosaur pens.
Yeah, so we're gonna attempt once everything cools down to go back that way through town.
Does
Okay.
Tanya's family know where Ephraim might be?
Yeah, so Tonia's dad says, he says, well, I do know that Ephraim spends a lot of time at the dinosaur pens, but I do also know that he has a house in the Merchant Prince Villa. That's where all 7 of them live.
Oh shit.
I mean, it's tough to say. I mean, the zombie attack did happen pretty recently. Would he be back out there? Maybe. Would he be at his home? Maybe. I don't know. It's
say
probably safe to say he's either at one of those 2 places.
home would probably be the best bet for me. I think. That's for
No,
sure.
I know of men. I know of men of passion.
You literally just said $1 million horse. He's gonna go back and see if his $1 million horse is alive or dead.
Yeah, he's
true.
very passionate about those damn dinos. So.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's go check on the dinos, and maybe if he sees us there, he'll think we care about the dinos.
All right. You guys bid Tonia's family farewell.
We'll be back later today.
Mentioning that you might possibly be back later to spend the night. Yeah, you guys head out and start making your way towards the dinosaur pens. August, make a perception check for me.
Ooh. I have horrible perception.
5. Okay, give me just a second here. Okay.
My perception's not horrible, just that damn roll was.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Okay. All right, you guys make it down to where the dinosaur pens are. When you get there, August, you feel for some reason you feel the left side of your cloak, and your coin purse is gone. I need you to zero out all the money that you have.
Well, I didn't have any money in the first place.
Yeah, I think you had just a tiny bit. Unfortunately, you got pickpocketed for the rest of everything you had.
Oh, that. Okay.
Wait,
All right,
what?
I'm gonna mark it out of my character, but this is how oblivious August is too. Like, he doesn't even remember having a coin purse. It's
Yeah.
like one of those things like, did I forget something whenever
yeah.
I left the room?
I mean, you literally had like a couple silver pieces and like a
Is that you?
gold.
Yeah, I had 10 copper pieces and 1 silver piece. Whoever pickpocketed me is probably like, oh,
They're-
this guy
they're-
probably needs
yeah,
that.
They're very upset. Yeah.
Have you?
I think you Venmo'd me before. Here's.
No.
Oh, I think I am too. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you can scan my card.
You take Venmo, right?
Yeah. I think I am too. Dale, you should eat some of that pizza, homie. I don't know if you're hungry or not.
Well, for sure.
It's still good. Okay, so you guys make it to the dinosaur pens. And yeah, luck behold, you guys see Ephraim out in the actual pens itself, surrounded by guards. You guys see a couple of dead dinosaurs out there. And he's kind of taking stock over what he's lost. A couple of other riders are out there, like, talking with him. And he notices you guys approach. And he goes, "Oh, Charles, I'm so glad you made it out okay. When those bells went off, I'm sorry, but my guards escorted me out of here as fast as they could. I had no time to help you or anybody else. I'm glad to see that you're safe. We didn't see Femus Jr. out here. Last we saw, you were riding her. What happened?" "Oh, praise be. Oh, God. Oh, don't say it, Chucky. I raised that dinosaur since she was a baby.
Aw.
Don't say it. Oh, God.
You can find her at the gate.
Oh, Femus!
I'm
He
so
goes down to
sorry.
his knees. He embraces you, Charles. You guys are like hugging each other.
Crying together.
And he's like, "God damn it!"
We had a real connection. He holds up like a lemon bar.
And he grabs you by the shoulders and he like pulls you back to like look at him.
Forgive me, Ephraim, please.
He goes, "You're a good man. I know you did everything you could to keep that dinosaur safe.
That dinosaur.
I forgive you."
You do?
He goes, "Yes." And he brushes the mud off of his knee pads and he stands up and he goes, "Now, Chucky, the thing is, these dinosaur races, they're annual. They don't get stopped for nothing. The bets are in place. I mean, literally the only thing that could stop this race is if a zombie attack happened literally in the middle of the race. So, unfortunately, as brutal as it is, the race is happening
I
tomorrow
like how
morning."
the character went from sobbing to like
Yeah.
straight face, just
Yeah.
like, we're doing
Okay,
So
wait,
anyway,
Yeah.
What are we?
this is not the morning yet, right?
No, this is the middle of the afternoon on the same day as the executioners run. Yeah.
What are we gonna do, Ephraim? Your prize winning dino's gone.
He goes, "Yep, I know. I mean, God damn it, it was a sure thing. I mean, I saw how you connected with that dinosaur.
It's probably worth $1 million gold.
I mean, let's not be ridiculous.
It's $1,000,005, please.
probably worth a couple hundred gold. But anyway, Charles' like inflation of money is like so
I
crazy.
don't know.
Probably a million, right?
He says,
I don't know, buddy.
"I saw your connection with Femus. I know that race was a goddamn sure thing, but unfortunately Femus is gone now. And we need to straighten up, figure it out. I have another dinosaur. Now he's a little bit on the older side, but he's won races in the past. And with your dinosaur skills, Chucky, I think you could whip this dinosaur up into shape and get him ready for tomorrow's race. What do you say?"
So
I mean, I already placed the bets, so we're kind of fucked here.
I gotta train this dinosaur in less than a day.
In less than a day, yes.
I look over at Augustine and say, "You got that gun ready?"
Let's just say that the commotion provided us with the ample opportunity to modify equipment.
Okay.
If Ephraim nods and he's like, I see. Oh, sorry, compatriots of yours. He's pointing to Brody and Zur. He's like, compatriots, companions of yours.
Oh yeah, this is my policy.
Oh,
I
perfect.
just go, hi, I'm Zur, and I just stick out my hand like this. And it just looks like a little kobold, like weird.
Yeah.
It's like 3 fingers.
He like goes for a second, and then he's like, pleasure. And he turns back towards you, Chucky.
I just stare at my hand.
Yeah, and he says, well, tell your posse to chill here. Let's go meet the dinosaur. And he brings you to the back of the pens, and you find this elderly Ankylosaurus, whose like scales are like getting like they're turning grayish, and when you approach, the dinosaur's like, just like turns over and looks at you. It seems very slow and stiff, and Ephraim goes, "This is it. This is the other dinosaur I have. I did have a backup, but that dinosaur also died in the zombie attack. So this is it. Meet Gloopy."
Gloopy.
Gloopy goes,
Why'd you call it Gloopy?
well, Gloopy in his prime won quite a few races. Then Gloopy took a wound, a lance to the knee, multiple arrows to the neck. Gloopy is legally blind in both eyes, and also doesn't understand its own name. We actually think it might not even be able to hear at all.
Yeah, he's selling it just like, oh, it's a few years.
But Chucky, if there's one thing I'm sure of, is that you're gonna get this dinosaur into race-winning shape.
All right.
He claps his hands, and a couple of guards appear, and he's like being ushered away. And he says, "Chucky, I'm counting on you tomorrow. We're winning that race. You, me, and Gloopy." And he leaves the pens, and you see Gloopy just sitting there in its pen going, "Oh!"
Hey there, Gloopy. You like lemon cakes?
Gloopy goes, "Oh!"
You like carrots?
Oh!
Well, I guess I'll just find something you do like then. You like I just start walking around picking stuff up. You like
And
this?
just like showing it to Gloopy.
You like this rock?
Gloopy just keeps going.
My character is invested in making sure to making notes on what it doesn't like.
So far, everything.
What about this?
Doesn't like to be alive.
What about
Did anyone talk with animals?
What? No, I don't.
Dude, if someone had speak with animals, that would be so good.
Yes, I don't want to metagame, but Brody, do you have speak with animals?
I know it's available to Brody, but I don't think he grabbed it.
No,
Yeah.
that's unfortunately. I do not have speak with
Next
animals.
level, level, you have to grab it. That's
It
so
might have been
funny.
if I had.
I can try and talk
Throw a button.
Draconic to it, just to art, just to.
Yeah,
RP
I mean, you
but-
speak to it, it just goes. Oh!
I fucking Mason had not only it was speak with animals, but it was speak with animals is the spell, right?
Yeah, he also had his own innate ability.
Yeah. It was
because
just
he was
kinda
a verbal.
I could like communicate to animals, but
Yeah.
they couldn't communicate back
Yeah,
to
they
me.
could feel.
But
what
also,
they were,
I could have spoke to this
they were trying to
motherfucker
say.
and figured
Yeah,
out
so,
Can I
uh,
hold a shiny gold coin in front of
Hold
it?
up,
and see if it
hold
does
up, hold up,
anything?
hold up.
Yeah, I do.
Can I try something real quick while he's
what you
doing
got,
that?
Alex?
this is.
I'm gonna create my music box, my go-to
Oh,
music
okay.
box.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh, I haven't tried.
you're gonna play a beat for it.
Yeah, and I'll start strumming on my guitar. See what.
When August brings out his music machine and it lays down that funky bass, and August, Chucky, you start strumming on your guitar. Gloopy immediately looks and is like, oh. And as you're strumming, Gloopy's like, jiving with the beat a little bit.
Let's go.
He's just swaying.
It seems that he enjoys the music.
Well, Gloopy. Looks like we're gonna get along after all.
Put a pair of Beats in his ears. Play
Yeah.
So what I'm going to
metal
do
Put some
is
fucking Bose headphones over.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my Tinker's tools and
Uh-huh.
fashion a harness to go around his neck and it is attached to the music box.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
19.
Yeah. No. August, you're more than able to. You create a little device on the harness to hold that music box. It's playing that funky Bossa Nova beat that you have going. The dinosaur's jiving. Chucky, you hop up on the saddle. And as long as you're strumming your guitar, this dinosaur is like moving pretty quickly. You're holding your guitar in one hand and kind of like solo strumming it and like holding the reins with the other hand. You go through the course pretty fast. You know, not as fast as Femus Jr., but still like a decent pace, honestly. Yeah. Exactly.
Let's do this, Gloopy.
You get the feeling like maybe if the other dinosaurs have like diarrhea or something, you might be able to win this race.
Oh, we gotta give him diarrhea.
But a few hours go by. You finish up your training with the dinosaurs. The dinosaur pens are closing. They close at sunset, so they're getting ready to close things down. How's the group feeling? What are you guys planning for the nighttime? More like dinorrhea.
Bro, I think the episode name should be, the episode title is how Gloopy got his groove back.
Yeah,
That's
Gloopy got
fucking
his groove
amazing.
back. Yeah, pretty good.
That's
too.
the name. Sell it, print it, sell it.
Print it, get it out there.
All right, no. I'm actually going to attempt to pull Brody aside.
Yeah. Brody August is pulling you aside here.
Okay, yeah. Okay, you got my attention, August.
I'm going to need your help sneaking into these pens of the competitors and sabotaging their saddles.
Excuse me? I would never do such a thing. Why? Oh, why? Are you trying to rig the Wraith?
Jeez.
Are you trying to win money dishonestly?
No.
Are you okay? You know, I would never do such a thing. What? How does this benefit me? If I were to get caught, you understand? I'm dying, you're dying, everybody's dying. Correct?
I don't think you understand where we are at in this position. It is a lose-lose, and you have been threatened with your life several times over.
Yeah, that is true.
So, it is only fair that we collect profit of our own through our own means, and we stop relying on other people who don't care about us or our well-being.
Okay. I think I understand what you're saying. So, how do you suppose that I do this?
You just help me sneak into here in the middle of the night tonight
So you're gonna sneak it.
with your help. You seem to have a knack for disappearing.
I've got a keen eye. I do blend in the crowd pretty well. I say with my horns and green skin. I I'll do my best.
Yeah, just so you know, Brody, like my
Yeah.
character is very straightforward with it.
Yeah.
So I'm not trying to like. I am keeping my voice low so that other people can't.
Yeah, me too.
Hear
I'm
us.
just trying.
But,
I can't really whisper.
Like the
in this voice.
mannerism in which I'm speaking is very direct and very like straightforward and matter of fact. I'm not trying to mince words or anything like that. So.
Okay. Yeah. No, and I'm. Okay.
There's no like wink wink or there's none of that bullshit. He's very much like about it.
Yeah. Okay. No, I get you. I'm just thinking.
I can be sneaky too.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you tell me what you have in mind, and I'll see what I can do.
Bueno. Well, thank you for working with me on this.
All right. What's the plan, guys? Where are you guys headed to? It's about 5-6 p.m. at this point. The sun's going down, or the sun's getting low in the sky.
I think we're gonna sleep over at the kid's house.
At Tonya's, you guys are gonna stay away from the inn.
I mean, well, yeah, and then they're gonna do their subterfuge.
Meet me back at the boy's house. I gotta run an errand real quick.
Okay, Brody's gonna break off.
But I'll be back.
There.
Right?
There. Would you like to do some fun thing tonight?
Did you say fun? I'm all about fun.
Oh, I'm not dipping out on you, to be honest.
No, I think.
No. This is a sidebar. I'm trying to get his character to be the distraction.
Okay.
Well, you need me to go invisible, and I wave my hands like this, and can I try and make a stealth check?
How so?
I wanna wave my hands and like do a thing, and then just like try and disappear.
While I'm looking right
While he's
at him.
looking at
Yeah.
you, do you have like
Yes.
any illusion spells at all?
Well, as a part of my feat, it
Uh-huh.
is disappearing and.
Yeah, but now when someone's looking at
No,
you.
I know.
I mean, you can do your.
How about
hand-
this? How about this? I am wearing a cloak.
Yeah.
How about I toss my cloak up and then disappear behind it?
Sure. Roll a. You know what? Roll a deception check for me.
Deception or
Yeah.
stealth?
Stealth is fine. Stealth is fine.
It's the worst check of all time.
Yeah. You do your hand waving. You throw your cloak in the air, and then August. You just see Zur duck behind like a barrel to the left. You clearly see him and
My
where he
tail's
went.
hanging out.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, like, I get a +5 to stealth checks, and I've just rolled so horribly
Well,
on every one of
Also,
these.
it wouldn't have mattered how well you rolled because you're looking someone in the eye right in front
No,
of them.
I get it. I'm laughing because I've done all these stealth
It
checks
is
and
very
failed
funny,
almost
yeah.
all of them, and I have
Yeah.
a bonus to stealth.
I did a +5.
I have a +5 bonus to stealth. It's just comically funny.
Very funny.
It's really funny.
So yeah, there you go.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over. I'm like, not even phased by this. I'm just gonna walk over to the barrel where he's hiding, and I'm gonna be like,
I need you to make a lot of noise with a lot of things later tonight.
Like, what kind of things, boss?
Have you heard of a thing called fireworks?
No, but I'm intrigued. You see me sit down, cross-legged, staring at you like,
So, en mi casa, or en mi villa, where I come from, we have a special
What's a casa?
celebration. A home, as you call it, or a house.
okay,
We have a special celebration where we take the black powder.
I'm gonna take out one of the packets of black powder that I use to stuff my musket.
Yeah.
We take this and we shoot it in the sky and it explodes and makes lots of pretty lights. I want you to do this tonight.
but why?
Because it's fun.
You had me at fun.
was like, you probably won't take too much convincing.
I need to interject real quick. Joe, I could listen to an ASMR of August just talking about Gnomish shit for hours.
Absolutely. All right, so you guys head back to Tonya's house. Brody, you break off. You say that you'll be back soon. Brody, what are you up to?
I am going to give old Auntie Azul a visit.
Oh, sure, yeah.
With some
Yeah, you
cashola.
you make your way back. You make your way back up to the merchant area. Yeah, and you see Auntie Azul behind her tiny little stall, crushing a couple herbs in a porter and messel. But and she sees you approach, and she says, Brody, what can I do for you? And she doesn't even look up to look at you.
Oh, wow.
And she calls you by name.
Oh, wow.
As
Okay.
she's crushing her herbs.
Oh, not to see you again, Auntie. Let's call you Auntie. Is that all right? Do we
That's
have that sort of relationship?
quite all right.
Okay. All right. No.
Let's see what Joe said.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't want to interrupt. Go ahead.
No,
Sorry.
you're good,
That's
you're
just background to what you're doing.
Okay. I'm going to. I'm just gonna lay out some wares because I trust Nancy. I'm gonna lay out 150 gold on the desk
Okay.
and say, well, you gave me some pretty good stuff last time, so here's some gold. I trust that you can provide to me some more of your special sauce. That came out weird.
She finishes up with her mortar and pestle. She sets it aside,
Yeah.
and she quickly like counts your gold, and she goes 150, huh? Well, let me see what I can do for you with that price range. And she says well, funny enough, you hand me this exact amount here. I'm sure you're familiar with Assassin's Blood.
Do I?
Roll a history check with advantage because you're a poison maker.
I imagine this conversation. Do I know?
I'll tell you this. I'm kind of like Forrest Gump over here. Like my what was it? No, wait, hold on. Okay, sorry. I'm not even poor. Yeah, no, I'm not very smart, but I'm pretty wise.
Yeah, I mean, 11's not bad. So you know that Assassin's Blood is a very debilitating and very long-lasting poison. Very useful for long engagements. When you think of it, you think of a foe that is very powerful, who you want to poison, and then have to keep fighting for a while. You know that the poison's going to take a lot of
slowly overcome.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
That's kind of what Assassin's Blood is like. And she says, yeah, I just finished up a strong brew of this. I could sell you a vial for 150 gold.
That sounds about right.
Sounds about right.
Sounds about right.
I'll take it.
Okay.
She hooked me up fat last time.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah,
She did.
sure.
She
Yeah,
did.
yeah. I'm not gonna
I
argue the
mean,
price
you're
for the
currently
second
rolling
time.
in the dough. as
Not
it
anymore.
were. You had a generous donation.
I had it.
But before you buy it, though, she does also say that that she'd also just finished up another poison as well. This one is native to the jungles of Cholt. She calls it Karare. And she says, this is taken from some sentient plants
that live in Schultz. They like to bind their target and paralyze them while they ingest them slowly, painfully.
Some more paralyzer.
Yeah, I also have a vial of this for 150. You're able to buy either one if you'd like.
Wow.
Do you want the long-acting,
The
violent
Tubactin, Tenactin.
poison, or
Tubactin, Tenactin.
slow-acting paralyzer?
You know, I could use some of that at that.
All right. Yeah, she's happy to sell you it. And when she hands over the little vial, it's just this black liquid with these red swirls through it in this little vial. And she says,
Now, I know I don't have to tell you this, but be careful. Don't get
Gotcha.
any of this on your skin. You ain't gonna wake up.
You don't tell me twice.
I'll gingerly wrap it up and
Yep.
put it in.
Yep, set it in your pack. Yeah.
Does
I
your
got it.
poisons come with an antidote?
I probably,
They do not.
and I'll tell you, what you do is, if you don't got anything else, you got a vial or another case, you wrap it in cloth and put it in that case, kind of.
Yeah,
So it's a little
yeah.
makeshift.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, meanwhile, you guys are hanging out in Tonia's
And I'll
house.
head my way back. And I'm down to
August
15 gold.
Yeah, you spent all of it, dude.
Yeah.
Who needs healing potions?
Right?
Nope, not me.
August, you're messing with your little packs of black powder. Make a make a Tinkerer's Tools check for me. Let's see how well you can craft these fireworks.
Come on, baby, high roll, high roll.
Dale, you should,
Ah,
I don't know if you're
fucking
hungry.
A.
You should eat some of that. Okay, so even if you critically failed, I was gonna give you enough to make one firework. So you spend the night tinkering and it's so tough. You just can't get the little mechanism right. But you're able to create one firework for Zur to launch off if you wanted to.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do it. I kind of wish I would have just. I wish taking 20 was an option.
Yeah. Does anyone
man.
else want to do anything before we move to nighttime here?
Yeah, I kind of want to use my last vial of the snake or the serpent venom and see if
Yeah.
I can make anything myself.
Oh, okay. So in order to do that, you're gonna have to add something to it.
Sure.
Do you have anything in mind that you want to try to combine it with?
What's this? Oh, yeah.
Matt,
thinking,
I'm gonna add a little bit of what I just posted there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can add any of this stuff onto the firework if you want.
I didn't
I'm going to do so.
explicitly pick anything up to add to the poison. So you know what? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna crapshoot, and I'm gonna try and see if I could use whatever general shit I have on me,
Okay.
and just stuff from maybe my rations or whatever or what have you, just like shit that is around, and mix it with one of the black adder poisons. See if I can make it stronger.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, go ahead and roll a medicine check for me.
Okay.
Let's see how well you're able to pull this off here.
See. There's medicine. Ooh. Oh, bummer.
Yeah, I mean, JPEG, you spend the majority of the early night tinkering around with these poisons. You do learn a little bit, but unfortunately, with your end result, you've ruined both of these batches
Yeah,
of
I'll remove
poison.
them.
Yeah,
Bummer.
yeah. But you're learning. You're messing with poisons. You're figuring it out. But yeah, these two batches unfortunately
Okay.
go bad.
I will add ass in's blood in my
Yep, absolutely.
inventory. as
Yeah,
well.
so night is approaching. The Tonya family is getting down for the night. They kind of basically just have one bedroom. You guys are just kind of out in the living area / kitchen, just kind of sleeping on the floor.
I imagine it's one of those seven dwarf situations where like one of us is in the drawer.
Yeah.
I mean, myself and the
One of
gnome
you's
is
laying on a
just like-
cabinet. you
Yeah,
know?
exactly. We're just
Yeah.
so small and tiny. One of us is just like in a drawer, the other one's in the dishwasher.
August is sitting in like a hanging like potted plant.
Right.
Can I sleep in the chest like the pirate?
Yeah, you're like
Like,
half
you're like,
hanging out of the chest.
"Huh, this
or
really
whatever,
does suck."
You put one single shackle on your wrist.
Like, how did that feel? But yeah, yeah. So the night goes on. Eventually, everybody goes to sleep. But I know that August and Brody had some things cooking here.
Some shenanigans.
Potentially involving Zur. What's the situation, guys?
Well, I don't know. He promised me fun things
yeah.
to do, and all I
Yep.
know is that I like fun. So,
I'm gonna hand him the makeshift cylinder that I stored the explosives in with
Yep.
the fuse at the end, and I'm going to say, when you are just outside the gates of where we're going, I want you to set this down like this. I'm gonna set the cylinder down on the ground with the fuse facing up, and I'm gonna point specifically at the fuse, and I'm gonna be like, I want you to like this, and then I want you to do the thing with your manos, you're hiding. I want you to do that. And wait for Brody and I to come back.
can we practice right now? Can I light it right now?
No.
Oh. Well, that doesn't sound fun.
No, the fun is over there, not over here.
Huh. I never thought about it like that. All right, how do I light it?
With your magic.
I hope you know I don't have any fire magic.
Eldritch Blast Fire?
No.
No, it's force. It's not
So-
fire, yeah.
In that case, I'm gonna give Zur 2 of the tinder sticks that I have, because those are the ones that you stick in the flintlock musket. I'm gonna give him 2 of those. Well, let's go with 3. Because my character is smart enough to know that he's very prone to accidents.
Yeah.
So. For right
you're
now,
able to show Zur pretty easily just how to strike them to get fire.
okay. So I'm gonna keep the stuff with me until we get to that point.
Yeah.
So por ahora,
That sounds
por
smart.
ahora,
Probably
I'm
smart.
going to take these with us, and then I'm going to give them over to you so you can have fun.
Now, to be clear, are you 3 leaving Chucky sleeping in the Tonya household?
The assumption is that everybody's asleep.
Well, yeah, except for you 3.
Well, why
Correct.
would Brody be out?
Isn't Brody with you guys?
I
Brody-
agreed
Yes.
to help him.
Brody's coming
Oh,
with
that's
August.
right.
Yeah.
You're there for the distraction. Okay, so Chucky's still...
But I don't know anything else other
No, you
than
don't
just
know any.
being the
You don't know
distraction.
anything else.
Right, yeah.
Okay, all right. So you guys sneak out. The problem is when you guys get. Oh, I'm sorry. Tony's house is outside the city gates. Never mind.
Correct. Correct.
Apologies. You guys head down to where the dinosaur pens are. So the dinosaur pens are pretty empty and pretty quiet. There are a couple of torches still lit in different braziers around the pens. And the only thing, you guys see a stable boy sleeping in like a stack of hay on like one side of the pens. And then you guys see there is a stable boy still awake who's kind of walking on the other side of the pens. So it looks like there's one person awake in the dinosaur area.
Okay. I'm gonna look Zur right in the face as soon as we're about like, let's say 100 yards, right? 100 yards away from the stables. I'm gonna look at Zur, and I'm gonna be like, can you count to 20?
Uh-oh.
1. Yeah. 12. 20.
What's your intelligence?
Actually, it's pretty good.
It's actually probably higher than yours.
Yeah,
is very funny.
Mine's 7. All right.
Yes, but I am still.
But Zur also hasn't spent a lot of time in the outside world.
Right.
Yeah.
And
So-
the only education I know is what my master gave me.
Exactly, which is mostly regarding to like magic and stuff.
Basic arithmetic and magic.
Yeah.
My wisdom is 14, so it's
Oh,
like.
it's very funny. Very
Yeah.
funny.
Okay, all right, I got it. Okay. I want you to sit here with the cylinder, ready to strike it.
Uh-huh.
After you no longer see us,
Uh-huh.
I want you to look at the cylinder until you think it's time to have fun. Only after we disappear.
Uh-huh. How long is that gonna take?
You, my friend, are in charge of that. You are now the mayor of Funtown.
Oh my god.
But
You just
you
see
can
me
only
holding a
be the
stick
mayor.
staring at
Listen
the
to me.
stick.
Listen. Escucha. You can. I'm not gonna give him to him. I'm like waving him around,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
like
I'm
in
just
front of
staring at
while
the
I'm
stick
explaining it.
Yeah.
So you can only be the mayor of Funtown once we disappear, and
What's a
after
mayor?
that, you can determine
Is
when
that John
the
Mayer?
fun happens.
How do you not know what a mayor is, but you know what John Mayer is?
I don't know
He's very
civilization.
he's very popular.
You can be the merchant prince of fun.
The Merchant Prince of Fun.
No, the
Okay, so you guys tell Zur tell Zur what the limits are.
Taking a kid to Chuck E. Cheese.
Let's go. Okay, so I'm gonna go.
assuming-
We gotta speed this up. We're gonna.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. So I'm gonna get with Brody, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if he can lockpick his way through a couple of the stalls where I know the competitors' dinosaurs are.
Yeah. You guys easily just hop the little fence on the perimeter of the dinosaur pen. You guys see Zur waving you guys, waving you guys goodbye. You guys head up to where the competitors' pens are. It doesn't seem like anyone's awake or moving around here.
Except for that one.
Yeah, the
Right,
one
yeah.
guy, but he's kind of on the other side. It seems like this area is kind of quiet. But the gate is, the door is locked. So Brody, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check for me.
All right. Let's do so.
See if you can pry this door open.
All right. Sleight of hand.
If he fails, I happen to have a +5 bonus. I don't know why I'm
Yeah,
asking
nope.
him to do it.
Yeah, no, both of you are able to do it. Brody, you get the door open, but no problem.
Sure.
You just stick your dagger in there, just kind of break the lock a little bit. Door swings open.
All right, it's open.
Let me know when you both disappear. from
I
my
don't know.
eyesight.
He has.
I think once they enter this door, they're gonna disappear from your sight. Yeah.
Yeah, August, you haven't really told me your plan.
I think that's sabotage.
Just to get the door open to help you sneak in.
Yeah,
That's what you
I
told
needed
me.
you to help me
Yeah.
get the doors open
Yep. I got your doors open.
There it is.
to the stalls.
Yes.
Yep.
Multiple.
So you guys you guys broke into the room with the stalls. You guys see that the
Oh, okay.
stalls are just simply latched on the outside. There doesn't appear to be any locking mechanism on the dinosaur pens.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah, you guys are able to
Where
open those up.
where are the saddles being stored?
Yeah, so you, August, you see the saddles are being stored on a separate, storage area on the opposite side. There's a small little closet where when you look into, you see a bunch of saddles kind of stacked up.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to Brody and I'm gonna be like, can you look out for anybody coming from this side while I go do what I do?
Now, to be clear, are you guys in my
Yes,
visible
they,
range
they,
still?
they are gone from your view now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All you hear is me go trying to light the thing.
All right, Zur's trying to light the firework. You guys are inside the dinosaur
yeah.
pens.
I'll say yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go and
Sure thing.
I can.
Yeah,
I have a
This is for
better
you.
Matt. I have a better bonus
Yeah.
on sleight of hand,
That's
but I
good.
can also use my tinkerer's tools. It's
Yeah.
your call.
August, why don't you tell me what are you trying to do to these saddles?
So I'm trying to sabotage parts of the leatherwork as well as parts of the buckles, but without making it like overtly obvious, to where they slowly like loosen some pins to where they'll slowly over time, like
Gotcha.
you know, during the race they'll just disassemble, and I'll do various malfunctions. So I'll do a strap
loosen
on
some
one.
pins, score the
Yeah.
underside of some leather work so that it rips very easily. That kind
Yeah.
of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and your choice. You can roll either sleight of hand or your tinker's tools. Give me either one of those. Whichever one's better for you.
Let's do sleight of hand.
13's not bad. Yeah. You very you know, you start going through the saddles. You start working on sabotaging the first one. There are 6 saddles in total. You think it's gonna take you a few minutes to get through all of them. 20 seconds goes by, and Zur, that's your cue.
Yep, I'm lighting it.
Yeah, Zur starts lighting the firework.
Just so you know, Joe, it was off camera, but I rolled a d20 to see how high I was going to count up to, and it actually went to 20.
Yes,
I rolled
let's
a nat
go.
20 on the floor.
So Zur,
You are the
did-
mayor of the fun police. You're
Yep,
mayor of
so
Fun
Zur
Town.
did
Mayor of
count
the
You're the
Fun
merchant
police.
prince. You're the merchant prince of fun.
Brody, you're crouched outside of this little storage area. You hear August inside just kind of messing with saddles and stuff. And you guys hear as like a little firework goes off outside.
Amazing.
And you hear, Brody, you hear from like the other side of the wall. You hear, what the hell? And you hear someone like open up the adjacent door and like go outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean another, Zur, so what are you doing at this point? I don't know if they gave you instructions for what.
No,
they
I told him to
hide.
disappear. I told him to do
Oh,
the
okay. They
stealth
told you
thing.
to disappear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you're just gonna run away, just disappear.
Well, I want to see it.
Oh, okay. Make a stealth check for me. Okay.
Wow.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
There's some tall like wheatgrass nearby. You just kind of lay down flat in the grass and get really nice and hidden.
I'm just wide-eyed, just
Yeah,
like
just
taking it all
watching,
in.
yeah.
This is the first time I've gotten to see fireworks.
Yeah.
And they're
no,
magical
it's
too, by the
beautiful.
way.
Yep.
In my
So,
magical way.
No, August.
No, they're
August
magical.
Put some magical
Oh,
stuff in there. Yeah.
got it.
So it's like lights of blue and white and yellow going
Do I get to
off.
see butterflies?
It's like that Gandalf
Sure.
shit.
My
Fireworks, Gandalf, fireworks.
my question is, I mean, I guess no, out of character, but yeah, go ahead, keep going.
No,
Keep going.
no, go for it.
No, keep going. Nope, keep going.
The stable boy opens the door to the pen where you were at, and he's like looking around. He's like, "What the hell? Like, should I? I mean, I guess it's over. I guess I don't tell anyone. I don't know." And he's like walking back to the pens. August, at this point, you're like halfway done sabotaging all the saddles. Brody, you hear the stable boy talking to himself as he's approaching the 2 different doors, and he goes, you hear him go, maybe that startled some of the dinosaurs. I should go check. I should go check.
The
You
dinosaurs.
hear him start rattling the doorknob on the pen that you guys are in. So this is the door. You guys are right here. I mean, you're not far away. You're a couple feet away from the door. And you hear him. He's rattling the doorknob. He's getting ready to come through this door.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Right off the bat, I'm gonna attempt to pull him towards a punch with the door. You know when you're
Oh,
grabbing
yeah,
onto the door
yeah,
handle?
okay.
I'm gonna try and pull him in and silently take him out. Like not kill
Okay.
him, but
yeah,
knock him out.
Just knock him out.
So
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Out of character. Is the point to not get caught?
Yes.
Because
Yeah,
if the
but I
stable
mean-
boy said someone knocked him out last night, they're gonna go through and check all the
Oh,
equipment.
that's interesting. Yeah.
Because they're not just
It's
gonna be
better
like,
to
oh,
just-
someone knocked the boy out, you know, we're just gonna let it go after a distraction. It's He's literally going to tell them someone knocked me out last night, and they're going to go through and check all the gear.
True.
That's a possibility. Yeah.
The decision has been made. I'm not gonna.
Okay.
All right,
yeah. No. Fair enough.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
Yeah. Sorry, continue.
No, fair enough, Brody. I mean, you're more than able to. I mean, this is just a stable. He's opening the door. You swing it open, pull him in, and just boom, just bar him across the head. He just crumples to the floor.
Gotcha.
He's missing an eye socket now.
Yeah. He crumples to the floor. August, you hear the commotion outside. You're almost done. You have like one more saddle to sabotage, and you're done. But you hear Brody get into a scuffle outside.
I'm just gonna look and check real quick and then do my last.
Yeah, I mean, you see Brody out there. There's a stable boy on the ground. I don't know what Brody's doing with him. You're like pulling him or something. Like Hitman.
Oh my god, you take his clothes, you put on his clothes.
You're the stable boy
I'm
now.
the stable boy now.
What Brody's gonna do is Brody is going to gingerly open up one of the pens
Yeah.
and place a stable boy next to an open pen
Yeah.
of one of the dinosaurs.
Absolutely. Yeah, you drag him into a friendly Bronchiosaurus who doesn't pay you any attention at all. And yeah, you just drag him inside, just lay him down on some hay. And
Well, I put him in front of the door and open the door.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
And that's the end of that story.
Okay. Yeah.
Once I'm finished with the sabotage, I will meet up with Brody and we'll try to sneak out and head
Alright,
back to Tonya's.
We are the stable boy now. Yeah, Brody, you finish up setting the scene of the crime, and August, you walk out of the room. You feel very confident that you've successfully sabotaged all the saddles here. And yeah, you guys stealth out. As you guys are walking out, you guys see the other stable boy on the other side of the pen, who never even woke up from the fireworks. He's just still sleeping, just on his bale of hay. Yeah, and as you guys walk out to the outer gates of the pen, Zur, you see August and Brody approach the dinosaur pen. You're still hidden in the grass.
I do nothing. They told me to hide. I'm hiding.
I'm gonna grab the canister and kind of like shuffle the dirt around the area where it was launched.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, hide the scorch marks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And then grab whatever pieces of like tinder stick that Zur was unable to, out of the three that he was unable to light.
Yeah. No, you clean up the area pretty sufficiently. Still no sign of Zur.
That's my character pays 0 mind to that. He just goes.
Fair enough.
We're not gonna go get Zur.
I mean, for all you guys know, I'm headed back to the house.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. I go. No es un problema. No es un problema. I told him to disappear and find his way back. I'm sure he's okay.
You overhear this conversation, by the way. You hear them talking about it.
Yeah.
I say in the utmost confidence.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. I'll take your word for it.
All right. Yeah. You guys head back. Chucky, make a perception check for me while you're asleep here.
Oh, my perception?
Yeah. Roll a perception for me.
Oh
shit!
That's pretty good. Chucky, you're startled awake as August and Brody make their way back into the house.
Whoa. What are you guys been up to?
Making sure that we have some possibility of winning tomorrow.
Okay, so just to be clear, they're on their way back to the house.
Yeah.
I'm following. When they get to the door, I jump out behind them and go, ta-da!
Nice. Wake up the whole family. Awesome.
Tonya's dad's like, oh, what's going on out there?
Well, while we're up, since we're all up,
it's like time to go to bed.
It's like 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm going to get a little bit of sleep.
Yeah, same.
All right. Between the little bit of time you were able to sleep before and the time after, I'll give everybody the benefits of a long rest here.
Oh, nice.
No need
thank
to
you.
give anyone exhaustion.
Nice.
Brody, over the middle of the night, you're able to attune to that dagger
Okay, sick.
that you got. So, Bond Cutter is a special dagger here.
Hold on. Yeah, never mind. I'll ask you that later.
So, Bond Cutter
Yes.
is a +1 dagger. So it is magical. Gives you +1 to attack and +1 to defense. Or, and +1 to damage, excuse me.
Oh, God, the AC that's insane.
So, Bond
Best
Cutter.
dagger ever.
Bond Cutter can be used once a day to sever any non-magical material,
Oh.
be it rope, chain, or otherwise, being used to hold a living creature against its will.
Okay.
If the material is magical, you can still attempt to cut it with a charisma saving throw.
Whoa.
So Bond Cutter cuts free the bonds that are binding unwilling people.
Damn. That's
That is Bond Cutter.
sick as hell.
That's really
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. And I get 3 attunement slot. Let me put
Yep.
that.
So go ahead and mark. But you can just keep track. Of
Yeah,
it.
I'll keep track.
When
It's easy to-
when you guys eventually get more magical items,
You're gonna
it'll become an issue.
throw that in.
Yeah, we'll add that to your
Here.
attack rules.
I will here. Is that something I could find in 5th edition?
No,
Okay.
that is not
Custom
that
weapon?
is
Okay.
not an item you'll be able to.
Alright.
I'm gonna add that to your main hand dagger though.
Yeah.
Because it's magical, there's no reason you wouldn't use that for your
Yeah,
main,
absolutely.
for your main dagger. So
I got a question.
your main dagger's been modified.
Never mind. That's a stupid question. Never mind.
Okay. You guys wake up in the morning.
You're editing my longbow right now, I think.
No, I got
Okay,
you.
never mind.
It's your main dagger.
Okay, gotcha.
I just edited it to say Bond Cutter, so
Awesome.
you know what it is. Yeah.
Sweet. That's a dope knife.
It is a dope knife.
Absolutely. It is morning time. You guys all gain the benefits of a long rest. Chucky, you have. It's dawn. You have like an hour to get down to the dinosaur pens. The Tonya family offers you a quick breakfast to all you guys. The dinosaur races are starting soon. So yeah, you guys have a quick breakfast unless there's something anyone wants to do. I'm assuming you guys are gonna head off to the dinosaur pens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Does he have a logo, or does there's like some family crest with the merchant that we would use to like cheer him on or anything?
Oh, they will absolutely give you some posters and stuff. Yeah.
You know what? I'm actually gonna head to the shop and I'm gonna buy a saddle.
Interesting. Okay.
And I'm in a plan to replace Gloopy's saddle with mine.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you head down to the leatherworking stalls. What are you looking for in particular here?
I'm gonna talk to this leather worker and say, "Hey there, partner. I got myself an older dinosaur.
An older dinosaur, huh?
I kind of need a saddle that's a bit more comfortable for these older types, like one that pulls less hard, more of a push than an actual hurt.
Okay.
Something sort of more motivating these older guys instead of being
Gotcha.
angry.
So you're looking for a more comfy saddle that doesn't really pull too much. I see.
Maybe some spurs if you got. I don't want to hurt. Oh yeah, it's a dinosaur. Maybe some spurs too if you got.
Well, yeah, I mean, all the dinosaurs use spurs. I'm assuming you're gonna want some. Let me see here. He's going through his stores of saddles. He says, I'm assuming you need this now?
Yeah, I'm gonna need it.
Okay, I was assuming you didn't want me to make one from scratch. I mean, that would take like a week.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be pretty crazy, so I was just assuming
man.
you wanted to buy one.
Getting called out by the DM, it's great.
Let me see here. So you said it's for an elderly dinosaur. You're looking for something comfy, something that's not gonna pull too hard. You're looking for something, let me see here.
We got this saddle, Centrum Silva.
Centrum Silver, adjustable straps. This is perfect. He pulls out a nice supple leather saddle. It's been used. It's clearly used, but it looks in good condition. It has adjustable straps on the bottom, and very nice plush silk underneath to make it a really comfortable ride. And he says, I think this is exactly what you're looking for here. With the adjustable straps, you're gonna be able to fit this to whatever dinosaurs you need. This is gonna cost you 25 gold.
25 gold, it's used. You can see all the scratches all over and everything.
Well, unfortunately, the new ones are gonna cost you about 60. With the used ones, look, I like the cut of your jib. You come in here asking me on the day of, it's 25 gold.
The day of my daughter's wedding.
I see.
Yep. So he's offering you 25 gold for this nice saddle here.
Damn mighty fine deal.
I got 14. So,
Whoa! Wells, me thinking's you's pretty brokes, man.
yeah, I mean, don't rob him, Dad. Yeah, well.
He says, you's competing in the races today, huh?
Yeah, and my dino died, and
Oh, shit.
I got this new one. I just want to make this new one feel better.
Oh, man.
It's been quite I'm trying to sell sob story.
Yeah. He goes,
While you're saying your sob story, you just stroke the guitar.
yeah,
like,
do
very
little strums.
This dinosaur died.
Oh, that's a real sad story, huh?
Make a persuasion check for me. Let's see what you got.
Oh,
Wow, Jesus
Nice.
Christ! I can't get away from these Chucky wolves. Chucky, you sell your sob story while you're very carefully plucking your guitar strings, and you see a little tear roll down his eye as he like wipes it, and he goes, "Oh man, yeah, that's pretty sad. You really did save that kid's father and climb over the fence while the zombies was eating the dinosaurs, huh? Oh, well, I'll tell you what. You seem like a upstanding citizens. How about I loans you the saddle. You pay me back after the race is over, huh?
partner, you have yourself a deal. I spit in my hand and I send out the shake.
Wow.
He goes, that's really weird.
That's how we do it.
Whoa. Okay. He sticks his hand out. He clasps it, and he goes, I got some good feelings about you. You win that race, okay?
I hold him close. It's like, this means we're brothers now.
Okay. Well,
He slices his hand open,
Please,
spits in it.
please,
What the? Even Matt's like,
Please,
what the fuck?
This means we're brothers now.
please, for God's sakes, either bring me back the saddle or the money. I'm not rich and I have a family to feed, so please, for God's sakes, do one of those two things for me.
That's okay. I also have one of those two things you just said.
Perfect. All right. You leave the leather worker with your nice new saddle. You head back to the boys. You guys head to the dinosaur pen. Ifrin is there, and you're like carrying the saddle like over your shoulder, and he goes, "You have your own saddle. I like that. I like that in a man. You bend that beast to your will with your own saddle. That's the look of a champion right there."
Why is this?
My friend Ephraim, it's not about bending the beast to your will. It's about forming a symbiosis with the creature.
Oh, symbiosis. He elbows another guard in the stomach, and he's like,
Write that down.
You hear this fucking guy, symbiosis? Write that shit down.
Bro, I'm literally gonna stop what I'm doing, look up, and mouth it like.
Cowboy
Brody doesn't know what that word means.
Yeah.
I definitely have no idea.
The
Like
dinosaur races are
everybody's
starting
just
soon.
awestruck by symbiosis.
I look at Brody and I just tell him, "You're my symbiosis."
You're my symbiosis.
I was like, thanks.
All right.
Clearly
so
not knowing what the word means.
Brody will pretend like he knows what the word means.
You approach Gloopy, Chucky. So you guys aren't allowed to enter the pens. The races are starting soon. It's just the riders. You guys are outside the fence. You guys are kind of like next to Ephraim and his group of guards.
Sure.
Chucky, you head in with your saddle. You see Gloopy. He sees you approach. He goes, "Oh!" And he has the little music box that August attached to his neck. You know how to turn it on, so you can just come up and press a button and like turn the music box on. And yeah, he's wearing his old like dingy saddle, so you're able to like take that off and put your new saddle on.
How you like that? Is Gloopy a boy or a girl?
Gloopy's a boy.
How you like that, boy?
Gloopy goes, "Oh!" as he like looks back up at you. The races are starting soon. You get your saddle attached. You do a quick little lap around, make sure the saddle feels good. Everything feels fine. The music box is going. You have your guitar ready to strum because Gloopy really enjoys the music. And the dinosaur races are about to begin. So how the races work is that you guys are going to race from the starting point at the dinosaur pens, which is about right here. You'll race east inside the city, north, and then west through Millar's Throat, back down through the hills to the jungle pen where the races end. So it's a nice
It's
little...
a single lap.
It's a nice... It's just one single lap. It's about maybe 1,500 feet total of a race. And that's it. That's the fucking dinosaur
Wait,
races.
do I know the map, the route?
Yeah. They if you ask anyone or anything, they'll be able to tell you exactly where the dinosaurs are going through. Yeah.
Hold up. Can you point that route out again?
Yeah. So basically, starting at the dinosaur pens, they're gonna go up and right to the city gates, up to Millar's Throat, west through it, and then back down south to the dinosaur pens, and that's where the race ends.
Okay. I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier. Let me see. I don't know if I'm that smart. I need to make an insight check. Yeah.
What are you trying to figure out here, August?
This point right here is probably the point where the most sabotaging is going to happen in the race from external forces.
Yeah.
So I'm intelligent enough to know that, but I'm not streetwise enough to know that. So that's what I'm making the insight to be able to connect.
Well, we have a streetwise kid at our disposal.
Yeah, Tony's
We do.
with you guys. Yeah, go ahead and make your check for me. Make it at advantage because you have access to Tonya's knowledge and all the people around you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. August, you're able to figure it out. You're pretty confident. Like, yeah, if anything's gonna fuck with these dinosaurs, it's gonna be up in Millar's Throat for sure.
In Millar's Throat?
Yeah, that's the
name
name of the town that's to the north of where you guys are.
So is it like all throughout this area, right?
Yeah, you think that all the sabotage is probably going to happen here before the dinosaurs head south.
Okay. How fast can I get there? I'm going to ask Tonya. Ninito. How fast can we get to Millar's Throat from here?
He says, "Oh, how fast? Well, I mean, oh man, if you just ran north through the hills, you could be there in probably 10 minutes.
Okay.
So the race starts in 10 minutes.
Okay. So I'm gonna just like yell out. I'm gonna be like, "Maldiciones!" and then I am gonna cast Longstrider on myself, and I'm gonna book it.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna fucking book it.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna say anything to the guys. I'm just gonna
Alright.
fucking cast my spell and
Brody
go.
and Zur, yeah, you guys see August cast a quick little spell, and he starts sprinting through the hills past the dinosaur pens, and he's gone.
Okay, I guess we watch him do that.
Ephraim sees this as well, and he goes, shit, has he got a bad case of the runs or what? I mean, he's gonna miss the start of the dinosaur days. All right.
Sonya doesn't say anything to the other guys about what just happened.
No. He
Holy
just-
shit.
Yeah, nah, he's just a kid. He doesn't know.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
I'm just kind of like, I guess he's got to go.
He's gotta go.
I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
Brody doesn't know what to think about that, actually.
Yeah.
I'm too busy waving flags.
Yeah,
and,
they
like,
handed you some flags and stuff. You're like waving the Ephraim sigil like in the sky. Chucky, they're herding you up to the starting line. You get up there, you look around, you see a couple people on some Triceratops, a couple Ankylosauruses, a couple Brontosauruses. One guy is riding like an adolescent Tyrannosaurus Rex, which like is almost twice as big as Gloopy is, but it's not even like reached adulthood yet. And they're all like sitting on their saddles, and they're all like looking at each other. You're sitting up there. You can see that they're all armed. You can see they have swords. A couple of them have bows. A couple of them have pistols, and they're all kind of just looking at each other.
Am I armed?
Oh yeah, no, you got your stuff. Yeah, no, you got your stuff. You got your rapier. You got your pistol. Yeah.
Good luck trying to strum and fight at the same time.
Yeah.
Right?
They're getting ready to head off here. A Cholton guy walks up to the front, and he takes a flintlock pistol out, and he holds it up to the sky, and he goes, "Good luck, everybody," and he shoots it. Chucky, give me an animal handling check.
Oh, no.
Not with advantage, because unlike Femus Jr., Gloopy is slow and old.
Well,
And
hang
you're
on.
doing-
he
you're
doesn't
doing
get
your
advantage
best.
from the music box?
He's lucky he doesn't get disadvantage.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
Oh my god,
shit!
that's a
Oh,
nasty
shit!
one.
Chucky!
Can someone save me from these Chucky rolls, please?
Oh my god!
That's insanity.
Chucky, the music
No.
box is playing. Gloopy's ready at the gate, just like, oh! You have your guitar ready, and as soon as the pistol fires off, you strum your guitar, and and Gloopy just fucking out the gates like he's 20 years younger.
Can I give you an
Well,
idea
it's
of
the
what he
saddle,
starts
man.
strumming?
It's the saddle.
Yeah.
He's gonna start strumming the opening line to "Crazy on You." Bum ba
Yes.
bum 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 bum.
I'm crazy on you. Yeah, Chucky, you fly out the motherfucking gates. You're the first person to make it to where the city gates are. As you look behind you, you see the guy in the Triceratops. The guy in the Tyrannosaurus Rex is right behind you, and then there's a female rider in a Triceratops behind him, and they're kind of drifting around this same corner as you take the lead. You see the guy in the T-Rex. He turns around. You can see he's wearing like very fancy leather armor. And you see he has a sigil emblazoned on his leather armor, and you can just barely make out Jobal's name on his leather armor. So you know that this is Jobal's rider. And as he turns around, you see him draw his pistol. He gives you a wink, and he goes, "Pow!" And as you look, you see the female rider on her Triceratops going around the corner,
God.
and you see the bullet catch her right in the side of the temple, and she
man.
just tumbles off the Triceratops, and the Triceratops just like slams into a building.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Round 2. Make me another animal handling check, Chucky.
my goodness.
Here we go, baby. Here comes the second stretch.
I'm gonna set up post on the tallest building on this side.
Yeah.
With my
Millar's
musket.
throat.
Yeah.
So, August, you're just kind of keeping a lookout, seeing if there's any saboteurs around.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my musket ready for that.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. All right. 15's pretty good, Chucky. Let me, because you didn't crit, let me roll for the other guy real quick. All right. Let me make sure that they don't roll better than you.
I don't know if my tampering with their stuff, my sabotage comes into play, or
It will
if and when.
absolutely come into play.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Here we go.
Oh!
Okay,
shit.
not as good as you, Chucky. You maintain the lead as you crest upwards from the city towards Millar's throat. You see, as you look behind you, you know, you're busy strumming your guitar, trying to keep Gloopy focused. And you see, as you glance behind you, the rider in the Tyrannosaurus Rex, he's finished reloading his pistol, and he starts raising it towards you.
Oh, shit. Well,
Yep. What do you want to do?
should I silvery barbs his ass or should I shoot him?
Up to you, my friend. He's right on your tail.
Oh, well, silvery barbs is a reaction, so I could...
It is. So you would have to. You could do that, but you would have to wait for him to shoot. Yeah.
Imagine putting it up your restaurant and being like, that was a good idea.
Not a good idea.
Let's see.
What you got, Chucky? What you feeling here?
You know what? Instead of shooting him or casting a spell,
Okay.
instead, I'm gonna throw a flask of oil at his dinosaur's feet.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, let's
That's
go.
Go ahead and make a dexterity attack. Just roll for your pistol. And we'll see how well you're able to throw this flask of oil here.
Cool.
12's not bad. Let me make a dexterity check for the rider here, see if they're able to. Oh God! Chucky's rolls just can't be beat.
Jesus.
Oh, let's go.
Chucky, yeah, you see the rider behind you, you know, cocking his pistol,
This is-
lifting it up. You just toss a flask of oil behind you, and it breaks on the rider's chest. Oil goes everywhere. He like loses control of his pistol for a second as you guys Tokyo drift into the next turn of the dinosaur race here.
Fucking
I say-
rigged.
I say, woohoo! Keep going.
Meanwhile, further back, you guys, Brody and Zur, you guys see a couple of the slower dinosaurs. They start to crest that first turn into the city. You see one of them, suddenly their saddle like snaps and comes apart, and you see one of them like fall underneath their own dinosaur and get trampled to death as they're like doing that turn into the city, and the crowd watching is just like, oh my God! Chucky, you turn into Millar's throat and start heading west. August, you see Chucky in the lead, coming on Gloopy into Millar's throat. He's heading in, he's getting ready to take that turn to start heading south towards the dinosaur pens for the final leg of the race. And you see a dude with an eye patch. He has almost like the spike strips that the cops like throw out into the middle of the road. He has like some kind of like chain linked barbed mechanism.
Oh, no.
You see it coiled in his hand, and he's getting ready to throw it out into the middle of the street.
Okay,
we
it's a good
see
thing I
this or-
readied
No,
this action to shoot
guys
the
are
dude.
you guys are
Okay.
far away. Yeah, just
Yeah.
August sees this. What
Yeah,
you
it's a
got
good
for
thing
us,
I readied
August?
this action to shoot somebody if they tried
Abs-
to do anything.
Absolutely. Go ahead and shoot a musket shot for me.
Let's go.
See if you hit this.
Hey,
15 hits. Yep.
Nice.
August, you're on the roof. You see this motherfucking dude getting ready for shenanigans, and you just boom shoot your musket, hits the pirate right in the chest. the coiled barbed wire goes flying as Chucky zooms past on Gloopy, just guitar and music box blaring.
Oh my God.
The Tyrannosaurus Rex guy covered in oil, still right on your heels. Final animal handling check.
Oh God.
Chucky,
All right, here we go.
Go ahead for
This
me.
is the one.
Final leg.
Come on. Come on.
14's pretty damn good.
I can't bark inspiration myself, right?
You can't, but you could use a lucky point if you want, but we'll see how this guy rolls.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
You beat him, Chucky. You keep Gloopy in line as you're turning this corner. Gloopy's just like, oh!
That's right, Gloopy.
Fucking just running along the track. The Tyrannosaurus Rex just boom, 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 boom behind you. He's covered in oil. You look behind you again, and you can see he has his pistol lined up and ready, and he goes to pull the trigger, and you see his saddle, the belt buckles, just like pop off, and you see him slide back, and he fires his pistol just up into the sky.
Oh my God.
And you see him just tumble off the back of his Tyrannosaurus Rex as you cross the finish line.
Oh! I wish.
You better write the most epic motherfucking verse for this whole ass race, bro.
Chucky, the entire dinosaur pen is just going crazy. You see Ephraim up on the hill just, yeah! You see Zur and Brody up on the hill waving the flags. Yeah.
I'm gonna calmly walk back because it takes a little
Yep.
bit of time. So.
Yep, August, you begin your trek back to the dinosaur pens. Chucky, you did it.
Oh!
All of the stable boys and all of Ephraim's guards, they like lift you up into the air and they're like throwing you up and everyone's screaming.
You're finishing a solo to Comfortably Numb.
Yeah. Finishing that Creed song you were playing earlier.
That's great.
With arms. Yeah. Zur, Brody, Ephraim opens the gates. You guys are able to go down there and congratulate Chucky. Ephraim's walking down there too. August, a couple minutes goes by. You're able to make it down there as well. And yeah, I mean everyone's thrilled. Everyone's excited. You guys see some people in the back, like taking like gold coins and like throwing them into the dirt, just like, God damn it! That dinosaur's 17 years old! Fucking Gloopy!
Do I see the Merchant Prince, the bad one, the angry one?
No sign of Jobel.
No sign of Jobel.
No sign of Jobel or his rider. And eventually Ephraim comes up to you, Chucky, and he extends his arm out, and he clasps your arm, and he gives you a shoulder hug, and he says, I knew you could fucking do it.
I whisper in his ears. This means we're brothers now.
He pauses for a second, and he goes, "You're damn right it does."
Oh, it worked!
A couple of people come and present him with like this wooden chest, and he pops it open, and there's a gold figurine of a dinosaur with a rider on it.
Oh.
He takes it out, and he says, "This is yours, Chucky." And it's, I mean, it's like, this thing is like solid gold, this statue. And he says, oh, and sorry, when I mean it's yours, I mean 40% of it's mine and 20% of it is your dealer's. One of his people has a machete, and they set the statue on the ground, and they chop the upper torso of the rider off, and they hand it to you, August. And then they chop the half of the dinosaur and the rider like in half, and they hand half of it to you, Chucky. Just like the solid gold, like half of a statue.
What do I do with this?
Chucky,
he goes,
if you
gold.
will allow me, I can modify your weapon or make you a new one from this gold.
Yeah, sure, here you go. Let's give it to me.
You just throw the rest of your statue at August, yeah.
Was that the money?
The merchant prince is like, Yes, that's a solid gold statue I just handed you.
Is it like $1 million gold or what?
No.
What the fuck?
Concept of
He turns to you, August, and he goes, thank God you're on his team, because this guy has no clue what's going on. He can ride a dinosaur, but god damn is he an idiot elsewhere.
I don't know much.
I am going to need your word that you are going to protect us from Jobel and his kind.
He says, yeah, Jobel's gonna be pissed, ain't he? I'll send out the word. And you know what? He goes, he whistles, he just goes like, and a few guards come by and stand next to you guys, and he goes, hey, for the rest of the time they're in town, give them an escort. Nobody's gonna fuck with my team. And you guys have a few of Ephraim's guards now following you around.
I have a out of character. I have a question.
Sure.
For you, Chucky. You should ask that this dinosaur get the best like Wagyu life for the rest of his life.
Oh yeah, do you want to wish for Gloopy to be retired?
Actually, can I have Gloopy?
Yeah.
Ooh, Ephraim thinks for a second, and he goes, well, I mean, Gloopy is retirement age. I mean, you really want him?
I mean, do you have a safe? Can I let him live here while he's here? Like, could he have a room here?
I mean, you're the champion. Gloopy always has space here.
Wait.
And I'll tell you what, if you ever need him, he's yours.
You hear that, Gloopy? We're
Gloopy
family
goes,
now.
oh!
Yeah!
Goofy's gonna fucking die.
You gotta take that. You gotta take that saddle back to that.
yeah,
You
you
gotta take
gotta
that
take
saddle
the
back.
saddle.
Or give him some gold.
Or give him
Either
some
one, yeah.
Well,
Either one.
Turns out I just have a hunk of gold.
You do. You just have a hunk of a gold statue, yeah.
Um,
So I will let you guys know. August, your hunk of statue is worth 200 gold.
Wow,
Chucky,
holy
your
shit.
hunk of statue is worth 400 gold.
Wow,
Gotcha.
holy shit.
Gotcha.
Okay, well, I know what I'm gonna do with that gold. I'm gonna immediately smelt it down and turn it into gold ornate stuff for both his pistol and parts of my musket. In fact,
Yeah.
I'm
Nice.
probably gonna use that to make the trigger mechanism for my new rifle.
Yeah, you can also spend the gold to try and upgrade your pistols.
Yeah,
as
it's like
well.
I was thinking you could buy materials. that
Yeah,
are
you
better
can
than
buy
gold.
materials
Yeah.
to
Yes. Well,
trial
so I'm
by
gonna do
fire.
both of those things. I'm gonna get stronger metal for the barrel for the rifle.
I'll show you the upgrade route here on your
Yes.
screen. You should have access to it now. So it's
Yeah.
it's DC 12 when leveling up, or 50 gold per upgrade. So you can choose how you want to spend your gold.
I'm probably gonna get the rifle barrel upgrade.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
right off
It is
rip.
yours to choose. Free to upgrade with gold, or whenever you level up.
The firing mechanism is pure gold. That's gonna work out well.
I spent
Well,
no expense.
It turns
Actually-
out that 24 karat gold is very mushy when you press on it.
Apply it to explosive powder once or twice.
It's actually
kind of-
not very stable. in
Funny
pure
funny
form.
story though. A lot of people used back in the day. They used brass, which was
They did,
just as
yeah,
malleable
yeah.
and bad as gold.
Yeah, I bet.
Yep, absolutely.
The barrel is gold.
That's crazy.
Well, they always use the
But-
softer metal because they know that the harder metals will actually damage it.
Yeah, and so
Easier
that's why
to-
they used it for the trigger mechanism, and they used gold inlets and stuff like that on the outside of to ornate the outside of the barrel.
Yeah, the outside.
Exactly, yeah.
That's what I was
Yeah,
gonna
so,
do part of it for.
It's the dinosaur races are done. It's midday turning to late afternoon at this point, 4 p.m. Give me a sense of where would you guys go after the dinosaur races are done? Meanwhile, 3 or 4 of Ephraim's guards are following you guys around, and nobody is looking. The town guards are kind of looking away as you guys approach. I mean, Ephraim's guards are just like kind of keeping everyone at bay.
In check.
Yeah, exactly. No one's fucking you with you while you're under the protection of Ephraim here.
I'm gonna go ahead and use like 25 of my gold to pay off that guy.
Yeah, when you return, he goes, "Wow, so, holy shits, man! I really don't take this the wrong ways, but I really didn't think you were gonna win that race. And man, I was looking out my window and I saw you turn that corner and you throws that oil on that Tyrannosaurus Rex motherfucker. That was crazy."
You like that, didn't you?
Man, and meanwhile, my leatherwork was on the winning dinosaur. Oh, you know what, Chucky? You made my day. I'm assuming you came here to pay me back. You know what? 15 gold is what it cost me to make the leather. Just give me that. You honestly, seeing my name on the winning dinosaur, that's good enough for me.
Probably gonna sell, yeah.
Well, don't mind if I
I
do.
thought he was gonna ask to pay double since he was on the winning dinosaur.
And you know
So
what?
I'll take 30.
Chucky,
Yes, I was thinking.
if the opportunity arises, do me a favor. If anybody asks you, what the secret was to you winning, or anything like that, just if you want to mention the saddle, the nice leather work, tell them I did.
Sure, just on one condition.
Sure.
What's her name?
You don't even know this guy's name.
Juicy.
He says his name is Aaron.
Aaron. Okay.
Yep.
Aaron made it.
No, not. His name is not Aaron. It's Aaron.
You gotta do the guttural stop.
Everett. Yep, perfect. Yep. JPEG's got it. Yep. His name is Aaron.
Like you're mixing a record.
Yep. Yeah. He goes. Hey, just tell him Aaron sent you.
Oh, all right. Well, thanks a lot for the help.
Hey, you needs any more leatherworks, champion? You let me know. I'm here for you.
All right. By the way,
Yeah.
have you heard of a guy named Artist Simber?
Artist Simber, huh? Let me roll a d20 real quick. It goes, the name's a little familiar. Yeah, he was that adventurer I've been hearing about. Yes, apparently he's been missing for a while, and then he just done randomly shown up in Cho. It was pretty crazy. I heard some people talking about him.
Oh, crap. Ephraim. I went back to Ephraim. Ephraim, wait.
Yeah,
I was going to
okay.
ask him.
All right.
Ephraim, wait.
Yeah, he's back at his villa at this point, but also you're accompanied by Ephraim's guards. So they just tell you, they're like, yeah, he's probably back at the villa by now. Like, we can take you to go see him.
Sure, I made a great mistake.
Yeah. It's no problem for them. They take you to go see him. Ephraim, when you approach the villa, they tell you to wait outside for a second. A couple minutes goes by. Ephraim opens the door. He's wearing like a silk kimono. Very, very elegant, very dapper. And he goes, Chucky, what's going on?
Sorry to bother you so soon.
Oh,
friend.
it's okay.
I just completely forgot. The whole reason why I wanted to get to know Merchant Prince is I'm looking for a man named Artist Simber. Do you know anything about him?
Artist Simber, huh? Why don't you come inside?
Okay.
Meanwhile, a couple of guards are left with you guys. Are you three kind of just chilling back at the inn? I mean, it's like nighttime at this point. Are you guys just hanging out at Kaya's house of
I've got no
repose?
side stories here, so.
Not yet. You will, but yeah, not yet.
I mean,
I've been spending the rest of the afternoon gathering materials needed to start working on my side projects. So
Yeah,
when we get back to the inn, I'm gonna
Absolutely.
just be in my room tinkering.
No problem. Yeah.
Zer's got his erotic dummy mommy.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's only when I'm passed
Just
out.
go to sleep and meet Donnie.
I was about to say, I should just drink like a gallon of ale.
and just
Yeah.
pass out. Anything Brody's up to?
Brody, unfortunately, was too captivated by what was going on to swindle anyone out of money.
Yeah.
Or, so yeah, I guess Brody's just gonna go back to the first inn.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm not really, because I'm all out of cash. So
Yeah. You wanna pine around for some rumors?
oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, let's do that.
You could
Let's do
pine
that.
around for some rumors.
Yeah, let's do that.
I know that's kind of Brody's. That's kind of Brody's.
Yeah, let's visit
MO.
the shady underground ne'er-do-wells, and let's see what they got to say about shit.
Oh, it's funny. You guys could have bet on the dinosaur races too, but nobody.
I was thinking about that, but in the back of my mind,
Yeah.
you know what? I thought about that, but I was like, Brody probably doesn't want to run into the same guy.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Because I'm like,
Yeah.
You already got plenty of
Brody-
gold out of it, though. So.
Yeah. Brody, you spend the rest of your night listening for rumors. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
sure.
See if your time
Okay.
spent gives you anything here.
Let's do this.
80, not bad. So you hear a rumor about a ruined city that lies up the River Taff, past Kahakla Gorge. Supposedly, no one's explored past the gorge, but that's not true. It's just that the few who made it out alive mostly keep quiet about what they have found there. And the person you're listening in on has it on good authority that the ruins are guarded by a Naga who is both wise and generous. And you know that Naga are ancient serpent spirits. Yeah, so you hear about this ruined city up past River Taff.
Okay. All right.
Actually, I do have something that I can do.
Yeah, what do you want to do, Zer?
I'm just gonna go in stealth mode and observe the city from the shadows.
Okay.
And I'm not looking for rumors or anything. I'm just taking it in. As someone who's never really spent any much time in the outside world,
yeah.
I'm going to try and experience the outside world without getting caught doing so.
Absolutely, yeah.
Can I
that
just
fits
say
the
that is
character better.
fucking awesome? That is
great.
amazing right
Yeah.
there.
That was really good.
Yeah, you spend your time in the shadows just observing just Chultans, just going about their daily life. You learn a fair bit about the culture and how things are kind of operating and stuff like that. Yeah. Chucky, you make it inside the Merchant Prince's villa. It's filled with butlers and guards, and he says, Artist Simber, huh? Yeah, I've heard the name a couple times. What's your interest in?
Well, I've been spending a lot of my life looking around for great heroes and learning lore and stories about them, but so far I found none of these people actually are heroes. So I've heard of this Artist Simber guy, and I thought maybe this guy might be the real deal.
Yeah, been kind of hearing the same thing, you know. Rumors going around about this famous adventurer hanging out in Chult. You know, they say he's supposed to be 80 years old. Doesn't look a day past 50, huh? Interesting. That's
It's
what they
very
say.
interesting, isn't it?
I'll tell you, I'm not too big on the rumor front, I got a lot going on here, but, I did hear, a little birdie told me about this, ancient city named Mezro.
Mesro.
M-E-Z-R-O. They say that city doesn't exist anymore. It just kind of vanished. And, they say that Artist Simba was looking for it. That's what I heard.
Mesro.
Yeah. I guess you wouldn't have the map on you. But he'll give you a general idea of where it's at. Let me open up the map of Schultz here. Oh yeah, perfect. It's already listed on your map. So if you look at the map of Cholt, it's to the bottom right of Port Nyanzaru. It's a ruined city that has disappeared, named Mesro. And yeah, he tells you that Artis Cimber seemed to have some interest in this city that has supposedly disappeared. So Mesro's going to be right there. Yep, yep, you got it, exactly. Yeah, so that's what the prince tells you. He says, man, I'm sorry I don't know anything more, but unfortunately that's it. My sources tell me that he didn't spend too much time in Port Nyanzaru. He just, he came here and then he left into the jungle. That's all we know.
What do you know of Mesro itself?
Well, not much. The city fell into ruin hundreds of years ago during the Spell Plague. And the city disappeared. And apparently, from what I've heard from people who visited it, is that the city's just not there anymore. It's just jungle.
Interesting.
I mean, we know that the city did exist. It was a big city. It was a populous city. And it's just not there anymore.
Very interesting. Well, do you have any guides or anything that's familiar with that area?
He says guides that are familiar with that area in particular. He says, let me see what he would. That's a great question. What would he recommend to you? He would say. So he would say people that are familiar with that specific area know. But from what he knows about the guides that are hiring their services, he tells you that Salida and Hugh Hackenstone have the best reputation out of all of them. And he says, now listen, I'm not totally up to date on this stuff. It's not really my area of expertise. But from what I've heard from others, is that Salida and Hugh Hackenstone don't really lead you astray. So if you're looking for a guide out into the jungle, I mean, those would be my recommendations.
I think silently to myself, maybe I should have sided with Jobu.
Oh, wow. I mean, Jobel is the merchant prince of guides, so he does obviously know more about that, but that is very funny.
I'm just thinking to myself.
That's very funny.
Well, I really appreciate this information, my friend.
He goes to clasp your hand and he says, like you said, brothers.
Brothers.
And he goes, okay now, be safe.
You too, my friend. I'll catch you on the flip side. And I'll be right back.
He just goes, sure. And yeah, you get escorted out by a couple guards back to the
Goodbye.
back to
You don't
the,
leave. You're
back to the,
you're escorted.
yeah, escorted out. Yeah. As you're walking across town, so you have two guards with you from Ephraim's service. You hear a voice, a familiar voice, go, Chucky, oh my gosh, I was gonna leave. I couldn't find you all day, but I heard you won the dinosaur race. And you see someone walk out of the shadows. It's Zendala.
Oh, hey.
With her little pseudo dragon across her shoulder. And she goes, oh, I'm so glad I found you. God, I was gonna leave.
Oh, yeah. I actually, funny thing, I was actually just talking about your daddy.
Oh, fantastic. I'm so sorry. I know that when you said you won the dinosaur race, you were gonna find out more information about my father. God, how fortuitous. I'm so happy. What did you learn?
Well,
The two Ephraim guards are right next to you.
wait, did he tell me to keep it secret?
No, he didn't say anything about that.
No, okay.
Yeah.
He said keep it secret.
The Ephraim didn't swear me to secrecy or nothing.
No, he didn't say anything about that. Yeah.
Okay, so,
Sounds like a trap.
well, I said, why don't you come with me and I'll explain with you somewhere else.
She goes, oh,
I'll
sure.
explain with you while I'm on the way.
Are you headed back to the inn?
Gosh, do I know where my friends are?
Where are you guys staying? Are you guys going back to? Now you have guards.
Well,
are you guys going back to Kaya's?
No.
You were hanging out at the other inn.
Yeah,
I went back to Kaya's respite.
You went back to Kaya's. Okay.
I went to Thundering Lizard because we're gonna go to.
To get some rumors.
No. The plan was to go to the.
Camp Vengeance with Undril?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yes.
So if you would have known that, would you go there, August?
Say that again.
I was at the Thundering Lizard to go to Camp Vengeance with Undris.
With Undril, yeah.
Undril, no, because the plan wasn't to leave until after we met up with Zendala.
Yeah, but I mean, that's just what I'm doing because I have nothing to talk to Zendala about.
Well, that's fine. I mean,
I'm just gonna wait at the end.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, you guys can meet up later
and
at
schmooze
a different point.
and schmooze.
Okay, yeah. You head back to Kaya's. Chucky and Zendala's with you.
I explained to her. It looks like your papa's been looking for a place called Nezro.
Nezro?
Yeah.
Nezro? I'm not familiar.
It's right here on this map. Sure works.
So, to be clear, you guys have one map, and currently Brody has that on his person.
I don't have one.
So you just had it described to you, but I mean, you could describe it to her. You could say, "Hey, it's on the river. It's to the, it's to the right.
It's to the east of Kwai."
She could like draw it or something, right?
Yeah.
Like
But if you meet up, you can also point it out on a map directly.
Does she have a map?
She doesn't.
Oh.
No. So when you mention the map, she's like, "Wow, you guys have a map? You guys get the feeling that like having a map, and if you recall when Stefan sent you out last episode, he said this was his last map that they had made by chartering around Chult.
Gotcha.
So these things are probably pretty rare.
I mean, cartography back then. Well, even if it was parallel, cartography back then was a very pricey adventure to behold.
And also very hit or miss. Yeah. But you tell her about Mesro, and she's just like, wow, okay. Oh, so he's looking for a city that vanished. Well, I'll have to tell my group. I guess we'll head down in that direction.
Your group?
Well, yes, yeah. I as you recall, I was supposed to meet up with an adventuring group. I had missed that boat ride over here, and so that's why I was with the boat ride with you guys. They're currently out in the jungle right now, but I just got a telegram from them yesterday. I'm actually supposed to go meet them back out in the jungle.
Oh.
So I guess when I meet up with them, I guess I'll tell them that we should go investigate Mesro.
Yeah. Any idea where? I mean, me and my party, in a couple days, gonna be heading out to the jungle too. Just in case, where are you gonna be heading out to? In case we cross paths again.
She says, "Oh, well, last I heard, they were a little bit left in the jungle from Camp Vengeance. I guess they had made a quick stop there. They telegrammed me. I'm headed out that way tomorrow morning."
So no, looks like you're in luck. Me and my group are heading out that way tomorrow morning as well.
She says, "Wow, you guys are leaving there tomorrow morning as well? Well, I mean, I guess there's no point in traveling alone. I mean, you wouldn't mind if I accompanied you, right? I mean, I don't want to be a burden."
Zendala, there's a whole army of undead in that forest. I'm not gonna let you go there alone.
Oh, you're very kind, Chucky. Well, that's so kind of you. Well, me and Summerwise can't turn down this offer in good faith. I mean, yes, I suppose I'll journey with you then.
Yeah.
At least until Camp Vengeance, when I can regroup with my group. That's most kind of you. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll show you Gloopy.
What now?
Gloopy.
Who?
You'll see tomorrow. I don't want to ruin the surprise.
Okay. Sure. Well, I'm staying the night at Kaya's House of Repose. I heard that's where you guys have been staying as well. So I suppose I'll just see you in the morning then.
Yeah, we're Kaya adjacent.
Okay, sure.
But yeah, we'll meet you by the gates.
By the gates. Okay, sure. We don't need to have breakfast together. Sure. I'll meet you by the gates then.
Yeah.
I'll be ready.
Oh man.
At 10 a.m.
Oh, at 10. So 4 hours after dawn.
I mean,
Is that when we're leaving?
let me think.
Chucky.
Wait.
I don't mean to be. I don't mean to be rude. You're obviously very talented. Is there someone else I can talk to about the operations that seem to be
man.
happening around here?
Well,
I really don't want you to take this the wrong way, but I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about.
I mean, we got this weird talking dog that can help you out, but
Fucking.
What talking dog?
That's you, I think.
Oh,
Well,
but I already have a relationship with her pet.
well,
Not like a romantic one. I just mean like.
Chucky, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Wow.
I have to go to sleep now. I'll see you in the morning.
That deaf, blind, and dumb kid sure plays a mean pinball.
Okay. It's getting late. Let's wrap up anything we need to in this episode. Does anyone want to do anything else before we hit nightfall here?
No, the only thing Birdie's plan is just going to make sure that Underroll is in the same group, kind of.
Yeah. You meet up with her again. She's eating dinner.
Yeah.
When you know. And she's like, yeah. I mean, we're heading for Camp Vengeance in the morning. I mean, I'm heading there by myself, but you all are more than welcome to join me.
Yeah. All right. Great.
Yeah.
Go meet you at the gates.
She does say. That. I will be clear. Camp Vengeance is my stop. And then I'm heading back to Port Nyanzaru. Now, if you guys are planning on going anywhere else, everyone does recommend to hire a guide. I've never been here. I know how to get to Camp Vengeance. Barely. I hope I don't get lost. And that's it. I don't know what you guys are doing, but if you're planning on going somewhere else, people usually hire a guide. Also, the Flaming Fist, I'm not sure if you've heard about them, but they charge people money to go adventure out in the jungles of Cholt. And if you do not buy a charter of exploration from them, if they find you out in the jungle and you don't have that, there will be problems. Let's just say that. I've heard that adventuring groups don't come back when they don't buy charters of exploration from the Flaming Fist.
Okay. Good to know.
So that's the information she gives you.
Thank you kindly.
Yeah.
Did she buy a charter from the thing?
No, so she says that she's from the Order of the Penitent Stone on official business.
She could probably go back and forth.
And
to
she
the
says
camp, yeah.
if the Flaming Fist want to fuck with her, they're basically declaring war on the entire Church of the Penitent Stone. And so, go ahead. That's kind of like her vibe. But she tells you guys that adventurers who are just like going out into the jungle, they buy charters of exploration.
I'm obviously not there, but can we ask her if we can make use of her sigil? While
I
we're
mean,
out
you,
there?
I mean, you guys are in the inn. I mean, you can ask her, yeah.
Yeah. Can we make use of your symbol
I
when
mean-
we're out adventuring?
I mean, she says. I mean.
Oh wait, we're all there.
Yeah,
Oh
sure.
well, then I'm talking to her
Sure.
shoulder dragon.
Well, that's Zendala.
Oh,
You're talking
shit.
about Undra.
This is Underworld, the
Yeah.
half orc.
She says, well, if we're traveling together, I obviously have no issue with that. You'll all be under the protection of the Order of the Penitent Stone, but as I said, I'm going to Camp Vengeance and that's it. So
after that, we can't.
anything after that, I'm sorry, but you guys are on your own.
do you have any copies of those sigils, like deputy badges?
She
and
says,
stuff?
fuck, I wish. God, I hate those Flaming Fist motherfuckers, but no, we don't have any forgeries for anything like that.
Well, yeah, I think I got the gist of what's going on with that.
Yeah.
I think it's a good place to end it.
Yeah, August, you got anything else before? You do have plenty of gold, and you bought plenty of materials. Do you want to upgrade any firearms during your long rest here?
Yeah. Yeah, I have
What
two.
do you want to do here?
I have two in particular: the
Yeah.
rifled barrel and the hollow compartment ammo.
Absolutely. For the rifled barrel, which firearm do you want to tinker with? Yours or
My
Chucky's?
musket.
Okay.
No, it's gonna
perfect.
be my musket.
All right. Go ahead and mark off 50 gold for your rifled barrel. And then in your combat sheet under musket, you can change your range to 80-60. And then the hollow compartment ammo, you've unlocked the prerequisite for the next leveling up for that. So we'll see what that is. Cool.
I mean, you gave me 200 gold, and he's like,
Absolutely.
really, like I was fully intending to just spend it all on just the upgrade.
100%. All right, y'all. Well, if there's nothing else, I think this is a great place to leave off. It seems like the Dead Ringers are planning on heading into the jungle next episode. We'll see how that works out. We'll see if our adventurers decide to purchase a guide. We'll see if they decide to purchase a charter of exploration. Maybe they go in the jungle without both of those. Who knows?
Maybe a little bit of both.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of both.
Yep.
We don't know.
I mean, everyone on this team is apparently balling, but isn't balling. So
I know the party just made 600 gold, and
I didn't make a dime.
No, I know.
I'm the only one that didn't make any money out of that whole transaction.
Bro,
True,
you're brooding on the gargoyle next to fucking Spider-Man and Batman. Calm down.
Like the last campaign, your character was finding ways to make gold left and right.
Oh, I know. But at least I shared it with
Yeah,
you.
yeah, that's true.
I'm wondering, are we gonna do any leveling up off screen or?
Yes. So,
Okay.
I think, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and have you guys go to level 2.
Yeah.
So we'll do the level 2ing off stream, and you guys will be level 2 for next episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, because them jungles is dangerous.
Oh yeah, and you guys have done plenty. So, fighting off pirates, convincing merchant princes, completing dinosaur races, seems like a good place to give you guys level 2.
Bro, that whole scene was just stupid epic. Like,
Right.
I couldn't do anything else but sit here in awe against Charles Kentucky's continuous baller rolls. Just nailing every roll in the dinosaur race as I'm trying to put obstacles in front of him.
He was like, oh, you need me to do this? Okay, done. Oh, I need to be here? Done.
Finished, done,
That shit
easy.
was ridiculous.
Light work, keep moving. Light work, keep moving. All right. Well, hey, our adventurers will be level 2 next time you see them. We'll do all of that off stream. Get our adventurers up to level 2, and yeah, it seems like next episode they might venture out into the jungle. As I said
We're
earlier,
in the jungle, baby.
who knows? Maybe they'll hire a guide. Maybe they won't. Maybe they'll buy a charter of exploration. Maybe they'll chance it. We'll find out.
We'll find out next time on
Tomb of Annihilexicon. Master Hunter, by the way, with 28 months. Thank
Hey,
you.
thank you,
buddy.
Master Hunter.
Good to see you back, Master
much
Hunter.
Good to see you back.
appreciated.
Thank you.
We love
Hey,
you. We love you. But yeah, that's it for us. Hey, if you're still watching this far, check us out on YouTube. Give us a like, give us a comment,
Fuck
give us some subscribe.
Thank you.
Yeah. Anything else anyone else has? Joe, you want to plug anything?
No, just you guys are awesome. This has been a great ride so far. Like, honestly,
Yeah, it's been
this
a lot
is
of fun.
like, I hope we're able to keep this pace up because
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
this has
Yeah.
been
We
amazing.
will.
It's been really fun.
Yeah, it's man, I mean, I mean,
Like,
you
I'm
guys are probably
actively
gonna-
invested in every single thing that happens to
Me
every
too.
single character.
Yeah.
Yep.
Me
Yep.
too.
You guys have stirred up quite some bullshit in Port Nyanzaru, and the jungle is the next frontier. So we'll see what the fuck happens out there.
So much to discover.
We could literally spend the rest of the campaign just in the port alone with all the shit we've been stirring up.
Oh yeah, there's plenty more, and you guys will be leaving and coming back and leaving and coming back, I'm sure. So
Okay.
there will.
All right, that's good to know.
Yeah.
All right.
So there
That's
will
good.
probably be much more to do, and
That's cool.
Lightning
We
with
haven't-
62 months as
Wow.
we close on
Thank you
the
very
stream
much.
here.
Thank you, Lightning.
I'm assuming this isn't,
72
We love you,
months.
I'm assuming this isn't
Wow.
the last we've seen of Jobel.
No,
Yeah, Jobel. Hey, well, you guys have made good friends with one merchant prince and
true.
made enemies of another.
Yep.
So, yeah.
And the reason why I haven't brought up buying a charter is because Jobel is the guy to get the charter from.
That's right.
He is in charge of all the guides and stuff. He would
Well-
probably be a decent person to go through. Yeah.
He's the flame. He probably owns the flaming fist.
Maybe.
Maybe he is the Flaming Fist.
Well, you guys know that the Flaming Fists are a mercenary group out of Baldur's Gate. But,
Oh, okay.
I mean, maybe he has some involvement. I mean, you don't know.
Who knows?
Yeah.
True.
I mean, he is in charge of guides and mercenary groups. So, yeah.
This is
but all right.
exciting, though. Super excited.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I'm stoked to see
Yeah,
where
it's
it's
gonna
going.
be it's gonna be
Hey,
a lot of fun.
can't wait for the next one.
Yeah,
That's
we need to
right.
have a banger track about the race, though, for real.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you gotta start.
Oh,
you gotta
yeah.
start writing, Dale. You gotta start writing a song.
Yeah, we expect a full production. All right.
Yeah.
I'm contacting. Oh.
Yeah. Well, hey, thanks to everybody for hanging out. Quinn, Lafonos, and Thralaman, Serena,
Thank you, everybody.
Matt in the chat, Eclipse Meteor, Cole, we love you. Eponda, Is Iltor, Charred Spark, Lightning, Master Hunter, we love all you guys.
Thanks for joining.
We'll be back in 2 Fridays with episode 3 of Tomb of Annihilexicon.
Thank you for joining.
See you
Bye,
later,
everybody.
Bye.
Love you.